Yo, No Maniacs, welcome to the show. This is Nomad live, Nomad at night / watch party / post game. All of that jammed into one over here on the Nomad Network. Here we are, Vikings week, man. Had a lot to say about this stuff in some extra sauce, and we did the show on Friday with FFG. It was a really good show, man. And you know, the nervous energy people have right now, kids. I don't know if you got to watch that show, but there's a lot of people in the fan base that really feel like, you know, tanking for the rest of the season is the best model. I mean, it's the best way to go right now. I can't subscribe to that. Just put it this way. I understand why fans might think that way and feel that way, but I just don't think that's the best thing for us to do right now. I think it's a lot on the line. I always felt like we had the pieces. If we can get the quarterback to play somewhat decent and get him flowing a little bit, we can make a late run for the playoffs. I do believe. Will we? I don't know. You know, but you know, I see the look on your face, man, and I'm a
went too far, bro. You went too. You ever watch the movie Shot Is? In the movie Shot Is, my guy. Rest in peace to my guy Cuddy Ranks. One of the original reggae originals, and he plays. I think he plays Mr. Ox in this movie. He also plays the same character in the movie Belly. But there's just a point. He's in a hot tub. He's got these two beautiful broads, and this dude, this Rasta dude comes over, and he's gonna kill him. And he goes, "Oh, brethren, you've gone too far, brethren. You've gone too far. You went too far." I was with you for a second. I'm not really with the whole idea. Shout out to all the Super No Maniacs and the No Maniacs out there. First and foremost, shout out Marco King, FFG Styles here with us again, represented. It's Crimson. Yidig is in the chat. What it do, Crimson? Anyways, I was with you for a second there because I don't really feel like tanking is going to do anything positive for this team. I think the sentiment out there is if you win, they might keep Flus. So, like, losing is cool. And in that respect, I agree with them. I don't really agree with the whole idea of tanking in general, for draft capital or better draft position. I don't, maybe we might get a better pick in this situation. It doesn't make much difference to me.
That's where I was going is, the whole thing is people want insurance that we don't keep Flus. They want them out so bad and they want them gone so bad that they're willing to take the L's is what I was getting at. But you just hit it. That's the main thing.
If that's the case, I honestly don't have. Like, what's really funny is I said it. I said what we're talking about. I made this assertion maybe a week ago, saying it, with respect to Thomas Brown. You were sort of saying, you're really excited about the Thomas Brown thing, and hopefully it kind of works out in a way where he might be the next coach of the Chicago Bears. And I'm kind of for that. And what's really interesting, at the time, again, I said, you know what, if he wins, the more he wins, the odds are Flus stays. And then the perfect thing kind of happened was the loss. Although it kind of looked like Thomas Brown's offense was working, like they still lost. Everything looked good with Thomas Brown. People are talking and touting up Thomas Brown. Offense is kind of clickety-clicking a little bit. But Flus still couldn't pull a rabbit out of a hat. So, and that's actually why I laughed at the end of this, because at the end of last game, I stopped and I was like, man, this guy can't win for losing. And like even in a situation where Thomas Brown is holding it down and doing the right thing and commanding the offense in the right way, Matt Eberflus will probably still fumble the game. So I'm not sitting here saying that we're going to the playoffs though. That's where you lost me. I don't think this is a playoff team under any pretenses. I don't think we're playing for a playoff berth. I don't think we're playing for anything other than the development of this team, of this offense, and of Caleb Williams. And for those things, I'm watching. I'm interested. That'll tide me over until next season when they actually fix the holes that we all talked about and represented in the preseason and postseason last season. So here we are. Right.
Well, in this case, I don't condone losing. on any level, just because you need to have the players engaged. And what happens when you lose the engagement, when you lose the fire and desire that they have to play the game, then down the road, they may not respond, especially if there's going to be a coaching change. So if it is going to be Thomas Brown, then you need those guys really wanting to play for him and going out there and showing their ass every week. So if they fire Flus based on his poor coaching decisions and game management, timeouts, not understanding down and distance and when you need to be aggressive, then that's a reason to fire him, whether we win or not. But don't be like, okay, we're just going to lose just to get a better draft status. Hell, we need Carolina to lose. We want them to have the best draft status. That's who I'd rather lose, is them, not us. Because that's only going to benefit us down the road.
Well, this is my energy, and when I'm thinking about football, the constructs of the game comprehensively. What's real unique about the situation that we're in is we had a offensive coordinator and a quarterback that just wasn't, the electricity wasn't touching, the ends wasn't touching each other. It just wasn't right. And all of a sudden, and we struggled, man. We lost games we should have won. I think people forget that. I think they forget the fact that we probably should have won 3 more games than we have right now. And then we are looking at a serious playoff contender at this point. 3, maybe 4 games. I don't know. But since we haven't, we got this new coordinator in, and he's installing an offense that is new to everybody. And I'm talking about league-wide comprehensively. And what's good about it and unique about it is nobody really knows what's coming because it's evolving as we get week to week. He's in week 2 of installing the kind of offense that's kind of fitting what Caleb can do. This is going to be his toughest test to date easily. Easily is going to be his toughest test with Brian Flores. Brian Flores is 7-1 against rookie quarterback. He wipes the floor with them. And so, the heat that Caleb is going to have to deal with, it's got to be counteracted with a good game plan. And I'm talking about running the ball, using your guys in short areas and that kind of thing. But getting them in different setups, getting them in the same setup and being able to do different things out of it effectively, that's going to be the key to, whatever happens in this game is going to be surrounded by that conversation right there. How many situations can you, like I think I heard Thomas Brown say, how many non-sack situations can you put this quarterback in kind of like the same formation? And so that's the operation, man. They're trying to figure out how to keep this dude upright, how to keep him from getting nervous, and what quarterbacks do, rookie quarterbacks do in situations like this against a blitz happy team. So in all, what I want to say is if this thing continues to go well and we start stacking a couple of wins, I guarantee y'all we're going to be having a different conversation towards the end of the season. I'm telling you right now, that's if they can keep what they did last week going. So before we get.
What do you mean by that, though?
I mean that if they start to flow with this new coordinator and this quarterback, if they start cooking together,
you're saying the worst possible thing to Bears fans right now. So, like, what transpired this week was there's a poll this week asking Bears fans by Bill Zimmerman. Shout out Bill Zimmerman. In any event, I put a poll out there asking, like, is there a scenario under which Bears fans would be happy with having Matt Eberflus back in 2025? Is there a scenario under which you would be happy having Matt Eberflus back as head coach of the Chicago Bears again in 2025?
And the answer
90% of the fan base said absolutely no scenario. 90%. That's a very
unequivocally.
And that's what worries me about your general optimism, right? Like your general optimism I can normally handle. But once it gets into a situation, like if Thomas Brown does good enough that we get Flus back, we're screwed in 2025.
And you know what, Kedz,
I don't know what to say. Like as optimistic as you can be for the remaining 4 games, I get it. I want to see good football. I want to see this offense progress. I want to see the defense do well. regardless, my Super Bowl this year, I don't know about the rest of you guys, is getting that doofus the hell off the sidelines. That's where I'm at.
I see that's the part that really disturbs me about the fan base is they set
it shouldn't, bro. It shouldn't. He's bad.
They set, of course he is. They set themselves up for failure. Nobody's listening to us. As far as that building goes, nobody's listening to the fan base. Nobody's listening to the podcasters, the writers, none of them. The truth is they're going to do what the Bears are going to do. And I think deep down, I do believe that he pretty much have to win the Super Bowl to keep this job.
Only way, at least NFC Championship game.
But I don't.
You guys forget, Joe.
I don't know why people set themselves up for all this disappointment. We don't know what the hell they're gonna do, man. So
I know. I don't. It's not. It's quite the opposite of that. It's not setting yourself up for disappointment here. We are already 2-3 seasons into disappointment. Like, that's where we are. We're trying to end the disappointment that exists and has been burrowing and festering for 3 solid years, aka Matt Eberflus, right? Like, that's basically where we're at this present time. He needs to go, bro. He does. And like, I hate to be the devil's advocate here who's trying to show you a little bit of light. This dude is so bad. So bad. Situationally, under like Matt, you could hire a guy who plays Madden on a regular basis, put him on the sidelines, and he would do a better job, I swear to God, than Matt Eberflus has been doing or has proven himself to be capable of. And that's terrible. I just mean, like, my son, random human being, play Madden for a couple of weeks, come on over, coach the Chicago Bears. Like, at this point, it is at that level of bad. Something has to give. Something has to happen. This organization last year, he didn't win the Super Bowl last year. He didn't go to playoffs. They kept him. They kept Matt Nagy in similar situations. They kept John Fox in similar situations. The odds that they won't keep him again is extremely slim unless he just continues to systematically poop his pants on a weekly basis. So far, we're right on schedule. He's been pooping his pants every bloody week. So I wish I could say that I don't want that to continue. I want good football. I want the Bears to win. But I'm well aware at this point in his career, he's not the guy to take us to the promised land. He's got to go. And if that costs a couple of games, guys, que sera.
I don't care. Like, they fired Lovey at 10-6 when they were winning.
When they were winning, bro.
They were winning. So you need to still win. I don't give a damn how bad the coach has done in the past. If the current regime, because really he's had 2 terrible offensive coordinators for the last 2.5 years.
Who hired him?
Straight garbage. I don't know if it's him or Poles, but they've been. Well, I think he hired, the man with no name that got fired from the Raiders. I don't even got to say his name. But
pretty sure he hired the last guy that he just fired as well in order to cover his ass for the first guy.
I think Poles hired him. I really think Poles hired him. Now, he may have had in Washington, but I think Poles went behind his back and hired the coordinators to alleviate him just being a coach, and he's failed at the coaching portion of controlling the team at the most opportune times where he's failed. So for 55 minutes a game, he's a pretty decent coach. Or, we're in every game, we're either winning, but them other 5 minutes is where he fucks up. And that's what's killing us. It's in them 5 minutes a game. And that's where it's called winning time, and you make your money and you make your success and your future in the league. And I think that is where his downfall is. Until he actually understands how to be aggressive and how to win games in the clutch, he's never going to be a quality head coach, no matter how good his philosophy is, no matter how good his defense plays, no matter how good the complementary football is on both sides of the ball, special teams, what have you. It's the decisions in the moment where it needs to be made correctly, and on the positive side, to be aggressive, to win games is what is really killing him as a head coach. It ain't the other 55 minutes. It's them 5 minutes a game. And every game that you saw that we lost is them 5 minutes over the last 2 years when he didn't have as good a team as he has this year. And now he's actually got a much better team. Offensive line can't stay healthy, which is not his fault. That's Brian Poles not addressing that portion of the team. Because if we had any semblance of halfway in the middle offensive line, we'd have a much better chance of winning a lot more of these games with the defense they've been playing.
All right, listen.
Let me
hold on, because we got plenty of time to heat Flus up in the during the show and after the show.
I don't want to do it during the watch show though. I want to give Flus I gotta watch the, you know what I mean? I gotta be positive in the game. I'm just being real right now while I have some time. Y'all know what it is. But anyways.
Well, let me pull up the inactives and we can talk about that for a second. Give me a second to pull up that window. Share my screen.
All right, while you grab that, I'm just going to give a shout out to King Booker and read his comment here. King Booker Will saying he can't take them to the promised land, Disneyland, Candyland, any goddamn land. Bears can go on a magic run and win the Super Bowl. He still got to go. Followed up by Minister Charles. I wouldn't trust Flus to take us to the Super Bowl in an Uber.
Damn, you talking about unequivocal.
So Mike,
he can't even
Super
get
the What?
All right. Let's talk about this, man. Right now, let's talk about this right away because I had to have the throttle FFG in the back because he wanted to take off on this one. Tyler Scott not active again. He's a healthy scratch again. I would imagine Colin Johnson is probably up with the number 80 on and dressed. There's something going on with him in practice, man. He must be practicing horribly. I mean, when I say horribly, he can't consistently do anything. If he's not even touching the field, something's up, man. And Tyler Scott doesn't have like the kind of personality that will have you thinking that maybe behind the scenes he's getting into some trouble. And I can't even see none of that. He doesn't. I don't think he has that type of person. I don't think he's that kind of guy. But there's a reason why he's not playing and why he's not even dressed today. And that's been consistent for quite some time. And I don't know what it is other than your practice. Just from my experience, the way you practice kind of dictates to the coaches whether or not they want to play you or not. And so for me, I just think he must be have some bad practice habits, inconsistent. But that is terrible at this point in the season. He's not even dressed, man.
Like that was the first thing that I saw on this inactive list as well. The first thing that jumped out at me. Everything else is pretty understandable. This worries me a little bit about less about Tyler Scott, but a little bit more about Ryan Poles. And I'm just going to be real quick with this. I don't know what you kept him for on this roster if you're not going to allow him to ever suit up. He hasn't suited up all season. I think Nomad, do you remember, have you seen him run a route this year?
You got 2 catches.
I haven't seen catches on the season. Okay. Like, I'm saying okay as if 2 catches on a season really is any reason to have somebody on the 53-man roster. But for what it's worth, you drafted him. You basically put him in a situation where either the team is refusing to play him, or sort of along the lines of what Nomad is saying, either he's that bad, which kind of speaks to your ability to scout a wide receiver, or maybe the flip side of what Nomad is saying. Maybe at this point, Tyler Scott is am I ever going to see the ball? Maybe he's freaking out back there. He doesn't seem to have that type of personality. We get the opportunity to see him on Adam Rank's show relatively regularly. Shout out to you, Adam Rank, and to you, Tyler Scott. I doubt he's the type of guy to really fly off the handle, but over time, all of us have been known to get in our feelings. Like, I don't know a man or a woman who, after a season of virtual neglect, might not step up and be like, you know what? This is some BS. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's where Tyler Scott is mentally now, and maybe that's jumped out. And the reason I'm sort of leaning on that a little bit right now is that the offensive coordinator's been let go. A new guy's come into the building, and Tyler Scott still ain't getting no run. So, maybe at this point he decided, hey, you know what, I've had enough of this. But regardless, somebody needs to somebody needs to check Ryan Poles on his wide receiver flex, because this is just weird stuff. This is
you know what I think, Kedz, and this is me. It could be me overthinking, but my logic tells me one thing. I'm willing to bet that Poles ain't with this not dressing Tyler Scott. I'm pretty willing to bet that, and this is a coach's decision. He's not seeing something consistently in practice that he's looking for, and this is his choice to keep Tyler Scott off the field. And I'd be willing to bet everything I got that Poles ain't very happy with that. Like, I drafted this kid, give him a chance. I know he's not looking good in practice all the time, but we drafted him. We need to use him. He could be a great person in spot roles, and that's just the way I see it. There's got to be a way you can get him into this fold.
I don't know, man. Like, they really gave Velus so much run. Like, they gave Velus easily enough rope to hang himself with. There's no questions there. So many opportunities, so much run, and maybe again, from a practice perspective, they're looking at Velus going, "Wow, like, this guy's spectacular, sensational. Like, can he keep the ball in his hands?" And like, maybe that's the Velus thing. And versus Tyler Scott, maybe they're not seeing that type of exceptional athlete in practice. But I don't see any development of this guy. I don't see him getting any play, any run. This is a straight up waste of a draft pick at this point. Right?
I think FFG, you're right when you say it's the coaching staff. Something I think this is flus, man. To be honest with you, man. I just really do. Wow. But just be real quick, FFG, because we got like 6 minutes, man.
I'll be quick. There's two things stand out to me. They went and got the wide receiver coach, right, from San Diego, who's supposed to be the guru, who taught DJ Moore, and has been coaching Allen for the last 6-7 years. So why are you not working with this kid? Why isn't he progressed into at least to be able to dress? And the second thing that stands out to me is inactive list. Why the hell do you still got Dominic Robinson on the team? How you could have kept Velus and had him run end arounds or something. You're not utilizing any of the talent that you have, but you're wasting money on this kid. Well, you could have saved $3 million and got rid of him. He ain't played all season either. So why is he just getting a paycheck? Please explain that to me.
Well questioned, FFG. There are some, and I said it earlier into the season, and I kind of assumed that once we got to trade deadline, that some of this dead weight would have been discarded, for lack of a better word, although that was a pretty good word. They would have discarded some of this dead weight for some folks who would make effective change, whether that was on the offensive line, whether that was on the defensive line, whatever, right? Like, but I why Dominic Robinson is a healthy scratch for 12 weeks? Sorry. He got 2 weeks. He played for 2 weeks, maybe 1 week. Anyways, 11 weeks. Why he's a healthy scratch for 10 or 12 weeks in a season. Same thing with Tyler Scott. Same thing with Velus Jones. Is kind of crazy.
Right, you're wasting talent. You're not even utilizing them not for any reason. Why would you pay these guys to ride the bench? I mean, what are you doing in practice? That to me, that's questioning who's developing these kids in practice, where they're not even eligible to play in a game, or they haven't progressed to the stage, and none of them are rookies. None of them. So you're trying to tell me after 2 or 3 years they can't even see the field?
Well, since we only have a couple minutes, let me speak to Minister Charles's comment. He says, "I disagree, Nomad." He's talking about me talking about why. Basically, I'll just read the comment. He says, "I disagree, Nomad. You can't tell me that Poles wouldn't pull rank over Flus if it means wins. Don't forget his job is at risk also." Good point, Minister Charles. Here's not to fuss with you, but I think when you're the GM, you get the pieces, and you let the coach do the cooking. And what he decides to put in the meal and not put in the meal has got to be his prerogative, right? I can see Poles coming down there and leaning on him a little bit and being like, "Hey, man, what's going on with Tyler? Why hadn't you? How come you're not using Tyler?" That should be about as far as it goes. To be honest with you, man, and that's just being fair about what their roles are. You hired the guy to cook the food. You go get the groceries. He cooks the food. You got the groceries that he asked for. Cook the food, and he's not using the ingredients that he has. That's on him, right? But what say you guys real quick before we start this game up?
Yeah, I don't know who. I assume again it's the coaching staff. I wouldn't even put it on Flus. I'd put it on Tom Brown at this point. New OC, he's in the building. He makes those decisions. If we're talking Dom Rob, that's definitely Flus. Some of these chats here, man, I was just going through them while you were sort of dissecting this past chat. Some of these chats from the No Maniacs are super insightful, and I don't like. Here's one that I just got to sort of throw up real quick. Kedz, it's kind of crazy how many of Pole's picks fall into that spot, and it kind of jumped out to me. Thanks, Crimson, but like it kind of jumped out to me. Yeah, there's a bunch of them, man. There's a bunch. There's like 5 or 6, maybe more, that kind of fall into this this nebulous where nobody plays, nobody develops, and that's their story. High draft picks in some cases, or high caliber acquisitions in some cases. There's weird stuff on the Flus ledger, man. There's some red on the Flus ledger that somebody needs to speak to, and I really never wanted to be that guy, but it is what it is.
You know what? At the end, during this off season, whatever happens for the rest of the season, the judgment is coming during the off season, big time for both Poles and Flus. You know what I mean? You know, you can't. I like Poles. You know, but some of the decisions is, you know, he's left himself open for a lot of questions. I'll just say that, you know, depending on, you know, other than a couple of trades, great trades he made, you know, some of the draft picks are questionable thus far. And, you know, I don't like that, but he's left himself open and vulnerable to these conversations. Real quick, FFG, before we get ready to kick off, got anything else? With FFG, we'll be back, you guys, for halftime and post game, but it's easier for us to do a 2-man job on the live watch. But go ahead, FFG.
Yeah, I really think that a lot of this, it really comes down to Poles drafted them. They have potential, and potential is supposed to be motivated into actuality and being successful as a player in the game, and that's coaching. He don't coach nobody, but they all were in the room when they were drafting people. So it wasn't like he just said, okay, I'm taking this guy, and this guy. He had input from everybody, scouts, the coaches, everybody on the team. So if you're not developing these kids, whose fault is it really?
Yeah. My last take on that
Good point.
Is that there could be a real power struggle going on within Hallis Hall about stuff like that. When you got this guy's reputation is on the line because he's drafting them, were they in agreement to draft that guy at that spot? I don't know. Who knows? But eventually this stuff is going to flush out. I don't see Flus being a keeper on this team. One way or another, I think he's gone. I just don't see it. But, I'm not going to get my hopes up too high. I'm tired of doing that to myself. And so I know what my role is, and I'm comfortable with it. I'm a podcaster. I'm not in Hallis Hall. I don't got no stripes, no pegs on my shoulders, nothing. And we just got to roll with it. That's what it is, man. But that'll do it for the pregame, because we're about to kick off here in just a minute. I'm still looking at it.
Going nowhere. Trust me. Poles ain't going nowhere. Flus is home, but Poles ain't going nowhere.
Trust me. Right. Let's save it for the post game, man. FFG, stick around. We're gonna bring you back in at halftime, man, and talk about whatever just happened in the first 30 minutes. All right?
No problem. I'll holler.
All right, kids. I'm still looking at a commercial. I don't know where you are on your TV, but let's try to get aligned a little bit.
Similar things. I'll let you sort of. You know what? I'll tell you when the kick is. The ball's in the air, and we'll line up from there. I think that's kind of an easy way for us to do it. Right now, I'm just staring at more or less station identification. We got it sort of live here in Canada. It's a little bit different this week. TSN. Actually, it's a Fox broadcast. We're doing it on Fox.
Yeah.
So that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're gonna have plenty of time, No Maniacs, to talk about all this stuff, man. All of it. I'm still gonna be optimistic going into this game. Kids, my girlfriend is in there like moving some shit in there. I'll be right back to start this game. But if I'm not there by the time
don't worry, we'll sync it up, man. You go do your thing.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, so game's just rolling in. We got Laura Oakman, who I've never seen in my life. I assume she's like the regular Minnesota Vikings sideline girl talking about Harrison Smith. What I would like to see as little of as possible today. Caleb Williams sacked 41 times this season, most in the NFL. Awesome. These are great stats to start a football game off with. This is perfect. Gotta love the Minnesota bias in the building. Right out the gate. That's great. That's good stuff. What it do, Mr. Man? Let me give some love to those who give us love. Shout out to you. Shout out to Leo Factor and Crimson. Ball's about to go in the sky. Jason UK Bears, Ryan Schlancer. What it do, Ryan? No cap, Cappington the 12th. Big love to you, brother. Ball's in the sky. Trickles out the back. We'll be starting at the 20. Joseph Archer, Super No Maniac Joseph Archer, Dennis Moody's with us, King Booker World's out there, Ralph Love, shout out to you, Ralph. Big ups to AC Adam as well. A couple of your comments, AC, really caught me out of left field, man. Always good to have you in the chat. Shout out to my guy, Minister Charles Johnson. Same, ditto, same. Always good to have you out there, brother. There he is. There's the guy.
Onto the field right now. That's where I'm at.
So we're just about to get the first snap. I'm gonna back up a little bit.
I like these, but not as much as I like the side.
I don't mind the stripes. I don't like the helmets though. I love
the helmets. That's the best part about it.
Do you like them? I don't like them.
I hate the stripe. The rest of the stripes on that.
That's it, baby.
All right, Caleb's under center. Swift's the offset back and it's an RPO. DJ's in motion.
You guys are jerks, bro.
Boom, completion. About 8 yards, 9 yards to Cole Kmet, flag on the play. It's probably some kind of false start or holding offense.
Offensive holding.
Damn.
I don't know if you can really call that holding, though. That's a BS call.
No, that's a holding.
I don't know, man.
That's a holding. He tackled him, man. All right, here we go. 1st and 20. Caleb's in RPO. 2x1 set. No, 2x2. Caleb's back to throw. Nice completion to Cole Kmet. Picks up probably about 10, 12 yards on that one. I like what they're doing so far, man. Getting that ball out of his hand.
There's only one reason why I don't like it. Oh man, Cole Kmet's on my bench right now in fantasy football is why. That's it. That's the only reason. I've been waiting for a Cole Kmet game, to be frank. This should be the one.
All right,
this should be the one. You should be your guy.
Second and 10. Caleb's under center. Swift's the running back. Toss left. Nice run by Swift. Picks up about 6, 7 maybe.
Yeah.
Nice run.
Decent little cutback.
So far, so good. They down up the right stuff. They're just trying to grind these dudes, man. They're just gonna try to attack them and not let them attack us. And that's the right mindset to have.
That's it. You need to catch them, right? You need to catch them when they're on that line.
Okay, here we
Bring
go.
all those guys. Here they come. Catch them.
RPO. 2x2.
Great. DJ Moore. Nope. Oh.
Looks like he got the ball knocked down at the line of scrimmage or something.
Alex Van Ginkel got in front of it.
4th and 5. They let's see who that is.
Yeah. Van Ginkel.
Damn, Caleb, you gotta.
It's okay.
Gotta move a little bit.
It's okay. That's stuff like that's bound to happen. Why I'm kind of super fine with it is, again, Cole Kmet was NFL open, and he targeted him, and that's where it was going. Like, that's kind of what I want to see this game. Find that quick answer to the problem and nail him. And I see that's what Caleb is trying to do.
Nice
Oh,
punt.
so you don't. Wow.
What up, Jan? What's going on, Jan? Welcome in.
Oh, Jan just jumped in?
Yeah.
Perfect. Always awesome calling these games with Jan Hammer in the building, man. Oh, and there's the scrolls. Perfect.
Let's go. 1st and 10. I'm looking at them in the huddle. He's reading off his little wristband. All right, here we go. Byron Coward's in the middle. They just shifted.
We're a couple of seconds behind the scrolls, it looks like. So what happens here?
Toss left. Oh, my goodness. Aaron Jones is doing Aaron Jones.
Guess maybe not. Aaron Jones chopped up a bunch of yardage there. Got about 12 yards. First down, Minnesota Vikings. Rock Davis wants this win, he says. He's looking for this dub.
Aaron Jones, man. Nemesis, bro.
Don't say it, bro. Don't say it, Leo Factor.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Darnold on the center. Justin Jefferson in motion. Play action.
Right. Oh, grab
man.
that.
Who is that? Is that
Turn the
Devon?
favor, Dexter? There's Dexter.
That's got to be like 6 knockdowns for him this year. That's pretty good.
He should be getting them. He's that tall, man. He's got that kind of length.
We need this, man. We need this. Yeah, Aaron Jones would have been a good pickup, but I'm cool with Swift, man. I'm cool with Swift. I was cool when we got him. It's just we didn't use that guy right the first couple of weeks, man, to be honest with you. Didn't commit to him. All right, here we go. 2nd and 10. Darnold on the center. See what we got. Draw play. Let's go. Stuff him up. Looks like Javon taking his game personal.
3rd and 10.
Looks like Javon's taking it personal.
Well, that's an important factor in this game. Really, Zach Pickens is a key in this game today.
The fact that he didn't start should tell you something.
Yeah. Well, first thing it tells us is that Billings is gone. Second thing is that they feel like he's the right guy for the job. So
should be Zach Pickens, but it's not. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Here we go. 3rd and 8. Get to him. Get to him.
Oh, you could have got to him. Oh no.
God, man, they are not getting there with 4. They are not getting there with 4. How long does that gonna?
Why wouldn't you blitz
last, man? Send an extra blitzer. Damn. This fucking zones, man. I am sick and tired of that conservative play call, man. I am so sick.
I don't know why you wouldn't send a guy.
Here we go.
But I guess maybe they're feeling it out.
Darnold on the center.
Don't let him go. Oh no, Aaron Jones is gone.
Oh,
he's gone. He's gone. Okay. Kevin Bard wasn't having it. So we've got probably 1st and goal, Minnesota Vikings out of the woodwork. Aaron Jones takes a nice handoff, cuts to the left, and he was off to the races. Excellent blocking, couple of missed tackles there, one by Tariq Stevenson. But Kevin Bard was able to chase him down and push him out of bounds before that touchdown was a reality. I'm just going to say this now. Kevin Bard, I think, has earned himself some level of an extension on this team. I think he's great.
Here we go. 1st and goal. Darnold on the center. Back to throw. Jesus Lord, man, these games. Oh, man.
This defense ain't looking real good right now.
I'm tired of starting off slow, man.
You're right. Offensively, defense usually does a good job of shutting things down on a first drive. Right now, we are at Second and goal. Ball looks like it's at the 1 yard line, folks. You know, second and goal. Not really what anybody had planned, except for maybe Brian Flores.
Darnold and RPO handoff to get his ass down. Nice stop by.
The ball came out.
Oh. Hold on, let me see. Oh, they pointed our way.
The ball came out.
Fumblerooski.
Jonathan Owens? No kidding.
Fumblerooski.
No way. I need to kind of see this again.
And Scrolls is calling him Biles.
Mr. Biles? Yo, it's our ball. So, like, hey, Simone Biles in the
What a lucky break. Let me see here. Let me see. That ball come out of there.
Oh, he pulled it right with him. He took it with him.
He snatched that out. That's a clean fumble.
That came out before his knee touched down. That's great. That's great.
Bears ball on the 1 yard line. Hello, Bears defense, and hello, Mr. Simone Biles. That's awesome. Finally got the
timely ass turnover.
Yeah,
that's the type of shit we need.
It's funny because I was just saying, usually on this first drive, they don't let it go. They didn't let it go. What's even more awesome is is Jonathan Owens' introduction to this offense, to this defense in a situation where Jaquan Brisker is out. Put Mr. Owens in there, and something good happened. Right, he's been hungry all this time, only getting the opportunity here and there, and for the most part being behind Elijah Hicks as well. So there he goes, gets on the field, makes a play. Hopefully that continues on throughout the better part of this game and the rest of the season. Impressive.
I just don't know why it takes Flus so long to tighten that defense up and get a little bit more. Just to me. I don't care all these late game losses and all that. The indictment I'm giving him is not being put on the gas defensive coordinator and really letting it. You got this fast ass athletic defense. Let them attack downhill, man. Playing back in these zone coverages soft with 4 people rushing. That shit just drives me nuts, man. You just don't understand. It drives me nuts. I've seen this defense work at a high ass level, played in it. And it only works really well if you got people that can really get after the ball. And you got people that can do it. You just got to turn them loose. Man.
Wish I could argue with anything you're saying, because that is how 4-3 works. If you have those edges, everything is up for grabs. If you don't have the edges, it's a major monster problem, and it opens up the ability for a quarterback, especially in zone coverage, just to pick you apart. And we're seeing a whole heck of a lot of that because them 4 guys aren't doing the job. So what do? You dial up somebody else. You get a little Brian Flores. So today the key words are going to be Floresy and Flust. Those are the words. Those are the terms of the day for this Bears versus Vikings game. You got Flores or you got Flust.
Here we go. Let's see what we come out here doing this time. Probably going right back to the run game, which is probably the smart thing to do. Yeah, you look sick right now. I know, Aaron Jones. Got down there and seen the problem.
Daylight.
Here we go. Caleb under center, 1st and 10, back at our own 2 or 3. 2.
Yeah, 1 maybe.
And off the Swift, picks up a couple.
Let me just see if that was 4 or 23. It was 20.
Oh, what's that?
I'm just checking to see who's running the ball. So that was Travis Homer.
Was it?
Think so.
I don't know if I seen Travis Homer, but I could have. Let's see. Come on. We just need a nice drive, man. We need a nice drive. What up, Smitty?
Smitty Q, what it do?
2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Let me see here. Boy, he's pissed. Ivan Pace is on the ground, got an injury timeout.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, he mad as shit.
Yeah.
Probably some kind of incentive in his contract, and he missed it.
Well, instead of being probably touchdown dependent, and he probably missed that as well. Fumble dependent too. It's probably a double. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking about incentives, that's probably a double ding right there. It's that TD bonus, and I got that negative fumble penalty fine too.
We just need. I would love to see the Bears for the first time this year just march from end zone to end zone. Take their time and methodically just march this motherfucker down the field.
To be frank with you, that would be probably the most demoralizing thing for this Vikings team and their defense. Let's see if they can pull that out. Mr. Biles earning his money, says FFG. Darn straight, brother. He looked like he's about to cry, Chris Franklin. Yeah, it did look like for a second there, it looked like he had a little bit of a tear on his nose. It really did, but I don't think it was a tear. Anyhow.
Hey, when you look at a player, when he got that kind of face and his whole mouth is white like it was, he hot. He's hot.
Really not in good spirits right now, but you know, I'm sure he'll take that out on the field when he gets the opportunity. Even then, let's not give him the opportunity. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, it's an old saying in the hood when you cracking jokes, when everybody in a circle and everybody cracking on each other, you got them right where you want them when you got them as a white mouth. When his mouth is white, he's fucking pissed and he can't take it.
Oh, He-Man.
Oh yeah. Look at him, he white mouth. Funny as shit, man. Let me see here. Katrina, what up? Sean Rogers, what's going on? Chris Franklin. Let me see. God, shout out Smitty Q.
Katrina pulling. Yeah. I don't know if the offensive line is gonna play good, Katrina, but we don't have the litany of inactives on the line like we have had in the past couple of weeks. So maybe it'll play well. It's got more to do with that crazy front from Minnesota. They do very sneaky stuff. So as long as Caleb, and he seems to be doing it, I hope we see a little bit more. As long as he's able to find quick answers and hit them, it's going to be a lot of dink and dunk, but it should be dink and dunk for 7 all the way up the field.
That's what the recipe is. Here we go. Caleb's in shotgun RPO. Looks like
get rid of that.
Throw the ball.
Don't do it. Okay. See, he's the answer today. I'm so proud. It's okay, yeah. I'm so proud that he's the answer and Caleb knows it.
Let me look. I'm looking here. Holy crap. What they looking at here?
I don't know.
Something happened I don't know about?
No flag.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 8. Caleb's in shotgun. RPO.
That's the problem.
Looks like Roshan's back there with him. Get rid of the ball, kid.
Get rid of the ball, son. Run for your life. We got I think he got it. I think he got the first. Way to hustle, bro. Way to hustle, man.
Oh yeah.
Yo,
that was Keenan pushing him into Caleb, I think. Let me see at the end here.
Oh, he's good though.
Yeah, he's
1st and 10.
Gonna have to do a lot of that today, Caleb. If you wanna stay out of trouble, you're gonna have to use them damn legs, sir. Here we go. 1st and 10. Caleb's in empty set. 3-by-2.
Get it off. There we go. Nice with the That was pretty weird.
Nice. I like the formations they're setting up and using the motion to kind of dictate, to kind of give Caleb some kind of indicator of what the defense is trying to do to him. That's going to be helpful all game long. Keep it going, TB. Keep it going, Brown.
Okay, so I'm going to say this now.
Hold on. Wait till after this play. 2nd and 4.
All right, cool. It's cool. Let me say it after that.
Caleb's in RPO.
Man in motion, they're in zone, hand off to
They had DJ back in the backfield, tossed right.
Yeah, toss to DJ Moore. Good 16 yards maybe on that rush. That was a nice rush by DJ. So this is what I wanted to say. So DJ Moore and them screens. It looked like he was going to hit, like that last screen, it looked like he was going to throw the ball.
All right.
He kind of wound up a little bit. I think they're loading up a flea flicker from DJ Moore to somebody else.
All kinds of shit they can do out of that play.
Down the road. So I just want to put it out there now. We'll see if they line that up maybe in a game or two.
Okay, Caleb on the center, 1st and 10, Swift to back. Let's see, toss it. Nope, handoff. Zone run to the right. Probably lost a yard.
He did. Maybe
I'm loving it too, Nick. I'm loving it too, man. That and they keep trying to do stuff out of the same formations. I'm telling you, it's just gonna frustrate the defense after a while, man. They just getting started with it, Nick. Watch if they bring a couple of wrinkles or two and really thwart that. That front wants to run. They want to chase Caleb, and he's doing everything. Okay, 2nd and 11. 2nd and 11. Caleb's changing something at the line. Changing something. 2nd and 11. Let's keep marching.
You're coming back. No, you're blitzing.
Hold on.
Everybody blitzing. Boom. Oh, bro. Earn your money, Keenan.
That looked like a good throw.
Ain't nothing wrong with that throw. Hit Keenan right in the hands. Again.
3rd and 11. Thomas Brown looked calm, cool. Up there dialing it up, boy. I like the fact that he's in that booth seeing it all from upstairs, man. That's just such a better advantage, man, than being on the sideline. But here we go. 3rd and 11. Keenan in motion. Shotgun.
Man.
Hold on, kids. Screen to Keenan. Oh, and he fumbled.
I'm not liking the Keenan Allen experiment. Like, this is really what I got to say.
He pulls this off, we probably be feeling a little bit different about that.
But he
I don't like him on
wide receiver. And he didn't on the last play either. And that's my problem. He's getting work, he's getting targets, and he's getting nothing out of it.
I don't like him on wide receiver screens, but I get why they're doing it because 9 out of 10 of them has been DJ Moore. So they're trying to fold him into that. So they have to account for Keenan Allen in the slot too doing that. Let's go get this dude on the ground, man. Whoa!
Father time cut off the Keenan though, like big time this year. He spun that clock
hard or like I don't know what happened, but he's not the wide receiver we thought was coming in the door. And to make matters worse, like, oh, you guys are really gonna call a late hit on this? That's cold blooded.
He fired his ass up.
I think Keenan got all his all the last juice of him last season because he had a good season last year statistically, but he was
amazing season.
He was getting fed last year. I think that was just it. That was all he had left in the tank. He's on E now.
Oh, what happened here? Sorry.
I'm trying to see myself. I don't know. Oh, holding.
Oh, so they're just going to back him up on the return. Okay, fine. So flag, they're going to pull him back. I don't – Katrina, yeah, I'm kind of with Katrina on this, man. Katrina says Keenan Allen is not a good fit for this team. He's definitely not buying in. I don't think he's buying in. I think he's a diva. I think he wants – just from what you just described, Nomad, with him on the screen, it's sort of like, why don't y'all target me on the screens? I'm Keenan Allen. All right, fine, we're going to target you too. So now they got to target him in the wide receiver game by way of screen. Well, that's not really what old man Keenan Allen should be about at this stage in his career. Roma Dunze? Sure.
Truth is about Keenan Allen, man, there's nothing wrong with Keenan Allen. He's just been in the offense, used to being in the offense that's designed around him. This time he's in an offense that he's got several other dudes that, you watch them play when he's with the Chargers. he got into the game early, man, and he stayed into the game. They fed him. And this offense, it's not so much. And I don't think Keenan is really any different than he was there. He's just not being fed, and that's what he's used to.
No, he is, and that's the misconception. I need to
not like he's been not with the Chargers. It's a whole.
He was you're right. He was the number one receiver for the Chargers. He didn't have much competition in that regard. You know what I mean? So like I can't argue with what you're saying there. You're bang on. But the facts here is he gets targeted all the time. He just does, and he does nothing with it, and that's not good.
I ain't gonna.
I'm gonna give you some numbers here since we're on commercial. I'm just trying to find Keenan. You know what? Easier if I do it here. Yeah.
Keenan's the kind of guy you gotta like get going. You gotta give him some like kind of like with a QB. You need to give him some like gimme passes, gimme routes to kind of get him going, and then you turn it up with them. They just want him to do all the nice stuff all the time. You can't do that at this age.
So
get him going early and often, man. That's the only way to get Keenan into the game.
All right. So Keenan Allen has been out, and I can share this with you guys. So Keenan Allen's been out for 2 games this season.
Kids, hold on 1 minute, because they just came back out onto the field. Right. It just came back out.
All right, Sam Darnold on the center.
Let's go.
Man in motion, Bears in zone. They know it.
Bootleg out.
Oh, bad pass.
Terrible pass.
All right, so they're going to set up again, 2nd and 10. No good ski for the Minnesota Vikings. But as far as Keenan Allen is concerned, 11 targets in week 1, 6.9 fantasy points. So just basically means he didn't do nothing with them 11 targets. Hurt for 2 weeks, came back, 3 targets, which is pretty much a low for the season for Keenan, 4 points. 6 targets, 6 points. 5 targets, 20 points. Good game. Next snap.
They're on the center. 2nd and 10. Let's go. Let's get out to this moment.
Get him. Oh, intercept that. Oh.
Nice play. Nice play.
Well done, Kyler.
I seen Jacob Martin get in there, and he got back there pretty quick. They blocked him pretty good, too. But
Jacob Martin should have had that sack, but same token, Kyler Gordon was right in coverage, in phase.
You can't play that. You can't play that coverage any better than that. That was perfect coverage.
I mean, if he came up with the ball, that's the only other thing he could have done there. But well played by Kyler. We got a hurt man on the field from Minnesota. Cam Robinson is down. 6'6" tackle. Again, unfortunate. So back to Keenan Allen.
That's the guy they brought in after their stud left tackle went down. So they need him. Cam Robinson.
That's right.
Trade to get him. Christian Derrick went down.
So against Jacksonville, which was one of our big games, 21 points, big day on 5 targets for Keenan. Following week, we have a bye week. After that, we go up against the Washington Commanders. 7 targets, 5 fantasy football points. Following week, 10 targets, 7 fantasy football points. New England Patriots game, 6 targets, 9 fantasy football points. 8 targets versus Green Bay, 8 fantasy football points. Like, he gets targets, bro. And that's the common misconception. He's out there 92 to 97% of snaps, always on the field.
But don't make it all like Keenan Allen is the reason. Caleb recently have been throwing terrible balls trying to target him. That too. So that's something.
I'm gonna agree with the Caleb thing, like with the slight exception of Keenan Allen. When he's targeting Keenan Allen, those balls have been in, like, with the exception of one which was in the back of the end zone. There's one pass to him in the back of the end zone.
More than that, kid. There's a lot of those.
Yeah, maybe more, but most of them have been on target in Keenan's hands. Most of them.
Yeah, he's missed some gimmies. No question about it. I ain't arguing that, but sometimes stats like this are misleading because it seems like, okay, they're targeting you, they're trying to get you going, and you blowing your opportunities. Some of this shit was on the quarterback just throwing bad balls sometimes, and sometimes it was him dropping them. So sometimes that's just misleading, man.
Yeah, I'm with you there. I guess there's two sides to this particular tale, but my stark worry here, most of all, is just in target share. He gets his fair share of targets, maybe more so. I just don't see the production from Keenan Allen in a Bears uniform that would be good. And in stark contrast, and this is pretty crazy. If you were to look at DJ Moore's targets, they're pretty similar to Keenan's in number.
Hold on. Here we go.
He puts up crazy numbers in comparison. So, yeah, we're coming back. They've got David Quessenberry out there in as a replacement for Cam Robinson.
All right, 3rd and 10. He's motioning back into the backfield and shotgun.
Bears in his zone again. Man wide open in the center. Ricks. That was beautiful.
Oh, was that a
no
behind us?
No, it's a forward pass.
Let's see.
So Darnold under center finds a running back to the right and nails him in the face.
Hold on, that might have been a backwards pass.
No, it's forward.
Let's see. Anyway, they punting it to us.
Yeah. It was close. I'm with you. It's just like calls like that just never go to the Bears. So I'm sort of pretty confident that it wouldn't in this situation.
You want to take that down, man?
Yeah, sure.
Because here we go. 4th and 10. Let's get something going on special teams. Nice. Get away from that ball. Get the hell away from that shit.
DeAndre Carter's mad. He wanted to return that thing. Flag. Oh. Yo, these referees today, though, they're really getting in the game.
Trying to see what the call is. Holding. Return team.
It's just a little payback for the one they called against the Vikings a minute ago.
That was a nice stunt, yeah. I like that. That was one of the cleaner stunts I've seen them do. That's something I've been seeing on film, Jan, is the stunts are sloppy, they're slow. They're just not, the exchange and the twist is not going the way it should and as clean as it should. Sometimes it's Javon Dexter being slow to it. But, yeah, that's something I noticed on film, but that one looked pretty good.
All right, y'all. We got a Bears offense lining up.
1st and 10, Caleb's not under center, he's in shotgun. Let's go. We need to get something going here, son.
They really like this. Get it.
Oh, nice throw.
How did that?
Keenan.
How did that even make it by?
What'd you say?
I have to see this pass again.
Say Keenan who?
Good, he heard me. That's what I want.
He's got a real arm, Kedz. That's how that happened.
Woo! Boy, like on replay, you got to see that.
Laser.
No way. That's a laser, bro.
Hey, Jan said bite your cap for a little bit.
You know what? It's all good.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Caleb on the center.
Let's get some DeAndre Swift love here. So, okay.
They're going to call it.
There you go. What? Motion?
Legal motion. It was 2 dudes moving at the same time, but they ain't throw a flag. So we got away with that. I don't know how they didn't see that. That was just a muff formation call. That was all big boy Mercedes. All right, here we go. Caleb in shotgun. DeAndre Swift's offset back. 2nd and 12. Let's go. Let's get one going. DJ in motion. That's his zone. They're in zone.
There he is, though. Oh, you outrun this.
Throw that ball.
Okay, baby. All right, Caleb.
I was just like, man, why did you throw that shit? Every coach on the sideline was like, no.
This is the Caleb Williams we've been looking for. Here we go.
Nice one. What do you pick up about 30,
Caleb Williams? Caleb Williams shucks to the right, outruns a defender, flips the ball up over top of another defender into the outreached arms of DeAndre Swift.
But that was smart of Swift, though. He saw him running and then just broke open in that space and then caught that perfectly. So shout out to Swift on that. Like, that was a two-man operation there. That was smooth.
Hold on.
There he is. Oh,
Caleb,
you waited.
Get rid of that ball, kid.
Oh, Caleb, you screwed that one up, Caleb. So when this replays, you're going to see how open Cole Kmet is. Are they even circle? Oh, no, they circle Swift.
look at Trips like Gizmo cook.
Gizmo.
They call him Gizmo because of his hair.
I know. It's not just because of his hair. It's because his hair resembles Gizmo from Gremlins. That's what Gremlins movie, if you remember that from back in the day. Take it for what it's worth.
2nd and 11. Here we go. Screen to DJ. Looks good. Get that mother in end zone, DJ. Nice run.
Wait a minute. Is it Gizmo from Gremlins or is it Gizmo from Breakin', who had the same kind of hair as Caleb Williams?
That's Gremlins. I mean, from Gremlins.
Fair enough. I will let Trip be the arbiter of truth on that one.
Let's go.
All right.
Third and one. I see you, Thomas Brown. Shit. Let's go.
Down and distance, 3rd and 1.
Under center, Roshan's the back. They're definitely about to pound this.
If you don't, I don't know what you're doing. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. So first down, Chicago Bears.
First down.
DeAndre Swift just powered it straight north-south. We have about a yard to go. We should be on the 1 yard line here, if not the 2.
Katrina Pullen is not watching the game.
Oh, my bad. It was Roshan Johnson. It is
1st and 10. Roshan just got the first down. It's 1st and goal.
And Mr. Mayhem says touchdown, which means Roshan Johnson, north and south, right in the end zone. Let's watch it.
Come on, man. Yep.
Oh, that's what was to be called, though. Like, there's no two ways about that.
TD.
Touchdown, Chicago Bears, 7-0.
I'm sensing a little flow out there, man. I don't know about you, but I'm getting a good vibe watching this shit right about now.
Well, we just said, what did we say, 10 minutes ago? We said it'd be super demoralizing if these Bears march up the field and score on this crazy Vikings defense. And we also said that Keenan Allen wasn't doing his job. What happened? Keenan Allen came out, did his job. These guys marched up the field.
Made you chew your damn hat.
And I chewed my hat. And that's fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm willing to do it. Shut me up, Keenan, please. Shut me up. And he did.
Trip is saying Kmet's hurt.
Oh no, he's the answer to the game today. We don't want to see that at all.
Damn, I didn't even see what happened, man. I'm so busy reading all these comments.
I'm just saying the Vikings probably brilliant. They probably just cut his legs out from under him because he's Cole Kmet is the key today. If not, it's going to be whoever's running in the slot, and that's Keenan Allen. So that's why I was getting on Keenan Allen a little while ago because he's the other guy that needs to be crucial today. I like this weird, I hate that I'm about to say that I like this, but I like that they're keeping DJ Moore in the backfield. It's a little bit weird, but it's working.
They got him in a trick bag, man. He's basically the wild card for the offense.
Yeah, they don't know what to do. Like Minnesota doesn't know what to do with him back there.
They're gonna spy him probably next half if they don't start doing it the next series. That's just gonna make them go 1-on-1 a whole lot more. They like to blitz 5, 6, 7 guys and fall back into a zone. They fall back into a couple 4 quarters. But if DJ keeps being that wild card in the offense, they're going to force him to come up, and somebody's going to have to commit to him one-on-one. And that's probably going to be in the favor of something Thomas Brown has to counteract that, and then they can send them deep. They haven't done that yet. So
flicker, right? So that's exactly what I'm trying to say. See what I'm saying?
Ball in the air. Yeah, I hear you. Ball in the air.
Right. If that happens today, I'll go crazy.
Get him on the ground. Too many yards, y'all.
It's all good. 30 down to 33. Decent little return for the Minnesota Vikings, but I can smell that coming down the road here once Minnesota starts to key in on DJ Moore in the backfield. I can smell a DJ Moore to Roma Dunze wide receiver screen. It's a flea flicker. You know what I'm saying? But anyhow, or even a screen back to the other side. Wow, there's things you can do.
Sam Darnold under center, I formation. I'm doing this for you, Katrina. Handoff to handoff to they're getting too much.
Aaron Jones ain't mad no more. Or maybe it's Cam Akers.
Cam Akers. They got it. The run fit is terrible right now. And I don't want to see no damn Detroit highlights.
Well, I'd say I don't either, but like my fantasy football, my phone's buzzing. I got both them Detroit running backs in different capacities.
Sam Darnold. Just got the Bears to jump. Free play down the field.
In the sky. Just don't let it.
Terrell Smith was out there on that one. They must have had a nickel call on. I got you, Katrina. Don't even worry about it. I got you. That was a good hard count. When you got 2 people jumping at the same time, so that means it's a great hard count. 2 dudes jumped off at the same time, both of the edge rushers. That's all right. But that tells me they trying to get off that ball and they trying to get back there. They want to touch him up. That's what you need. 1st and 5 seconds left in the first quarter, Katrina. Darnold was going to the line. He's under center. Cam Akers is the lone back. Let's go. Nope, they not.
Nope, it's a play action pass to
deep ball. Let's get under that.
You got it.
Crap. Terrell Smith gave it up. Big shot down the field to Addison.
Huge.
Good coverage. Good coverage. He just jumped a little early.
He needed to step in front of the ball, in front of the receiver.
Got a little off into the first quarter.
Got boxed out. All right. It's all right, yeah, and it's okay. It's all right. Unfortunately, we don't have I don't know why Stevenson isn't playing on Addison right now, but maybe somebody's injured. Or maybe they're just doing the whole switcheroo that they seem to be doing as of late since
Here's why we're out of commercial. Let me do a little, or you can if you want to, little promo for your show. Join Superflex Fantasy on Tuesdays at 6 p.m. Central. Why? Because nobody likes a broke motherfucker. Period. You can be making you some money, man. But go ahead, kids.
Oh, I was just gonna say the irony of this is that I'm a broke motherfucker who hopefully you guys, you know what I mean? So put it that way. In either event, in any event, definitely come check us out. We're dropping gems over there every Tuesday. If you're a fantasy football guy, or if you are interested in, oh no, I'm just realizing that I probably should have put some parlays in today. I didn't put any parlays in today. If you're a sports betting guy, there's some really good insight for you to have every Tuesday with myself and the King of Pop, just chopping it up on what happens week on week in the NFL. We've unearthed some real good gems over there. We got some folks from the Twitch side of the world jumping in too, enjoying the show. So always good to have you guys with us, and hopefully we're helping you put a couple of bucks back into your jeans by way of fantasy football. So Superflex,
You could be making money, man. I'm telling you, I'm not bragging and I'm not overstating this when I tell you. Every week we make a statement or 2 or 3 on that show that could have got you some money. I'm telling you, if you're a fantasy guy, you like to play parlays and different things like that, we'll find you the guys that can make you some money. I'm telling you, if you haven't been watching Superflex, you've probably been cheating yourself out of a few dollars. I'm just saying.
Yep. Worst part is I find a lot of the stuff that me and you do on that show on a Tuesday, it comes back to bite me in the butt later on. If you saw Jim Hunter's team today, you'd laugh your head off because Jim kind of looked at a bunch of stuff we talked about this week. It was like, oh really? And just went ham on the waiver wire. And I'm up against Jim Hunter, so I'm gonna have to deal with that this week. It is what it is. But shout out to Superno Maniac Jim. Big shout out to the Nod. I haven't seen you in the chat yet, Nod. You're probably somewhere floating around, but Nod is the supreme manager. Got to give him mad respect for what he does in that waiver capacity. But yo, we're coming right back at it. Second quarter now.
Hey Nick, if you could pull up the ESPN window, if you would, like the ESPN box score, we can put that up just as a visual. Play action, Sam Darnold.
He got it, man. Touchdown.
Jordan
Addison. So what they figured out is that Terrell Smith can't cover Jordan Addison. That's what's being understood. 2 very quick strikes, one for a touchdown, the other for about 70-odd yards. So Jordan Addison owners out there, oh, man, Justin Jefferson, he's doing some damage out there all by himself without the ball. John Owens.
That was on Jonathan Owens. Caught him in one-on-one. That's the best. That was the best place to go with the ball. You got safety on your second best receiver.
Yeah. Same token. If you watched Double J, he was open too.
Hold on. Keep talking, kids. Let me pull up this.
Sure. Yeah. So top of the second quarter, 7-7, all even. Bears versus Vikings. Vikings about to kick the ball back to the Bears right now, post their touchdown. Or they may
don't worry. Hey, Nick, don't worry about it. I'm about to pull it up myself.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Hopefully, who's ever watching the show can see at least the box score up there and the down and distance on the little graphic below there. Helping out best I can. Trina, if you're watching, hopefully this will help you out a little bit.
Jan Hammer. That's a crazy fact. So, fun fact, courtesy of Jan Hammer. We were one of only 2 teams that have not scored first through 11 weeks of football since the year 2000. Luckily, we broke that curse, or it would have been another negative record owned by the Bears. Gotta love those. Again, we are a 100-year-old team, so odds we would have a majority of the records. It's just those negative records that I'd love to shed, What can you do?
Okay, touchback in the end zone. Here we go. I love the play designs, man. That throw even looked better from there.
It's a crazy throw, isn't it? It's a crazy throw. Oh, man. Like when he's playing football and things are working out, it looks good, man. It's a good-looking football game. That's for sure. Caleb Williams approaching the line again. All
this play, man.
Sure. Caleb under center. Keenan Allen in motion. Looks like the Vikings are in zone. Toss to DeAndre Swift on the right. DeAndre Swift gets about 2 yards. Gets about a yard.
Nice play. Nice play. They got nothing. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, not much there.
You got to keep doing it. You got to stay committed to that run. You got to keep pounding it. And eventually, something's going to pop.
Here we go, again.
Caleb's under center. Toss left to DeAndre. Trying to get out to the edge. Probably lost a couple yards there. Blocking wasn't there, man. They're trying. They're going to stay committed to it. 3rd and 12. 3rd and 12. That's just Thomas Brown trying to stay committed to that run game. Cole Kmet is back in the game. Thank God. Love to see him back in there because he probably this ball is probably going to him.
Don't be surprised, but to be honest with you, we got 3rd and distance here, 3rd and 12.
Here we go. Shotgun. Roshan is the back. This should be interesting what they call here. Here we go. Back to throw it. Zinger.
Keenan Allen. Shut me up, bro. I will bite hat all day.
Wow. We have a quarterback.
Okay, keep bringing it
on it, kids.
I already bit it. I ain't gonna bite it again. You know what I'm saying? I bit it twice. My guys put down 2 catches. That's it. And that throw, holy, between 2 defenders.
That was a missile.
You see what can happen when you have a coach who lets him rip it, not a guy who tells him to play it safe?
First and
Ain't
10.
that something?
Hold on. 1st and 10. Caleb back to throw it again. Out to Keenan again. Picks up a couple, 2-3 yards. Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Now.
Hell yeah, AC. That was some zip on that son bitch right there.
Yeah, that was a crazy pass. That was a crazy pass. Forget them deep balls.
Keenan said,
nail these guys in stride.
Keenan said, "Keep my name out your mouth." Yeah.
That's what he said, and I'm all about it. All about it. Shut me up.
Here we go. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Caleb's under center. Stay committed to this run. Hand off to Swift. Nice. That's gonna pop open sooner or later. Just got to stay committed to it. It only get like a couple yards. We'll take it.
Yeah, gotta leave it. FFG's telling me to leave Keenan Allen alone. I'm not going to. So look at that. I'm gonna stay in Keenan Allen's ass. All right. I'm gonna keep bugging Keenan Allen, and Keenan Allen gonna keep producing.
Let's go. Caleb is
that's what we want.
Shotgun. I think it's Roshan next to him. 3rd and 7.
Hey, look at this. Look at Smitty Q.
Hold up. I want to see this live.
Me too.
Nice shot to Keenan. 1st down. Ooh. He said, "Kids." He said, "Say what?"
I said I will bite hat all day, all bloody day, all day.
Voice down.
I love this is the best ever.
The route concepts are on point, man. And it's all designed for him to get that ball out of his hand quick.
Out quick to the slot or to the tight end. Like, that's how you beat this defense. And we established that. We established that in conversation when we were looking at the All-22 for Minnesota.
It's got
to
be really
doing it.
Is a little bit too sweet. Here we go. Caleb on the center. Let's go.
Doomsday in motion.
Get rid of that ball.
Get rid of it, buddy. Okay, all right.
He's running.
Yeah. Oh.
Good job getting down because he'll murder you.
Harrison Smith?
Hell yeah, he'll kill you.
I thought he was hurt. I guess he's back.
You see 22, get your ass on the ground.
Yeah, he double thought that one. went slip and slide real quick.
2nd and 8. We got 100-some people in here. Please hit the like button, folks. We would thank you kindly. Here we go. 2nd and 8. Hand off to Swift. Let's go find that hole. Nice run.
He's gonna get it, man. He's gonna get it. So we got about six yards on that rush. 3rd and 4. Hand off to DeAndre Swift. Took it. I think it was maybe a trap. Took it to the right-hand side. Cut up some decent yardage, but we're waiting for that thing to start to break open so we can really get some leverage with that rush. Clear passing down here. Here we go.
4. Caleb's in shotgun. Roshan's the offset back. Keenan in motion. Get rid of this ball, kid. Got a shot out there. Keenan.
Oh, boy!
Get on Ked's ass.
Yeah!
Get on Ked's ass out
here. Me the F up, bro.
Get on Ked's ass out here.
There's nothing better than this.
Get on him. Get on him. Here we go.
Man, my hat tastes
terrible.
terrible. But these passes,
damn.
Oh, they're challenging that. I think Keenan's second foot wasn't in. But
Get his ass, Nick. Get him. You talk that shit. He immediately went to playing ball. That's Keenan Allen. That's the Keenan Allen I know was always there.
He's
Oh,
out of bounds.
They're gonna review this.
They're bringing that back. They're bringing that back. That's what that was.
Damn.
But hey, man, like I don't care. That's the effort I'm trying to see from Keenan Allen.
Nothing was ever.
Oh, maybe I should have talked trash about Keenan Allen at the beginning of the season.
Nothing wrong with Keenan Allen, man. I told you.
Oh man,
what's wrong with this guy, man? You just gotta get him into the game. Now they're finding him, man, and they're making it their business to really get him involved in this game. And you gotta love that shit.
I do. He needs to be. This game should be about, again, Keenan Allen, Cole Kmet, and DeAndre Swift. Sucks for Roma Dunze and DJ Moore, but that's really what this game should be about today. So far, so good.
Nick Rimber says he's gonna say his foot was in because he's biased.
Oh yes, yes, his foot was in. I don't know.
Hell yeah,
looked a little bit out in this situation.
How could you not see his foot was in, man? What's wrong with y'all? Yeah, his foot was in.
That foot was in, Leo says.
Let me see. Hey, Chris said, keep talking more trash. Just keep up.
I will. I told you, Chris. I will. I will continue to talk smack about Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen will continue to produce. I love it. This is the best reverse psychology of all time, and I'm just mad that I didn't think about this earlier in the season. Because maybe, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you would have got some other stuff earlier on. But yo, he's coming to life today, and that's what we needed today, man. That's how the Bears win this football game.
That's
almost that simple.
They made it very clear to us in the pressers, man. We ain't doing nothing different. We just making an emphasis to put the ball in the hands of your playmakers. And that's what they're doing. Emphasizing putting the ball in the hands of your playmakers. Get that ball to DJ. Get that ball to Keenan Allen. Get that ball to Swift. Period. That's how you win games. Make it simple, stupid.
Everything you just said, you know what I'm saying? I'm so with it. It is impressive that it looks like they have a game plan today, doesn't it?
Looks like it's a very refined what Waldron was doing. They just refined the process. That's all they did.
Let me be a bit more specific. So, I don't think the plays have changed or anything to that effect. When I'm saying they have a game plan,
hey, call reverse. Hold on, kids. Call reverse.
Oh, yes, yeah, he's out.
That's probably have to put our field goal kicker out there unless they. And I seen Caleb over there with his helmet off, so they're gonna probably kick the field goal.
Yeah, they're kicking. Oh, are we in field goal range?
I think we are.
2010. Yeah, we're probably at the 30. Okay. Whew, that's a tough one. That's real close.
The catch was so good, you should give him that shit.
You should give him that catch, though.
Fourth and 4. Cairo's out.
Leo factor. Oh man, 48-yard attempt, a little bit longer than the one we botched last week. Let's see what happens. 4th and 4. Boom. Cairo.
Oh, what did that happen? Did they just block this?
Oh, he did.
They just blocked this shit?
Yes.
Oh, boy, I swear. Now teams are coming after the field goals. Now they found the weakness in there. Who is that?
So
the center.
So again, that's a long snapper. They can't be up on the long snapper like that.
The long snapper, they was on the guard and the tackle was Coleman Shelton. He got whooped. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, I formation. Toss to Aaron Jones. Get his ass on the ground. Nice shot. Who is that coming in there? Looks like Kevin Byard. Hell yeah, good shot by Kevin Byard.
Look for them orange sleeves.
It ain't the kicker, Chris. It's the protection. It's the protection.
You know what though?
It was a low kick, but it's the protection.
I gotta say that this homie didn't even jump really. He just put his hands up and knocked the ball down. So, mind you, it is deep in his range.
2nd and 8. 2nd and 8. Donald and shotgun. Back to throw it. Completion to Justin Jefferson for about a good 6 or 7.
Oh, it's 2nd and 8. Yeah. About a yard left to go. 3rd and 1.
All right, come on.
Second quarter.
8:30 on the clock, Katrina. 3rd and 1. Darnold on the keeper, on the sneak. 1st down. Come on, man. Keep these dudes off the scoreboard. Yeah, I like what you mean, man. Scrolls, man. It's just you got your foot on the gas. You got the offense and the quarterback playing the way you want them to, man. Let him go when he's hot like that. Let him try to make a play.
Say you see, I'm at that
Hold on, just hold it until after this play. You let you say it. But he in shotgun right now. 1st and 10. Hand off to
Aaron Jones.
Tackle by
3 yards maybe.
Javon, nice fit there.
Yeah, couple of yards, nothing big for Aaron Jones. I was just gonna say, I can't even hold that one against.
In a hurry up. 2nd and 8. Darnold on the center. They got some tempo going on right now, calling something. They see something at the line of scrimmage. Looks like we in man. Let's go get to him. Somebody get back there. He's just back there.
Okay. Why is that
They're going to call Jalen. They're going to call a flag on Jalen. They're going to call a flag on Jalen. God. I hope they pick that up. Oh, man.
Really?
Dudes be tangled up the whole game. Sometimes you just can't call it. I want to see this. Yeah, he got some jersey and held it too, man. You can't hold on to the jersey, Jalen. Can't hold on to it, G. Give him a tug. You got to give him a quick tug, get off. Everybody knows that as a DB. Give him a quick tug, get off. Don't hold it. Come on, dog.
Damn.
They're down here. Now they're down here 1st and goal, Katrina. Darnold on the center. Addison in motion. Hand off to
Aaron Jones, 2 yards.
Not
even. Oh, he got thrown out of here.
Threw his ass out the club.
The running back get rejected out the scrum like that before, but there it is. Always gets called against the DB, but oh well. Yeah, and I'm with you, man. I don't know, man. Jalen Johnson mad though.
2nd goal. He should be mad at himself.
He should be.
To that jersey for that long. Here we go. Darnold's in an empty set. Aaron Jones in motion. Get his ass. Touchdown.
Really? Jalen Johnson. You watch that happen. Jalen Naylor. versus Jalen Johnson. Not the
It might not
outcome
be
you
a
would expect.
one-on-one. Let's see what the coverage was. No, that's not man. That's zone. But it's in Jalen's territory, and that's why you in zone at the goal line. God damn.
How are you not in man here? You zone up and leave patches of space.
You got the corners to play them, man. Play man, dude.
How about not blitzing when you're zoned up like that, right? Give Sam Darnold all day to make a play.
I ain't got no problem getting a blitz, but damn, get him in man to man, dude. Give him a chance out there. You putting him in zone, making him vulnerable. Jack, you're gonna have to take that back, sir.
All right. So stuff mostly and this is something that all right, so let me go back to where the flus where where the scrolls was. So Scrolls is saying eberflus ain't coaching to lose again. That's what he does. It's not just that that's what he does. It's also that I kind of feel at this point he gets a little bit too much credit for this defense. Just got to put that out there. Like, we've got some superstar players, some great talent on that defense, and I'm not sure if he's scheming anything up, like by way of like scheming. He ain't scheming and dialing stuff up back there. So, that's what worries me. Flus gets a lot of respect for the way that the defense has been playing. I don't know if any of it's really due to
I'm
him.
a defensive guy. I keep telling you week in, week out what the problem is. So it shouldn't be nothing new to you. He's playing like a punk ass. He's calling the game like a punk ass.
But this is my point, right? Like, and if you're going to continue to do that week after week after week, how much of the defensive success and like let me just be a little bit more detailed. So again, me and Nomad are saying on a weekly basis, basically he's the least aggressive guy you can be, right? He's just not doing what needs to be done from an aggressive perspective to win football games. He's just letting the scheme run itself, which could work if he had the dogs on the corners, right? And he doesn't have that. So you got to do something else, whether it's man up or blitz. He refuses to do either most of the time. So it's just vanilla defense, allows teams to pick things apart. That being the case, how much credit can we give this guy for the way the defense performs when they perform well? The fact is they're just playing regular vanilla 4-3.
Pisses me off just talking about it.
You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, it's kind of weird that we're like, yo, this guy's a great defensive coordinator. Is he? The 4-3's existed for a very long time. He doesn't really do anything special with it. Why does he get credit for it? He's got dogs. He's got great defense players. Great, decent line. Could be better. Probably one of the sickest secondaries in the league. Back seven. Definite.
I'll just tell you, I would tell you two teams you would want to watch and show you how dynamic this defense can be when you got the pieces that Flus has. All you got to do is watch Tampa Bay. And you don't get enough there, go watch the Kansas City Chiefs. Both same systems, but they're nuclear when it comes to making sure that they get people behind there and get that quarterback uncomfortable. They don't care what they have to do. If 4 ain't getting there, then they send the extra 1 or 2 regularly. And this dude is just gun shy, man. You can't have DBs that good back there and be gun shy. These dudes will cover you.
Yeah, was that Josh McCown?
I don't know. I don't care.
Sorry, I just saw him on. I swore that was Josh McCown on the Vikings. Maybe he's a Vikings quarterbacks coach or something like that.
I don't know. Don't care, man. I'm just pissed off on how he's just leaving leaving the guys out there vulnerable, man. They don't want to be in no damn zone all day. They can play.
I'm so with you. And again, I need to question. Like, I need folks to question how much props we give this guy for running that defense
He don't give him shit, dude. Straight up.
I know, as vanilla as it is, right? So,
all right, kickoff's in the air. Touchback. Let's go, man. We need another drive, man. We got 6:29 on the clock in the second quarter. 14-7. Man,
okay, so Chris Franklin is saying that Josh McCown is their quarterbacks coach. That was just me guessing, but yeah, I thought I caught a glimpse of him out there. I've got mad respect for Josh McCown. That's why I think it's all because of that one Bears season, man. Anyhow.
Right. So Flus is who he is right now. There's no change in him. The players just got to overcome it. You know what I mean? Here we go. Caleb under center. Swift to long back. Let's go. Get it popping, dude. Roman motion.
Okay.
Nice run. Nice run.
Oh, good.
9 yards.
Yeah, good 9 yards on that rush by DeAndre Swift. Little handoff under center. Cut that thing to the right, made a nice cut back to the right, and he was off to the races. But
that's just great vision right there.
Yeah, that's decent vision. He knew where he needed to go.
Nice job with Rome keeping the stance stuck to his block.
Yeah.
Thomas Brown, keep it up, man. 2nd and 2. 5:55 and counting. Caleb's back in shotgun. Swift's the offset back. Caleb's back to throw.
Holy smokes.
Get down, got the first sack on.
So, and I was just about to say it, though. This, even though a sack just came out on this particular snap, the offensive line is playing decently today, guys. They're playing quite well. Who's 70?
That sack was on Caleb too. He just held on to the.
He held it too long. But who's 70?
Braxton Jones.
Oh
yeah, 70's Braxton.
My bad.
He's as per usual.
Yeah, that's basically what happened there. I'm surprised.
Here we go. Caleb back to throw it. Get that ball out. Oh, he threw a pick.
Accepted. No, he dropped it.
Oh. I don't know what he saw on that play, but it looks like that safety was in a robber. Oh.
I see what he saw. He saw Roma Dunze.
4th and 9. They're going to have to punt it.
Safety made a nice play.
They was in robber on that one.
Yeah.
That's a clever veteran defensive coordinator disguise. You don't really know where a robber is coming from sometimes.
Whoa, man.
Nice punt.
Shoot.
On the ground. Get him on the ground. Okay, nice coverage. Yeah, it was Braxton Jones with his weak ass. Love him in the run game, but pass protected, man, dude, we got to upgrade at that spot.
It's so funny, man.
Everybody cussing me out at preseason when everybody, we don't need to tackle Bryson Jones. It's fine. Okay.
Well, that wasn't really what it was about. It was more about, how many picks do they have and where would you really want to put the emphasis? And my problem with it at the time was mostly rooted in, we just got a first round pick left tackle. Unless you're going to go and grab, unless you're going to go grab a, who was this guy? Olu Fashanu? Unless you're going to do an Olu Fashanu thing in the first round, cool. But I don't know. Next thing you know, he goes and he trades off a bunch of picks, and the capital starts dwindling, and there just wasn't enough room to make that kind of a move early. But
it could have.
If we're talking,
do we really need Romo Dunze? Do we really need that punter?
So let me rephrase
the conversation, man. But
the punter question is the question. No. Under no circumstances does any football team need a punter in the 4th round. That's crazy talk. But hey, here we are. The Roma Dunze piece, I disagree with. I think we do need Roma Dunze, and I think we needed Roma Dunze now. Let me rephrase. I think we need Rome Odunze now. I think we didn't need Keenan Allen. So I'm just going to keep talking trash about Keenan so that he keeps.
You can't look at the shit you've been looking at all year and tell me that we didn't need a stud tackle before we.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I think two things. I think that if we didn't get Keenan Allen and spend the capital to get him, as in the I believe we gave away a 4th round pick to get him, we could have picked up we could have gotten some level of help in free agency instead.
You see this name Leo Factor just said? That was the guy. I said it the whole offseason. Tyrese Fuaga is the guy. That's the guy you need to go and get. But again, being a good fan and being a good supporter of the team, you just roll with the punches. They got their prerogative who they want to get. Tyrese Fuaga was the right pick.
You definitely like Tyrese Fuaga. That's for sure. I don't think they made a mistake in the draft. I feel like they made a mistake in free agency.
Pause it for just a second, kids. They back out.
Yeah.
Darnold on the center. Hand off to
whoever it was, he got suplexed.
Jonathan Owens, that's what he does. He's like, this is what I do, punk.
Welcome to you and Mrs. Biles. But yeah, man. Good for I like what he's doing out there. He's playing a decent football.
We'll save that conversation about what they should have done with those picks for the post game, because that's
post game.
Yeah, but 2nd and 6, Donald back in shotgun. Justin Jefferson in motion. Let's go. He's still not rushing no more than 4, and he's got all. And he's just dancing around.
Look at the amount of time this cat has back there. And you think it's fun. Like, these are things that drive me crazy. Flus thinks that's cool. He's fine with that.
It's just sickening watching this shit, man. Just because I know how much better this shit can look. And he's just holding his team, he's just holding his defense back. All right, here we go. 3rd and 6. Be nice to get him off the field or get a turnover here.
Yeah.
Somebody make a damn play. But in order for that to happen, we got to have some pressure here. Got to have some pressure. Where's it going to come from?
Kyler Gordon.
Looks like the man. Let's go. Get there. Get there. Somebody get there.
What's coming? Okay. Oh.
Terrell, nice. He still only sent 4.
Yeah. What a bonehead move. Anyhow, upside was Montez Sweat got a lot of pressure at this particular snap. So did Javon. He's getting face masks and everything. Yo, these reference buys.
That's how it's supposed to go, man. And get some pressure and let guys play one-on-one, man. Damn.
Yeah, that's what 4-3 is supposed to actually look like. If you do get the pressure, good things happen. They were able to stop these guys. 4th and 1. Vikings are punting the ball.
All right, man. We got a chance to go down here and tie this thing up. Let's see what you got in your bag, Thomas Brown. What can Brown do for us? What can he do?
Yeah, Kevin Scott. Terrell Smith is no joke. I wish he got more reps. And I wish, just things like that, man. I wish we were able to develop him at the very least into something we could trade away for some capital. I'm not sure if it'll ever get there.
They ain't never trading him.
Well, why not? At some point, they either have to pay him or cut him, or you trade him and get capital for it. Like, those are the 3 options. I don't think they're going to retain and pay him.
You talking about Tyreek or you talking about Terrell Smith?
Terrell Smith, my bro.
They probably let Tyreek go first before they did that.
They're going to let Tyreek. That's what you're saying is crazy. Why would you even say that?
Because they think they have something equal or better behind them. That's probably why, and they don't want to pay him. But that's a couple years down the road. Why are we talking about that?
Just because it kind of came up in conversation here. I'm saying that. First off, they're both drafted same draft. They need to be paid at the same time. One's drafted higher than the other. Do you not pick the higher draft pick over the lower draft pick? Same token, they're playing the higher draft pick over the lower draft pick under normal pretenses.
guess what? We're gonna have a new coach that comes in here after this season, and it's gonna be interesting to see what happens. So we premature with that conversation. We got to know. We don't even know if they're gonna stick with this defense, which I have a hard time believing they're gonna change anything up about that. The style of defense. I mean, 4-3 versus 3-4. We spent a lot of time and years to put this draft capital together and put these pieces in there. I just can't see them going another direction after all that.
Yeah, that's not happening. So, like, you brought that up a couple of times, and I'm sure you will in the future too. But they can't. The only way that happens is if Ryan Poles is fired. Ryan Poles has drafted for a 4-3 defense. Period. That's what he's drafted for. That's what the free agents that he's pulled over fit into. He can't, he can't go back on that. That ruins the entire trajectory of what his drafting was meant for. So if they get rid of him, mind you, the new guy will take over and he'll make all the changes required to retrofit to a 3-4. But there's long-term contracts here that kind of negate that as an idea.
Hold your thoughts for a minute, because we back on the field. Let's see here. All right. Let's see Rom get some touches, man. He's been quiet the whole game. So Caleb and shotgun and pistol set. Swift's right behind him. 1st and 10. Here they come. A little dump off to Swift. Little swing out to Swift. Nice play. Get what you want out of that. Get what you want out of that. Let's go for some tempo or something.
About 4 yards there, I think.
Make it simple, make it easy. I love it, man. They're keeping this cat in rhythm. Josh Metellus. Here we go. Caleb's on the center. Swift's the back. Long back. Keenan in motion.
Way to go, Keenan Allen. Yo. Keenan Allen got up in that scrum.
Keenan Allen's committed, man. Something about Thomas Brown has got dudes committed in a way I haven't seen them all year long.
Probably sat down with Thomas Brown, and Thomas Brown said, look, I've been looking at your film. We need to talk.
Ticking down to the 2-minute warning. All right. That's exactly it, man. You guys, when you got to go hold people accountable, especially, me being on the other side of what a coach can dictate to you when they pull out the film, and when you're looking at yourself on film and telling the coach you're fully committed to what you're doing, and it don't show on the film, there's no wiggle room. There's no getting out of that shit. You either gotta own it and do something about it, or you don't. It's just that simple. He was not getting in the. He was not holding his blocks. Sometimes he just wasn't even getting there and barely even putting in effort. Talking about Keenan Allen, that was clear on the film, but. Some about Thomas Brown has got them in the room and he's held them accountable, and they've accepted the accountability. Big ass huge point there. When they accept accountability, then you get the change. But if they don't accept the accountability, then you got a little fussing going on. You got waves in the locker room that you probably can't fix.
Well, so you make other decisions, right? So in a situation like that, where that conversation might come up, right? You have to sit with Keenan and go, wait a minute, have you noticed the other 2 wide receivers never see the field over you? Yeah, that's because you're the man. And unfortunately, you're not playing like the man. So we need you to prove who you are first off before we sign you or extend you to a longer term contract. But more importantly, right now, before we start replacing you with a Tyler Scott or DeAndre Carter, just to see something different that works. Here he is. He's out there, and it's a couple of weeks now. This is week number 2, in my opinion, where he's going out there, he's blocking, he's catching, he's making his impression felt. So, I was down on. I got a real good commercial right now. It's making me hungry. I'm just saying, Chicken Chef.
Dude, I haven't even smelled food today.
Bro, in Canada, I've never seen this spot before. Chicken Chef reminds me of this old spot back in the day called Ready Chef. Even the Even the logo looks similar. Ready Chef was the bomb chicken in Canada. Crazy.
I know
Wicked chicken and taters. Woo!
I know you've had at least something to eat, a little snack. At least I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah, today knowing what was good, I said, you know what? I'm not gonna watch this game on an empty stomach because then I'll be like hangry. You know what I'm saying? So
That's why as soon as it hits halftime, I think I got a little leftover rotel dip or something in there, a little cup. I'll have to try to eat something, man. My girlfriend, that's her shit, but I'm eating it like that.
Well, we got Caleb Williams on the center.
No,
Sorry, empty set.
3rd and 3. Let's go, man. We need a first down here. Caleb, you run this motherfucker if you need to. Take off. First down.
Empty set works against this too.
Yes.
Right.
But you just gotta get the ball out. You gotta
get it the hell out your hand so fast. But empty set works because they don't have time to get back to the receiver.
What we talking about?
When everybody's on the line.
What we talking about? Top 10. We talking about Beijing for, man. All right, Caleb Williams back 1st and 10.
Really? Top 10? What the hell? The kid's cooking.
Here we go.
Why do you even want to look at that?
Oh, nice. Get that first down.
There we go, Mr. Welcome to the football game.
Get up to the line of scrimmage. 1:14 and counting, y'all.
Yeah. Well, who wants to see that?
Thomas Brown is dialing this shit up, boy. Dialing it up. Keep it moving. Keep the shit moving. Get rid of the ball, son.
Good block. There it is. Keenan Allen again. Just because we talk trash about him. That's why.
Picks up about 7.
I love this. This is the best ever. I did not realize that.
All the time out on this one.
Yeah, I didn't realize Karma was a chameleon for real.
Now they're down. He's probably looking at the next 4 plays, and one of them is a shot at the end zone. It's got to be. One of them's got to be a shot at the end zone. You gotta test them deep. You gotta keep them off you. And so they'll come out looking for. They'll have somebody lurking in the back, waiting for that deep shot. It's about if they come in a 2 high or 1 high safety look. That should be the indicator to Caleb. You see a 1-on-1 with Rome BJ take the shot.
Oh, yeah, you got it.
4. Second and 4. 57 seconds left. Closing in on halftime. Got Roshan's the offset back there in shotgun. Let's see here. All right, they're in tight cut. They're in tight formation here. Tight splits. Let's see what we got. Get rid of the ball, son. Get rid of it. Nice throw to Cole Kmet.
Cole Kmet, folks.
Come on, get to the line of scrimmage. Get to the line of scrimmage. At some point, you gotta take a shot, dude.
So, yeah, I had this one crack me up. Top 10. I don't know about the age of Bajan stuff, but yes, he called a timeout. Imagine that in the first half too. Like, would you believe it?
Right.
Look
Just
at that.
Just use the second one, man. They're trying to.
Oh, he called 2 timeouts? No, he didn't.
They plotting to put this thing in the end zone. They ain't trying to be satisfied with no damn 3 points. They trying to put this thing in the
Matt Eberflus, look at you go. Put his big boy pants on.
End zone. Let's go. Caleb's shotgun. Roshan's back with him. All set.
Everybody on the line.
Keenan's in motion. Oh, and Darnell moved. Oh, damn. That's all right. That ain't gonna hurt us too bad. Ain't gonna hurt us too bad. We just keep circulating that ball down the field. Come on, man. Come on.
Damn.
That's all right, Darnell, man.
Like, that's like the worst time for some kind of shit like that to happen. It's the worst time.
Actually, it's just back to 5 yards.
And the ball start out of the time.
They're gonna do right now. And that 5 yards ain't gonna make no damn difference. They wasn't in field goal range no damn way. Here we go. Caleb the shotgun.
Looking like first field goal range for me.
Hit wrong. There you go.
Get out of bounds.
Ooh, I know you hurt
there, but That should have eaten up most of that penalty.
Clock kept ticking, and hurry up. This is where you take your shot, kid.
How didn't he get?
So when you see a second and 12, second and 12, we ain't got time for this shit, man. Hurry up and get the shot, get the call off.
Why is the clock ticking?
Because he didn't get out of bounds.
He didn't go down.
Deep shot. 3rd and 12. That was an ugly ball.
I'm confused.
I think he's confused too with what Cole Kmet was supposed to be doing there. No, he just overshot that.
I'm confused. I'm confused by the previous situation. It was a sideline shot. Rome didn't go down. He got hit and ran the ball out of bounds. Why would the clock be continuing?
Because he didn't get out on his own.
Oh, okay.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 12. Caleb's in shotgun. We need something big here, Caleb. Swing out to Cole Kmet. This is not enough. Now they're trying for the field goal. Use the last timeout.
The clock's.
Yeah, Jan, you're right. Jan is more right than I was. Rome went out of bounds backwards, and that don't stop the clock.
Backwards.
It's weird ass rules that I ain't fully 100%.
That's an effed up rule, but he did, and I believe that one. If that's a rule. Yeah. there goes the scroll. It didn't make any sense to me either. But okay.
Come on, Kyra, we need this field goal. Per Smitty Q, it's good.
Where's he at?
Smitty, you always doing it to us, man. Every week. Come on, here we go. Boom. Nice kick. Nice kick. Good spot, man.
Cairo Santos, bro.
We're in a good spot.
Cairo Santos.
Giannis, I think, more right than any of us. You do need to have a lean forward to stop the clock on your way out of bounds. Got to have forward progress. Even my football ass don't know all the rules. I'm not 100% sure about it, to be honest with you. Look at Smitty.
Appreciate it, Smitty.
All right, we got some points, man. Got some points. Let me bring in FFG. I don't even see he's not even in there right now.
Well,
gonna bring him in at halftime. FFG, if you can hear me, just pop on in. We'll get you in the show real quick for halftime. Well, while we waiting on FFG, let me take this down for a second. Put up another little advertisement. It's to remind you guys, man, some extra sauce every Wednesday, 8 p.m. Central, man. Become a member. It's just $4.99 a month, man. We need all the support you can get. You just don't know what we're gonna do on each show, man. It's just, you gotta jump in, man. Become a member, man. Live, laugh, love. We do it all on that show. Talk about football. We talk about life. Listen to music. We might end up watching a boxing match or something in there, old classic box. Just don't know what's gonna happen on some extra sauce. The show is just fun to do, and I think people really enjoy the content there, man. So if you could, and you are willing to, man, become a member. It's only $4.99 a month, man. Hit that join button and jump in with us and have some fun, man. We need you guys, more and more you guys to come in there and really take heed of what we're talking about in there. I'm telling you, we could be talking about some of anything. We will do Bears coverage, of course, but all the other stuff is really what makes that show fun. So join us on some extra sauce Wednesday at 8 p.m. Central. Become a member. But hey,
yeah.
Go ahead, kids.
No, I was just going to say, Extra Sauce is an awesome show. Hope you guys enjoy it. By all means, become a member. And the reason why I'm saying it is just because, you can chat, right? I enjoy the conversation with you guys. You guys really keep it moving. And it's kind of cool to get, to link up with you guys on something that's a little bit more than just Bears. So, by all means,
Keep it going.
$4.99.
I'm gonna just run and grab me a quick snack. You two can.
Oh, same with Yan. You and Yan enjoy lunch. Me and FFG will rock it as needed for this halftime situation. FFG, you get a bite to eat in there or what?
Yeah, I had me a nice little chicken sandwich. Rocking, had that Chipotle chicken sandwich with some nice, Kobe Jack cheese and some arugula, some tomatoes.
Okay. See, I just had some decent breakfast, man. I had Broadway's. Broadway's is an amazing breakfast restaurant in my city. It's really only here, but they've got, I don't know what they put on it or what it is, but their home fries are to die for. Just ridiculous. I'm watching some highlights right now. There's block punts all over block field goals all over the NFL. Commanders just blocked the Cowboys kick. We just experienced one.
That game is ugly.
Oh, it's bound to be super ugly, and I think Washington will probably pull it out against a division rivalry situation. The lines right now, I think the Lions got 2 touchdowns so far. I think it's 14-6.
Yeah, Houston's getting busted up at home.
Oh, really? Because I got them on fantasy football
all over the field.
Okay.
And Patrick Mahomes is killing me in fantasy right now. I'm losing.
Well, I've got the Houston Texans defense on fantasy, and they're putting up some kind of crazy numbers for me right now, even though they're losing. So
I need extra points. I need fair bear Nick field goal. Just get in the red zone. I need field goals the rest of the night.
Wow, Baker.
There's a lot of different things that I've seen. This
Baker Mayfield. Oh, they called it a touchdown. Sorry, I'm watching some of these replays. Baker just schemed through everybody, ran the ball into the end zone himself, and as he landed in the end zone,
who cares?
The ball popped up.
They beat the Giants. They just got rid of their quarterback.
Oh, good point.
I mean, I like Tommy DeVito. He played for Illinois, but he's not starting caliber material at this point yet. He's gonna learn. He's gonna grow, but he ain't there yet.
That doesn't help me because I happen to be foolish enough or genius enough, depends on who you are, to draft Malik Neighbors. And right now, things are looking grim. So
you should have drafted Rome, which has better numbers season-wise than Neighbors. He's had great games, but he's had a whole bunch of stinkers because he don't got nobody throwing the ball.
Yeah, and bye-bye Daniel Jones. So if the rest of y'all don't know about that, Daniel Jones was cut by the Giants.
No, he has to leave on Thursday.
They cut him.
Thursday. He had that press conference. Friday morning he has to leave, and they released him.
Yeah.
So they didn't just cut him. He was like, "Hey man,
they didn't just cut him.
No more."
They benched him first. He said, "I'm not with being benched again. I want out of here." So they let him go. He was released. That's more or less the sequence of events there. But needless to say, Giants fans, I feel for you. I don't know what they're going to do by way of quarterbacking, and I'm sure this is not going to have a positive effect on your wide receiver core that you just invested heavily in, which begs more questions, Giants. Like, why would you invest in the wide receiver core when you weren't sure about the quarterback?
All right, screw the Giants.
Yeah, forget them.
It's back to our team.
All right, so feel free to cuss Keenan Allen as much as you want here today. If you'd like.
I'm not cursing Keenan Allen out. I'm really not. He's actually played pretty well, and
it was worth a shot.
Passes. He's actually blocked a little bit today, so I can't really be too mad at him.
I'm not mad at him. I'm just saying if you curse him out a little bit, it's like rubbing the magic lamp. Apparently he catches football. I'm serious.
On the bottle. Is that what
he starts catching footballs, things start happening. So I'm encouraging negative talk about Keenan.
So I need to curse out GJ so I can get some points in the second half. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know if it works the same with DJ, but maybe it does.
Well, hell, I need to curse out Justin Jefferson if that's the case, because he only got 1.7 points in the first half. He got one pass.
No. Praise him. You're missing how this works. It doesn't work like that. You gotta praise Justin Jefferson. Well played, Justin Jefferson. Well done. Great first half, and hopefully it continues. If I cuss him out,
but I need him to get some points so I can win $1,400. There's a difference.
I was gonna say you got him on a parlay right now.
There's a whole big difference about us winning one game because actually we competitive, and that's what I wanted to see, us be competitive in this game. And I really think, other than a couple blown assignments on defense, because that touchdown at the number one, the one at the quarter, Terrell Smith, who hasn't played much all season, getting beat. And you could tell when the backups are playing on the secondary, they're a step slow, just a hair, where the zone coverage is killing us, because even your boy got beat, because he didn't know who to guard on that touchdown, the second touchdown. So he was in no man's land, and you can't have that if you're going to be a lockdown corner. I just don't understand why you're having a top corner play zone in the red zone. That's supposed to be man-to-man all day long, every day. At least the outside corners. Well, you let the safeties play zone, linebackers play zone, nickel play zone, but you cannot have your top corner just sitting in between two. Because really, he should have thrown the ball to Jefferson over the top in the back of the end zone. That was an easy touchdown. Naylor just got lucky because he was underneath and banged in.
I mean, especially if you're not getting pressure, right?
That's the number. Okay, so why haven't they dialed up any pressure all first half? That was my next point.
You're asking me the most obvious question in the world, and I mean that just because that's not what Flus does, right? Like Matt Eberflus will rush 4 to a fault, knowing they're getting zero pressure. And what's funny about this is there's times when he actually he's dialed up some stuff in the past. He's dialed up Jaquan Brisker as for instance. Hey, let's send a safety blitz. That's what I'm going to do next. Let me get Kyler Gordon in.
If not just sacks, knocking the ball down, hurrying up the pass, disrupting the route. Something. He's
not bringing any blitzes from the secondary. He's not bringing any blitzes from the linebacking core. He's just letting these 4 guys go to town, and it ain't hitting. So, I'm not even going to start at any point knocking on those front 7. They do what they need to do and what they can do. If they require some help, this is where, the vaunted defensive coordinator comes to play, right? Like, oh, he's a great defensive coordinator. Is he, though?
Well, who's actually giving Washington an option to make the call? Because right now he's not making no calls. So I would love to see one game where he's calling the plays, where he's doing stunts and he's actually calling blitzes, and he's using that 3-4 hybrid that he brung from Buffalo. Because you got to think about it, you got Darryl, you got Booker, you got guys who can stand up and play basically outside linebacker, right? Because that's what they were playing basically in college. Not just straight defensive end, they were standing up. So why can't you call more of those kind of plays where you have them guessing who's coming, who's dropping in coverage, who's actually, bringing the heat on every play, instead of, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. This is how we're going to block it up every single time. And if they win, they're getting lucky.
Let me jump in real quick because I see a question. Top 10 Sports says, question, between Poles and Eberflus, do we have a pair? No. I'd say we had one in past tense. One of them's got to go, if not both. I believe it's going to be Flus. We had a pair. So, yeah, I think no matter how this the rest of the season turns out, I still think Flus is going. This is going to be a demand for it.
So what we're seeing right now is actually everything I need to see, win, lose, or draw. I'm seeing a coordinator that that isn't a moron. I've watched a lot of morons over the last couple of years, so I'm seeing an offensive coordinator who's like, wait a minute, let me watch this film and come up with a plan to play football against my opponent. And like as simple as what I just said sounds, that's not what's been going down here by way of offensive coordination these last like 6 or 7 years. Like we got to go back a minute. These guys, I don't know what they were doing. They're coming in with some sort of preconceived notion and pooping down their pants. Like that's what was going on. Thomas Brown looked at this situation just like me and Nomad did this past week, said, wait a minute, these guys make it look like they're going to bring the house. But that means everyone's on the line. So there are answers here. How do we make sure that those answers are available to Caleb? And he's done a fantastic job of doing exactly that all game. But these guys are about to put the ball back in the sky.
All right. FFG, we'll get with you on the post game, man. Right after this game is over, I'll put you right back.
One last thing. I don't know if you guys noticed this in the first half. Why are they not taking advantage of Rome on the outside when he's clearly winning and he's got outs every time? Because they're challenging to the inside. All you got to do is take it outside, and he's got 5, 10, 15 yards down the field every time. And that's one thing that I've seen that's been lacking in this offensive scheme, that you're not concluding all of your playmakers. Because Cole Kmet's finally been involved in the game, but the running game suffers. It's been suffering because they're running side to side and not at them.
It's a lot of stuff we're gonna have to talk about, man, and that one we have to park it for the post-game show.
Yeah, that was a good topic. Let's do exactly that. We'll park that till we get back. Minnesota's in the shotgun. Sam Darnold.
Let's go.
Oh, you're getting held, and I don't believe the ref let that go. And he's running to the end zone.
Are you kidding? He had to step out.
I don't think he stepped out of bounds. I think he's clean in bounds, but there's a clear hold in front of the referee. Here we go. DeMarcus Walker held.
Zone again and got TJ out there exposed. In that zone. Who's through the challenge flag, I'm hearing.
So that's the challenge flag is just going to get you a potential. What an idiot. He's just hoping he stepped out of bounds there, and he might have. Not the flag I would have thrown. But even like top 10 sports, bro, I'm with you though, bro. If he actually did challenge, I'm going to give Flus like a woohoo as well. At least you're doing something. You're trying to make it look like there's something, like you're not an idiot, but like it's not going to work.
All of this stuff is born out of trying to get home with 4, not getting home with 4, sitting back in a zone defense, expecting a veteran quarterback not to find a hole in it and burn it.
He stepped out of bounds.
Looks like he did. A couple, 2, 3 times.
He stepped out of bounds. There you go, Flus.
I'm telling you.
There you go.
All of that is born out of them being so stubborn, Flus being so stubborn, thinking he can always get home with 4 and sitting back in a zone. It hasn't worked all year.
Well,
it hasn't worked all year. You ain't been able to get pressure with 4. Get that through your thick ass skull.
He got pressure this time, though. He got pressure this time.
Anytime you have a linebacker out there that far in coverage, you done fucked up.
Okay. No, I see what you're saying. That linebacker could have been in the quarterback's face, right? Like 1,000,000,000%.
He's exposing them. If I'm a player and I'm on that team, I'm like, man, when is he gonna stop putting us out here like that? TJ has no business that far down the field.
The play was upheld, Smitty, or was the down and distance changed?
Oh God!
Normally I'll say wait for us to catch up, but this is just a penalty call. So let us know, Smitty, in the chat.
This weak ass coach, man. It's this weak ass coach. I'd be over there cussing his ass out. Straight up at this point. You're like, man, would you stop fucking doing that? Send some pressure. Why am I this far down the field? Damn.
Yeah, it sounds like, that's like, this is like Flus's Super Bowl right now. Flus a vanilla milkshake. Hey, you know what? Hey, Seattle, man, I like a vanilla milkshake, and he's giving a bad name to vanilla milkshakes, bro.
Shit is awful, man. This defense has too many stud athletes to be playing this goddamn soft, exposing these guys like that, man. That's golly, man. I'd be so mad. If I was Eric Washington, I'd be like, man, look, dude, the defense is too soft. We ain't getting home with 4. I know that sounds good in theory. We should be able to get home with 4. We should be able to do a whole lot of goddamn things, but you ain't doing it, and it's costing us. Fuck. What's so hard about that? Damn. There we go. First and goal. Lost the challenge.
Yo, you straight up lost that challenge. I thought it was. Oh man,
Byron Coward and DeMarcus and
so Flus can't even win a challenge, y'all.
Man,
the one time he finally decides to throw the red. Let's look at this.
It looks like you got. Damn.
That real close, man.
Here we go. So sounds like good news in the chat. Sounds like we got a sack by DeMarcus Walker. Let's see.
Well, we got deep into the backfield during the previous
shotgun. DeMarcus Walker is on him. Get him!
Oh, nice little spin.
Exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Exactly what we need. Somebody get home. Hell, he ain't gonna stop calling this soft ass cover. This soft ass front. Now somebody might as well get home. Shit. Still
been getting close this last little while.
The twist ain't working. I just saw that.
That was a nice little spin move.
Damn. Oh, stubborn mother. Boy, I just want to cuss so bad, man.
Third and goal from the 20. They backed up. Oh, that was a trash throw.
Got it after this. My fault, y'all.
That's all right. Trash throw by Sam Darnold. Flag on the play. Oh, flag is
illegal shift.
Oh.
Hell yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We can't let these dudes we can't let these guys go up 21-10.
Well, I went up 17. No.
Put the field goal kicker out.
Yeah, we're kicking it.
17-10. So the ESPN scoreboard is ahead of us. They already kicked that field goal, and it's good. Good Lord, man. They got off the field despite their coach. Despite that motherfucker.
Nick Rembert.
Man, dude, that defense is just bad, man. It's good enough? All right.
Yeah. Nick Rembert. This is the best of both worlds, he says. All right. There you go. This is the best of both worlds. Inside jokes. This is the best of both worlds. Thomas Brown's offense looks amazing. Matt's defense looks putrid as hell. He will get his ass out of here. So I've got no issues with that, sir. Right now, I'm quite pleased with it. This is exactly what I was saying.
Too goddamn talented to be playing this soft, man. This is Sam Darnold back there, man. That dude should have been on the ground 5 or 6 times by now.
If you can't dial up some level of pressure, what are you doing?
You know what, Smitty? You know, from that above angle that they shot, that last one they shot, it didn't look like his foot got out of bounds, man. It looked like he was right there.
I bet you there was an angle we could have found where Keenan Allen's foot didn't look like it was out of bounds either.
Sure it was.
Here we are. All right. Anyways, no big deal. Could be worse than it was.
Who were the candidates when Flus was hired? The person I remember is Dan Quinn. That's the one name that sticks out with Dan Quinn.
Definitely Dan Quinn. Former Bear from Buffalo. Who's that guy? Come on, man.
Leslie Frazier.
Thank you, brother. Leslie Frazier.
Jim Cadwell.
Who?
Cadwell.
Caldwell. Yeah. Caldwell. Might have been a couple more guys, but those are really the three big ones. And Dan, like
Dable.
Dable's the other one. You're right. Dan, it was interesting how well he was in the Mike was in the mix, but he wasn't like anybody's fave hire, right? He was sort of just a wunderkind, as our German friends would say.
I like the hire.
Bro, he's one of the better coaches in the league. He's hilarious, super smart, football smart. And I don't know, like anybody who got the chance to interview him and not hire him, mistake made. I don't think these guys even looked at him at all. I'm pretty sure they made the Matt Eberflus decision before even looking at Matt.
Slow up for a second, gentlemen. Ball is in the air. We're back to receive, and it's a touchback. All right.
It is indeed.
Let's do something here, man. Let's do something. Man, she's getting old. She's getting old. Here we go.
Laura Oakman.
We got to score some points. You're absolutely right. We got to get down. We got to get a touchdown. Get the points. We got to get a touchdown. Period. He's in. What are you doing in on these calls, dude? Shut up. Justin Jefferson's getting talked to on the side. All right, Caleb's on the center. Big Mercedes in motion. Swift along back. Oh, fake toss. Nice little pass out to DJ. Get it going.
Back out, DJ Moore. Get it out.
Get it going, DJ.
Get the block. Get the block. Get the block. Get the block. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. I like that. Fake the crack toss. Hit him on the screen. That was nice. I hadn't seen that all year. Hell yeah.
That was actually a really nice play. Fake the toss. Boom. Sling it out to DJ in the flat. Man, that was one hell of a block. Who was that? Was that Braxton Jones?
Sent the whole front running over.
No, it wasn't Braxton Jones.
Sent the whole front chasing.
Actually, it was Braxton Jones, and he got back up to get some more.
That's what I'm talking about. When you're doing the same stuff, doing the same formations and doing the same stuff, you can get that defense flowing. But here we go. Kale's back to throw. Okay. Wide receiver pass.
Kedz is a fucking genius. Oh, it didn't go down. I'm just saying no. Kedz is a genius.
That should have been a flag. That should have been a flag on
it. It should have been a PI call.
Dude wasn't even looking. DJ, you got a weak ass arm. No, he got his head around. So good play. Good play.
Kedz is a genius. I'd like the opportunity to speak about myself in third person, but I'm just saying.
Oh, called
that flea flicker, y'all. 2nd and 10.
Run with DeAndre Swift picks up a couple. I'm like kids. I've been saying it for a week. The different stuff that you can get out of those same formations is what is the key to it. You know, that was a natural answer to some of the stuff that they've been doing. Let DJ try to throw it.
Well, I never saw that coming out before today. And when he grabbed the ball, it looked like he was looking up for a pass, right? On the first screen. Anyhow,
hold it down for a second. 3rd and 9. We got to get a first down. Got to get a first down. Caleb's in shotgun. Get rid of it. Oh, short for the first down, man. Let's see if they go for it here.
They're gonna hurry up and go. Oh no.
Let's see what they do.
I was talking about Mike McDaniel, top 10. Head coach, Miami Dolphins.
Come on, we can find the first down here. We can find the first down. Let's go. 4th and 4. Caleb's in shotgun. Roshan's a back. Rome's in motion. And they only rush 3. There it is. Oh, he overshot it.
Bad pass. I won't blame Keenan Allen for that one. That's not Keenan Allen's fault.
He just overshot that one.
Yeah. That was a bad pass.
Damn.
He had him too.
All you got to do is bring that ball down just a little bit. Yeah. Look at T. Brown.
It's okay.
You had it.
It's
So
okay.
it looks like the wind is whipping out there. But I ain't going to blame the wind for that. That was just a bad throw.
That was a bad pass. He's been passing well all day. Passes have been decent all day by way of weather. I can't argue with that. Top 10. I was talking about Mike McDaniel from Miami. That's who I was saying. I think anybody who interviewed McDaniel, if they didn't hire McDaniel, you should be slapped with a blunt object, the nearest blunt object, and quickly. That's it. I think he's a great coach. I think he's a fantastic coach. I think he's super smart, and he's hilarious. He's actually funny to listen to in pressers,
There's play callers. There's great play callers. Are all those guys meant to be head coaches? You know what? The proof ain't came home yet, man. I don't know that Mike McDaniel makes for a great head coach. We'll see. He's a really good offensive schemer.
You don't think he makes for a good head coach?
I don't know that, man. I can't say that I do. I haven't seen enough to say that.
So here's what you have seen, though. So you've seen the Miami Dolphins with Tua Tagovailoa. Let me say that 3 times fast. Under Brian Flores, stink. So that's what you have seen. You saw that.
That's an offensive play calling quarterback coach prism. That doesn't mean he's great with all the entire team. That's a whole other thing. You know what I mean? That's production he got out of quarterback. You expect that. He's an offensive coordinator.
Why would you expect that when the other guy who had, I'm sure, a decent offensive coordinator couldn't get anything out of the guy and wanted him out of town and spent the better part of his time trying to get him out of town?
They just connected with him better. That does not make him not even a good head coach. That hasn't been proven yet.
I disagree.
Okay.
I disagree with that for sure.
But he hasn't been
a really good coach
enough to say that he's a really good head coach. We don't know that.
I think that is enough to say that.
No.
I think so for sure. Like, look at the numbers. Look at the numbers they're putting in.
It's the whole thing. You can't be. No, dude, that's not enough. Yeah, he hasn't done enough.
Okay.
I like McDaniel. Don't get me wrong, but you gotta be a good coach to the whole goddamn team and be the leader of them all. But here we go. Sam Darnold's in shotgun. Let's go. Still rushing with 4.
Get him. Get that boy down. Yeah.
We're getting to him. They
Who got him?
Jacob
55,
Martin.
your guy. 55, Jacob Martin.
Jacob Martin.
I'm surprised you don't like Mike McDaniel. That's funny.
I just said I like Mike McDaniel. I just don't know that he's great head coach material. That he hasn't done enough to make me say, all right, that motherfucker he's got something going on. He's just got a good personality, man, and he's good with the offense so far. But he could prove me wrong. But here we go. Shotgun, Sam Darnold, offset back looks like Cam Akers. Oh, I hope I think he got back. Get his ass down.
They didn't call it.
Defense is holding up, man. Defense is holding up. Let's go, man. We got one more down. We can get off this field.
Uh-oh.
Got one more down.
Zach Pickens is out.
And pissed about it, too. Let's go. 3rd and 10. That crowd is probably buzzing right now. Crowd's probably go. Here we go. Shotgun. Justin Jones in motion. Justin Jefferson. Get home, get home, get home. Somebody get home. Oh, this is not enough. Did he catch it? Nope. 4th and 10.
Oh, the ball hit the ground?
We got lucky on that one, man. Hell yeah, Leo. We got real lucky on that one. He should have caught that shit.
Oh, Jalen Naylor.
They probably gonna challenge that.
No. Well, by all means, do. Please. That's a dirt ball.
4th and 10. They're gonna punt it. Let's see if they follow through.
Smitty Q. Wow, Smitty Q. That's a really good comment, though.
Ooh. Nice catch, man. I'm surprised he didn't get smoked on that one.
That's a very good comment. Because, again, at the time, we were trying to figure out, was this quarterback the guy, a guy, or somebody else's guy? And I think we really actually would have gotten an evaluation as opposed to 2 years of nothing.
Revisionist history, man. It ain't doing us no good right now.
Yeah.
Here we're in the middle of a game.
Plenty good. We're at commercial break, but here we are again. Caleb Williams under center.
Caleb's under center. Swift to running back. Keenan in motion.
They in zone.
Stretch run. Nice run.
Decent little acceleration up north-south here. About 5-6 yards there for DeAndre Swift.
Let's go. Get it going.
I think that's true.
Let's go. 2nd and 3.
But then why retain him now?
2nd and 3. Caleb's going under center. Let's see what we got here. It's like 12 personnel.
DJ in motion, nothing doing. I could
go
smell
get rid of
the
the ball.
action going. You're wide open. Oh, we got clipped. Ball got tapped as he was throwing it. 4th and 3. Bears are going to go for this.
No, they ain't.
No?
If they do, I'd be surprised.
Okay.
Looks like
Everybody's going off the field, though.
Man, we got to get a break on this on offense, man. We got to get a break. It's 3rd and 3. All right, Caleb is in shotgun. Hurry up and get this play off. Get it on. Nice.
Oh, from that hurt himself. He's hurt. He's hurt.
It's like something gave. No, that motherfucker just dropped the ball. He just dropped the ball.
He dropped the ball? Oh, shit.
Yeah, dropped the ball. Or did he?
No, he dropped it.
Oh, good Lord, Komet.
Yeah, he's like, that's me.
That's what I mean by we got to get a break, man. That's just too many bad breaks there.
Yeah, that's a momentum kill. That's a buzz kill right there. Decent kick, Torrey Taylor. Got the Vikings at maybe the 14, 15-yard line. Middle of the 3rd.
I like the Tomlin references, man. That's exactly who he reminds me of. That's exactly who he is. A guy that walks in there and just commands respect. Some people just have that presence about them. You know what I mean? Thomas Brown has got that it factor going on in spades, in my opinion. And it's just you had to be around the it factor to know what I'm talking about. And he's got it. Trust me when I tell you, he's got that it factor.
I know what you mean. I hate the Tomlin comparison, but I know what you guys mean. His version of coach speak is very similar to Mike Tomlin's, and I like it. It's actually somewhat inspiring for what it's worth. So I hope that is resonating with the team, and I hope it continues to resonate with the team. I just don't like, I don't like comparing an interim coach to a Super Bowl winning coach, right? Like, it's a little bit of a stretch. to say the least.
You just called Mike McDaniels a great coach.
That's not a stretch. He is a great coach,
and he doesn't have the resume for you to claim that. But we can't compare Thomas Brown to Mike Tomlin. Come on, man.
Bro, he does have the resume to like the guy before him.
They're losing, dude. They're
yeah, because their quarterback keeps getting hurt and he's out for 4 to 5 games a season, and that makes a lot of sense. But when he is playing, they put up redonkulous numbers, and the offense is clicking. The run game is clicking. Everything on that side of the ball is crazy. Just facts.
I hear
like
you.
They should have probably went to the playoffs this season again if Tua wasn't hurt. Got hurt. Now they're not going to go to the playoffs, and that's fine. Like maybe they will still. But
it took Mike McDaniel probably 2-3 weeks to figure out that these teams are going to not come out of too high safeties. That means 2 guys back and play everything. So they had to basically, they were so high flying and they were so explosive down the field that every team decided to play him in a 2 high. And all right, now you're going to have to throw everything underneath to beat us. And he struggled to find the right formula to do it. But in the last couple of games, like right now, I think they're doing exactly that. In the last game last week, exactly that. But here we go. Under center is Sam Darnold. Handoff to let's go get him on the ground.
Aaron Jones scrambled for about 8 yards on that one. It was a good little rush. But I see what you're saying. It did take him a little time to figure it out, but it wasn't so much that as it was that Tua got hurt and was out for 5 games. First 2 games.
Really coach, the next quarterback up is going to do a halfway decent job. They couldn't even move the goddamn ball.
Bro, what quarterback going? So you're saying you're saying Tommy DeVito going to do a decent job this weekend?
Dude, come on now. All right, here we go.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like who's behind Tua? It ain't good things happening.
2nd and 3. Back to throw.
Oh, get him down.
Get his ass down.
Nice
hand, Jack Sanborn.
Good ball.
He almost completed that shit. 3rd and 3.
Yeah, that's crazy. Just not enough pressure and no. Oh, would you believe this? Somehow Terrell Edmonds was involved in the pressure there, so maybe they dialed up a. Nicely done, Jack.
Sanborn stretch. Nice. Here we go. 3rd and 3.
Pretty cute. Fins up 24-0. The first time we've ever got a Dolphins
Here
post.
we go. Sam Darnold back to throw it. Can't throw no flag on that. That's incidental contact.
Where's the flag?
Come on, man. All right, I got
Jalen Johnson. Pass interference for real.
I gotta see this. That's a weak call, man. That's
wow.
Within 5 yards too.
Like that's a call that costs you a football game. Like that sucks.
Here we go. Sam Darnold on the center, I formation. Handoff to
Aaron Jones. Another 8-yard rush.
Oh, come on, man. We got to slow these dudes down. Damn. Come on, 2nd and 2. We need y'all defense. We need y'all to step up right here, man. We need y'all to really step up. Yeah, that was a horrible call, man. Sometimes you just don't call nothing. That's within the 5 to 7 yard radius. Let's leave that shit alone. And it wasn't an obvious like he held him. That was just bullshit call, man. Here we go. 2nd and 2. Handoff to Aaron Jones. 1st down.
I'm maybe 4 or 5 yards on that. The run fit's leaky at best right now.
Aaron Jones don't look like he's all 100% either. Yeah, he's grimacing. They're gonna be seeing a lot of Cam Akers here.
He's hurting?
Oh yeah, he's
Got a
gimpy.
German flag on his helmet? That's interesting.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Darnold getting under center. Let's go. Keep them out of field goal range. Stretch run to the left. Cam Akers.
Yeah.
Nice fit.
Well fit. Yeah.
For nothing. 2nd and 10.
Yeah, 0 yardage down the rush. Edwards was in on the tackle. So was Jervon Dexter and Zach Pickens, I believe, together. Oh, can't discount our guy Montez Sweat holding the edge there.
Let's go. 2nd and 10. Got Zach Pickens in the game, along with Dexter. Let's go. Shotgun, Sam Darnold. Let's go. Somebody get home, please.
Oh, man. They just give 5.
That's the concept, Ben, but don't break.
Yeah, do that on 3rd down. 3rd and 10. Now you give 5. It's a 1st down.
3rd and 4. This is manageable, man. We just got to watch out for the draw play here, the sprint draw. Just got to make sure we got that fitted up in the middle. Everybody cover up and tack up outside, cover the line.
Montez Sweat on the other side right now. Booker on the far.
Still only coming with 4. Nobody getting home.
Oh, boy. Should have taken that with you, Terrell. Justin Jefferson.
He's so frustrated, dude.
Vex. That's what we want to see.
Defense is doing their job. Come on, offense. Find that flow again. Find that flow. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, T-Main. Damn, they picked that thing.
You know what, man? I know Justin Jefferson's on your fantasy bench right now, and you haven't said a damn thing about the sucky game he's having, and I'm proud of you for that.
Oh, that ball hit him.
Oh no! Oh no! But wait a minute.
Yeah, it was good.
Did Minnesota touch that first?
Really. Holy crap. You got to get out the way, dude. You just got to get out the way. You're not going to receive that thing. Get the fuck out of there. Start moving. Let me see who it hit for.
Oh, I hit him first. Big time. We're cooked. Their ball.
Damn, Scrolls, you cold-blooded, ain't you?
Well,
that ain't no Hightower thing. He knows he's giving signals to the guys that's coming back there to block for him that the ball is out of play. He's saying, You see him wave his hands, but you got to get away from the ball while you're doing that.
You see, I would hate to see him get fired. I really like him, but he's going to have one hell of a press conference. That's for sure.
That went on him, Coach. Here we go. 1st and 10. Sam Darnold back in empty set.
That's really good.
Oh, holding. Man, where's the holding on 87? What is?
It's okay. Still tackle for loss. Kyler Gordon.
Oh, good Lord, man. That dude got mugged out there. That's what I'm talking about, Kyler. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Shotgun, Sam Darnold. Draw play to Aaron Jones. Get him on the ground. Picked up about 6 or 7.
Yeah, probably got 5. Yeah, 5 yards left, 3rd and 5.
Here we go.
Yeah, Smitty, so's the world, bro. So's reality, man. But it is what it is.
When you try to take a victory lap, they playing a goddamn New England Patriots.
How do the Patriots beat us?
And they're better.
They're better than who? Us?
Hold on. 3rd and 5. Here we go. Sam Darnold back to throw it.
That was a rough pass, but he got a first down out of it. Man, bend but don't break, man.
Jesus Christ, man. And why can't we get somebody to get to the quarterback? What the?
Oh man, I think somebody touched that ball, but still made it to its destination.
This is rough, man. 1st and 10. 1st and goal. Darnold under center. Aaron Jones.
Nothing
nice,
doing.
Nice tackle by DeMarcus Walker. Nice. He's hurting, man. You can tell something is bothering him, his lower body. Man, come on, Bears. Get my spirits up. I ain't looking in there. Here we go.
That's an interesting stat.
Sam Darnold on the center. Aaron Jones a setback. Run. Touchdown.
Damn it. So much for that stat. Oh, man.
Man.
Yes, why would you call that deep of a zone on 3rd and 5 in the red zone? 100%. 100 billion%.
People
don't break in the end zone.
People keep complaining about Matt Eberflus. I see podcast after podcast, and some of these so-called experts and know everything that got 10,000 people and they show a show, and they still don't know what to point out what is hurting this team the worst. And I think it's the defense and Matt Eberflus not calling an aggressive style. You don't hear nobody else talking about that. Nobody. We the only channel that I know of that's actually saying that. Like, why is this the guy so stubbornly trying to get home with 4 and playing these soft-ass zone coverages, leaving his defense vulnerable? Especially in a down and distance like that when you got your back against the end zone.
That's just dumb. There's you know what I mean? There's nothing. And he does it all the time. You just top it off. Like, he does it all the time. I can't say we talk about it every single time that it happens.
Time after time. There's how many times do you hear people keep saying Matt Eberflus, he's a good defensive coordinator.
Bro, I hear it all the time, bro.
No, you can't. You're not good. You're an average defensive coordinator with stud athletes on your defense that you don't let attack.
Kevin, preach, Nomad. I'm gonna give you the floor on this one because $1 billion%.
I'm hearing that, man. I'm sick of hearing that, kid.
Me too, bro.
Great defensive coordinator. No, the fuck he ain't.
Me too, man. There's a point that I was saying it, and I had to stop and be like, this defense is stacked. To take it easy, DeAndre. Anybody should be able to scheme up this collection of humanity, this defense, right? Anybody should be able to scheme these guys up. And this guy, like, purposefully does not, which is the weirdest shit.
That motherfucker soft as Jell-O pudding as a play caller.
Hey, I know how we'll beat the Vikings. I'm going to do absolutely nothing. I'm going to let you guys play football in a 4-3 zone every down.
You had the momentum. Here we go. Caleb rescued this shit. 24-10. Caleb's shotgun, handoff to Swift. Picks up about 2 or 3. Good Lord, son.
What?
I just don't want to hear nobody else say Matt Eberflus is a good defensive coordinator. Kiss my ass, bro.
Well, this is what we needed. Like I applaud it. This is what we needed. We needed the expose to occur. The expose has occurred. This guy's not.
Second and 8. Here we go. Let's hope for the best here. Let's get something going, Caleb. Caleb's a shotgun. Swift to offset back. A little dump off the Swift. Picks up a couple. It's probably going to be about second, third, and 6 or something like that.
Yeah.
Dude, I can call a much better defense than him. With them studs he's got. I ain't trying to, pat myself on the back, but I know I can. 3rd and 6. Weak ass play calls with all them studs you got. Come on, man. Let them dudes run downhill and attack this cat. Like they trying to attack you. Shit. Here we go. Caleb and shotgun, 3rd and 6.
Defense. Go for it. Go to Rome.
Let's go find
the other one.
Oh, that's man. Bad throw. That was a bad.
That's a bad pass.
That's not only a bad pass. He probably should have had his eyes elsewhere because that wouldn't have been enough anyway.
Yeah, it should have been a Rome.
Man, you crazy, Mr.
Oh,
you crazy as hell, Mr. Charles.
What?
I know he's probably trolling right now, Mr. Charles. But no, he ain't been phenomenal. I mean, so lackluster, I can't even explain it.
With that collection of humanity, I can't just say he's great. They're great at what they do collectively. I don't think he does anything.
He doesn't let you gotta let your dogs hunt. TJ, great blitzer as a linebacker. Tremaine, great blitzer.
Check out Minister Charles's last little.
You know what else? Kyler Gordon, great off the slot blitz. How many times have you seen Kyler Gordon go on blitz?
Not since he got hurt, actually.
My point exactly. And you know who else is a great blitzer? Kevin Byard. How many times did you see him screaming in there at Sam Darnold? That's what I mean. Not letting them play downhill. Man.
I'm with you.
Dude, it's just what I think is going on privately inside Flus's skull is I can't mess this up.
Oh, bruh, don't do it.
And you're playing and you're giving the offense an opportunity to take advantage of what you know is weaknesses on your defensive secondary. If that 4 doesn't get home, they're exposed. They're flat out exposed. Every good NFL quarterback can find the holes in zone schemes. Not a one that can't. Not a one. Even the rookies can do that. And if you can't get home with 4, what do? You make adjustments. You send 5. You maybe send 6. You can mug with 7 and drop them back into a zone if you want to. Do that. But make the damn quarterback uncomfortable. He's cool as a cucumber back there. It's sad to watch this shit, man. It's really sad to watch it. This defense this talented playing on their heels like this is sad to watch. No maniacs. This could be way better than this. And this cat don't want to give up the play calling sheet because he's insecure. I'm pissed, man.
Bro, I'm glad that you are. And why I say that is it's taken you a very long time to get on the get the hell out of Chicago Matt Eberflus bus. But I think you're finally, you're finally on the bus. You bought a ticket and you boarded. But the fact of the matter is a lot of props are being thrown at him for his defensive coordination. I don't know how much of that actually exists. And let's even remember the fact that he didn't do all that much before, but by way of defense before Montez Sweat came in.
Hold on, Kedz. Just for a second, man. Let's get this play off and you can continue, man. Here we go. Sam Darnold on the center. Now he starts. Now he's sending the extra guy.
Oh, flag.
He sent Sanborn that time.
Flag.
Let's see if they call a hold on Jack Sanborn. Man, I'm with you, Mayhem. Holding defense number 30. Damn. Oh man. This is just making me sick to the stomach. He actually sent the extra guy that time. And Sanborn didn't get home. He's the wrong guy to be sending on the blitz off the edge. Send him up the middle. Here we go. Sam Darnold handed off to
Aaron Jones.
I know Aaron Jones hurting after that.
Yeah, he's getting up real ginger.
I know he's hurting
running off the field. No, he's staying on the field.
His ass is hurting for certain.
He's ginger.
2nd and 4. Man, yeah, I don't even want to think about that. There go. Sam Darnold handoff to Aaron Jones again.
Oh,
nice tackle. Flag on the play. What is that flag all about?
Watch it be roughing the passer.
Holding. Offense.
Okay. I can live with that. Well, we're in the 4th. Scores 24 Vikings, 10 Chicago Bears. About 14 minutes left to play. This is anybody's football game, but Dolphins are on offense right now, and they're matriculating up the field, as they say. So,
okay, 2nd and 14. Sam Darnold's in shotgun. Come on, man. 2nd and 14. Don't give him nothing easy, man. But Lord have mercy, please get to this guy. Somebody get home. There we go. There we go. Sent the blitz up the middle. I like it. I'll take that. I'll take that. Finally sent the blitz. Sent TJ up the middle to force him to throw the ball soon. Finally. The motherfucker got the memo, kids. Shit.
Bro, it was 3 years too late.
Damn, man. What took you so long? Should have been doing that. Jesus, Lord, man. Here we go. 3rd and 7. This is exactly where you want him to be. You did that so you can get him in the 3rd and manageable. You got him
everybody, and nobody gets home.
He's still short, though.
He is short. 4th down. See a little bit of pressure there, Flusy. Like, imagine this guy.
I'm telling you, man. 4th and 1, they're gonna go for it, dude.
Of course they are, though.
Man, dude. It's
a big play right here.
Day late and $1 short ass motherfucker, man.
Day late.
All right, here we go. Here we go. 4th and 1. It's probably who called the timeout here? Minnesota called a timeout. They just want to see. That's a good timeout. They want to see how this is set up. They got the right.
Okay.
Great timeout. Make sure they want to see the front. The Bears are going to come in now. They're going to adjust whatever they was going to call. Maybe they call a sneak. Maybe they call a dive. I don't know. And eberflus has lost me. And Kedz is right. It took me a long time to get here because everybody needs time to mature as a head coach. It's his first time doing it, but he's shown no maturity whatsoever, man. He's stagnant as all get out and hasn't grown.
These were his, this is his 12th game this season. He's had that opportunity this season to prove differently.
The last 3 years, man. This season,
I was going to hit the other 2 years. I'm just saying, if you wanted to get the benefit of the doubt,
get home.
Oh, nobody did. Oh,
good shit, Kyler.
Gordon.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Bears football, y'all. 24-10, 4th quarter, 12:07 left in the game. Let's see if we can put some numbers on the board and make this thing a little bit more close.
Man, dude. Nice. Kyler, Spidey. Spidey on the ass.
Kyler, man. But yeah, man, that's like I'm saying, I don't think he should have been re-signed, but when they re-signed him, I was like, okay, maybe they know something. Like, hate having my intelligence insulted, but maybe they know something I don't know. They kept the guy. Maybe he's doing something special behind the scenes again that I don't see or maybe I'm not privy to. But you got 12 games to show us differently. Let me rephrase. You've got 10 games to prove positive. And my guy just pooped down his pants, man. He peed a little. You know what I mean? Like the diapers aren't fitting. That's what happened to these first 10 games. And these remaining games here, he's just a dead man walking. So, you know, it's about time you got on the bandwagon, because the bandwagon will just continue right into the offseason. This guy's not good. Wasn't a good coordinator to begin with. Has the team to be a potential playoff to make a playoff berth this season, and he's done nothing with it.
Man, listen. The good news is one of the traits that I'm giving Caleb the ultimate props here. Why, for whatever reason, when his back's against the wall the most, the guy comes out and he's a different quarterback. And that's a really good trait for a rookie quarterback. He's getting this opportunity. Somebody's in his ear right now. They gave us this opportunity, and we got to get down the field and score. No matter what, Caleb, we need you to deliver on this one. Somebody's in his ear right now. And I got a feeling he's going to come out there and make some plays right here. Thomas Brown gets some calls right, man. He's going to make some plays.
Well, you know, he's doing all the right stuff as it is. Win, lose, or draw. Thomas Brown has done the right stuff today. I'm not Nomad. I wasn't a guy who was saying, "Oh, Thomas Brown's a guy." Like, keep your eyes peeled. He might be the guy to replace. I'm not saying any of that. All I'm saying is, my guy looked at this game, the team he was facing this week, came up with a game plan, and got his team in position to execute. All right, Caleb Williams, shotgun.
Here we go. 1st and 10. Yep, Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Let's see what we got here. 2-by-1 set. Hand off the Swift. Ooh, Caleb pulled it out and ran it. Get out of bounds. 22 will kill you.
He doesn't want that 22 business.
Get the hell out of bounds.
Mm-hmm. It's funny because as soon as he saw him, he took a 90-degree turn to the sideline.
Hey, you better get out of there, because
22.
He's born to hit, dude. He's born to hit. All right, here we go. Caleb and shotgun. Let's go. Get rid of the ball, kid. There you go.
Yes, sir. There's 22 again. Caleb Williams.
I just got them saying it, kid. Somebody's in his ear. It's like you gotta make some plays. If you gotta do it on your own, you make something happen. He's sensing the moment right now, and he got the hell on out of there. I ain't got time to sit back there and wait for nobody to get open. Run. Here we go. Empty set. Caleb's in an empty set. Something good happened out of this last time. Let's see what they call.
Watch Minnesota drop out. Yeah, wow. Yo, you're
nice. That's there all day when they're empty.
Well, what happened there is they dropped everybody except for one rusher. Like this, Flores' fronts are so confusing. But that rusher was the guy who was guarding Keenan Allen. Gave him the opportunity to hit Keenan in stride. Boom. Big game. Yo, sorry. I didn't bite my hat on that one. Keenan Allen with another reception, y'all. Second and 6.
Caleb's in shotgun. Looks like Swift is the offset back. Keenan in motion. Let's go. Get it off. Ooh, nice shot to Cole Kmet.
Hello, Cole. Mr. Kmet. That's what I said here. Those are the two guys who make this offense work versus the Minnesota Vikings.
Oh, nice stutter and go. That's nice stutter.
Right back. DJ Moore was right there in the open, too.
That was nice. Here we go. Caleb's on the – no, he's not on the center shotgun. Switch the offset back. Caleb's back to throw it. Get rid of it, son. There you go. Another one to Cole Kmet. Make it happen.
Get them extra hard fought yards, Cole.
Gotta finish this. Gotta finish this. He picked up about 7 to 8 there. Gotta finish this one with a TD, regardless of what happens. We got to finish this with a TD. 9:37 and counting. Come on. This is when it gets interesting, folks. It's when it gets interesting. Let's find DJ here. Let's find DJ. Empty set. Oh, he didn't get it. Good throw, man. Keenan didn't get his head around fast enough. Dang.
Yeah, he takes the onus on that. He's like, that was on me. That's on me, boy.
I've done that before a couple of times. Sometimes you take a little bit, touching your route discipline too much. And normally you would run that depth on your route, but he didn't do the sight adjustment on the coverage. So when you get to the line of scrimmage and see how they're covering you, that's a sight adjustment. So you shorten your routes when they do that, or you take one deep based on the sight adjustment. He didn't adjust at the line. That's not on Caleb. That's Keenan. Here we go. Empty set. Oh. 3rd and 2. 4th and 2. They probably lost a couple yards there.
They did.
Come on, man. Y'all don't start getting brand new on us, man. This game ain't hardly over, dude. This game ain't hardly over.
So the answer was to that, Smitty, is just because there was a defender, screaming at him in his face. 4th
and 4. You almost got to go for it down here.
You have no choice.
I don't know how much a field goal does for you. But Caleb, you got to be willing to run this ball, if nothing else. Run.
Oh! Caleb Williams first down, hurdles the human being, keeps him moving, stops the clock. 4th quarter.
Right. That's right, in the grass. Y'all breathe. Focus in. Come on. Right on time. You got to run it.
Question, guys. Caleb Williams runs this ball right out of bounds. Why is the clock still running?
That's something they probably need to fix. Hold on.
Clock been running.
That's all right, man. We ain't got time to discuss that. Let's go get this thing. And it picks up about a modest 3 or 4 yards. We just got to finish this with a touchdown and go play some defense. Whatever. No matter what, we got to finish this thing with a touchdown. They liking the screen game right now, and it's helping them a little bit. It's not as bad as it was with Waldron and Getsy for sure. There we go.
Sean Rogers.
Don't look in the chat. Don't look at the chat. I know. I peeked at it.
Predicting the future. Let's go.
Here you go. Caleb's in the empty set.
DJ Moore. I guess the screen game just was waiting for Thomas Brown to show up because it sure as hell wasn't working with any offensive coordinator in Chicago, period. I don't care what.
We'll take it. I don't give a shit who shit it
was. I'm all about it. I'm not knocking it. I'm saying Thomas Brown, if it works for you, bro, you keep dialing up whatever you're dialing up. It's working. Braxton Jones deep in the pass protector. Sorry, in the blocking. Tevin Jenkins out there putting fools.
Braxton and Rome made that happen.
Wow.
Whoo. We needed that.
Thanks, Scrolls.
We're going for two, fellas.
That's not smart. But then again, they've been blocking our kicks all week, so.
Get rid of the ball, kid. Oh, Lord. What was that? Did that ball get hit? Damn, what was that?
So that's what happens when you go into a 2-point conversion without like a plan. So I think that occurred last week, and it definitely just occurred there. I don't know. They need to really get their red zone
That's you know what, Sean, going for 2 points right there don't really make a whole lot of sense other than either something's wrong with the kicker, either that or they see something, they detect something in the coverage and basically the protection.
No, that's
still gotta take that kick.
That was just Matt Eberflus being as what's a good word to use here?
Dun.
Fraidy cat. I had to really find something that wasn't just completely vulgar. A fraidy cat, right? So the kicker ain't been doing what he needs to do these last little while. So Matt got scared and said, "Let's go for 2 instead because I can't trust my special teams. I can't trust my kickers. So got to go for 2 here." Made no difference by way of actual win-loss situation, but
it's either way it goes. It was stupid. You got to trust your kicker. It's a check too, man.
Not smart football. Go DJ. Damn my DJ.
That's the kind of stuff. That kind of stuff when you got a GM and a president of the team, they sitting up in a box together and they're like, "What's he doing? What's he down there doing right now? Why not kick the field goal?" That's what's going on up there. And you know, all those people that's calling for his head right now, dude, it ain't getting no easier to have that conversation than if they lose this game right now.
Scared money don't make money, and that's the moral of the story. My guy is coaching and has been for the better part of the last, I'm going to say it, at least year, if not, a little bit into last year too. He's just coaching to save his life, and like he gonna die. It's good. So, you know what I mean? He's not gonna make it out of surgery. I don't know what else to say. Scared money don't make money.
That could have been a hit though, man. They could have got that one, but he did get tugged there. Keenan did get tugged there. And he needed that call.
I kind of like what's happening on the sidelines here. I like that. I like the interaction that's happening on the sidelines right now.
That's supposed to happen. That's regular shit, kid.
It sounds like it is, but I didn't see a lot of that with the other coordinators before. And the reason I'm saying it is because Thomas Brown isn't on the sideline with them. He's up in the booth. Gives the rest of the team, like the rest of the offense, the opportunity to really connect and discuss. Dang, a damn thing here, bro. You needed to run.
Here we go.
So much for the run. There was nothing there.
Here we go.
Well, Mr. Mayor
on that ref, boy. He said, "Hey, y'all call every fucking one of them, but I can't get mine."
Couldn't get mine.
Sam Darnold tossed to Aaron Jones.
Nothing.
Way to hold on to him, Montez. Hell yeah. He said, "We're getting off this field, man. We're getting off this field."
You shut them down real quick. Shut them down.
Man, let's go. I still feel like we can get this, man. But we have no choice but to go for 2. We get this ball in the end zone.
Mr. Mayhem, they will definitely ask him about that in the post game. I'd love to hear what he has to say about that.
2nd and 13, Darnold back to throw it.
He finally sends.
Ted's on his ass
this time. Oh!
Oh, what happened?
That was awesome. Who's that?
I had probably Ted's on his ass.
No. On the sideline. It was just jokes.
Oh, that was the guy.
When Darnold finally coughs up this duck and floats over to the Bears sidelines, and somebody catches the interception and grabs it, and he's like, "Oh!" and he starts bolting on the sideline. He's just playing around. But finally, we got some pressure on this guy, courtesy of 99 Problems.
Landing on that foot. That motherfucker shit hurting.
Yeah, he didn't. Oh, he's in pain already, just going down. He's hurting. Oh, he's writhing in pain, Sam Darnold. I love it. It was great. Great footage. Oh, he sent him flying. Way to go, Javon.
Next to the foot specialist.
Oh, they're sending him to the sideline. Way to go, Javon. 3rd and 13. Way to go, Javon.
Nick Mullins. That's who's coming in? Nick Mullins?
It might be Brett Ripien. Oh, nope. Brett Ripien's hurt. He's out of the game. He was an inactive for the Minnesota Vikings earlier. So, got to be Nick Mullins.
Dobbs there or something. But here we got Nick Mullins.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
No, Dobbs is gone, I think.
Even though his ass looked like Charles Bronson. Here we go. 3rd and 13. Let's get him off the field. Get there. Get there. Underneath. Oh, my God.
Really, you guys?
Are we playing zone again?
Oh,
tell me we're not playing zone again.
Is it 3rd and long?
Tell me we're not playing zone. Yes, we're in a zone again. Again. That means nobody is covering.
Look at how far back the linebackers were.
And this is a stupid motherfucker if I ever seen one.
The linebackers were 13 yards deep.
Be that dense. They got a backup quarterback in there. They're not trying to go down the field. What the fuck you thinking about? Holy shit, man.
Aaron Jones, 11 yards on the rush. We thought we were sending these boys home.
That wasn't the D-line, Joseph.
That might be it.
The coach. How about that? The coach? Damn.
Just long enough for Sam Darnold to get back. You guys couldn't hold it down for one play, Matt. You couldn't hold it down for one play, Matt.
Dude,
why were your linebackers beyond the line?
This is all coaching right here. All coaching. There is no reason for this.
Oh, everybody came to play on that.
There's no excuse for this. No excuse for this. Why would you have them guys sitting back that far and nobody picking up the running back? Because you're in the zone playing soft, look like a goddamn prevent defense, and the running back just ran free underneath.
It's ridiculous.
I told you, man. He dense, man. The cat is dense.
That's what they should do, FFG.
Here we go. Second and 11.
Run play to
35 seconds on the clock. 2nd and 11. Get to
him. Get him. Oh, you can't miss that, Terrell. Damn.
Terrell, you got to break down there, son.
You got a man dead to rights in the backfield?
That's a functioning error on Terrell Smith. You got to break down when you're getting to the ball. You got to break down. You can't be flying like that.
Like like
he sure don't. He sure does. He's 3rd and 2. Let's get this play off.
Let's go. Here we go. Jacob Martin. Oh boy.
Wide ass. Did he just score?
Justin Jefferson for your fantasy football team, sir. Flag.
Probably a holding. Bad coaching, Timothy. He's a weak punk, man, when it comes to play calling. Waits until his back's against the wall before he start calling the shit he should have been calling the whole game. Oh yeah, that's a PI on number 4.
Yeah. The ref smoked. I don't know who it was. I think it was Kyler Gordon with the flag though. Pass interference, wide receiver 4.
That's a normal pick play, really common in a game, but it was a little too flagrant there. Pick, rub, whatever you want to call it. I hate those plays, man. When I'm on defense, anyway.
I'm sure you would.
3rd and 12.
Oh, Flus is fired up.
Let's see if he brings some pressure.
Nope.
Let's see if he brings some pressure here.
No, he's going to bring pressure. Except it won't be Terrell
He
Edmonds.
got no choice this time. Get him on the ground, and they did not get home. TJ Hawkinson, get out of town, man. Get out of town. Get out of town. Get out of town. Man, oh man, oh man.
Who did he send anybody on the blitz?
Gotta see it. He sent somebody, but
neither one of them linebackers were wound up there.
it should have been a jailbreak. Should have been a jailbreak blitz. I'm sending the whole fire team after that motherfucker. What up, Junior?
Hey, Junior.
You know what, Kevin Scott? Just to keep him crying, man, you gotta laugh.
That's where I've been at for weeks. Super funny couple of weeks for me.
This guy just keeps coming up with ways to fuck this up, man. This is just sad. Aaron Jones right up the middle.
He's hurting. 5 or 6 yards. Well, maybe he's not hurting. He might just be mad. He saw a hole. Yeah, he's mad. He saw something out there. And you know what? It's not a question of the Vikings are actually a good team. Their record speaks for itself. I thought this game was going to look a heck of a lot different, and I'm really proud of these Chicago Bears. Win, lose, or draw. Gotta admit,
Flus needs to go, man. Straight up, he's hurting this team, man. I can literally tell you right now what a whole lot of you guys have been saying for a long time, that Flus is hurting this team. But being the supporter that I am, man, it is so obvious right now that he's hurt. He's the one that's hurting his team. The weak ass coverages, trying to go for two when you didn't need to, just not managing this shit the right way. I mean, it's bad. It's bad.
it's terrible.
It's just that bad. And I hate this for everybody, man. We all fans of the team. We all support each other. Y'all come in here and show love every single week. And we all got to sit here and deal with this, mismanagement as a head coach, man. It's just they need to just go in here and cut bait with him right now. Give Thomas Brown the head coaching job, and let's see what happens for the rest of the year. That's just how I feel about it. Man, dude, this is bad.
How did I know you were going to say that at some point this season? I probably could have. I probably could have took odds on this. You know what I mean? I probably could have. And I'm at this present moment, I'm 1,000,000,000% with you. I also well know that that's not going to happen.
I'm glad you know that.
I'm just saying. I'm glad anything to get this guy the heck out of here.
Well, I'm telling you, some leanings. With that 2-point call, somebody had to be in that privacy booth speaking about, like, what is he doing out there? Is it enough to make them go down there and give him the indictment? I don't know, but I hope it is, because I'm tired of this, man. I know for a fact that Eric Washington can call a much better defense than Matt Eberflus. I have no questions in my mind. I've seen enough tape. I know that Thomas Brown can be the centerpiece for the organization for the rest of the year. Let's see how that goes. I'm interested. I think he's a talented coach, talented individual, talented enough and has enough presence to put him in front of the organization and say, let's rally this team for these last several games. I think he's got it, man. I think they give him a chance. Katrina actually agrees with me. She don't hardly ever agree with me.
I can't agree with you because first off, they've never done what you're suggesting in their history, and it's like a thing for them, which is one of the most ridiculous things in the world. But I'll move away from that and just sort of say, I agree with Left Hand. I think that they'd turn around and they'd probably give it to You know, they probably just open up the DC opportunity for Eric Washington before Flus goes anywhere. Okay, well, like, we'll just take the play calling away from you and we'll let Eric run it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like I just don't like, they've never done it before. I've been calling it for multiple seasons for multiple reasons. I just don't at this point. I'm done even suggesting that they let go of a head coach mid-season. Just so it's again, I don't know what it is. They just don't. You know, some people don't like pickles on their burgers. It's like that.
I ain't one of them.
I'm just saying, like, some people don't like pickles on. I was like that for years. At this point, I'm like, forget it. I'll just eat it with the pickles. It's okay. It's actually maybe even better. But you know, they don't like to do this thing. They don't do it.
Hey, Nick, trust me when I tell you that motherfucker don't want to see me in no alley, especially right now in this mindset. Man, I would come back out with his head look like Martin. I knew he even still had a video. I'd tear his ass up, man. I'd tear his ass up.
Here we go. Sam Darnold under center.
4th and 1. Probably finna run a sneak.
Well, they're trying to get us to jump.
Oh, getting jump.
2-minute warning.
Yeah, that dude don't want to see me in no alley. I'll lump his ass up real quick. Like, man, what the fuck is wrong with your head? He probably need somebody to pop him upside his head to get that shit loose in there. Just too tight, man. This team is full of stud athletes, full of game-changing guys, especially on the defensive side of the ball. And to be this flat and to have all this going on right out here in front of us, when it's clear to see, all you have to do is let these guys attack. And these guys, you got probably the best secondary core in the league, you know, or one of them. And you got them out here playing flat, playing in weak ass zone coverages and exposing that, you know, no, I don't care how good you are as cover guys in the secondary and as linebackers. If your 4 can't get home, you need to figure out a way to get there with 5 and give these guys a chance to play to their ability. It is sad, man.
Sorry, I love this. Y'all know Maniacs crack me up, man. I gotta say sometimes. Everybody's like, what kind of a monster doesn't need pickles on their hamburger?
I know a lot of people that don't like pickles, man.
Oh, man, I was one of them people. For years, I was like, man, get these pickles out of here. At this point, I'm like, this pickle this kind of changes the whole burger. Anyways, there's people like that. It's super funny. I just gotta laugh, man. You guys are hilarious, man. You guys are too funny. I
love y'all, man. No Maniac something else, man. Y'all find ways to make this whole thing worth doing. Sometimes I just want to just throw this goddamn laptop outside because, good Lord, man, this just don't make no sense. This is a professional head coach. He's way out of his depths, man. He's way out of his depths. And there's no way to cut that, man. Really, he's just out of his depths. Just as a coordinator, nice return.
Whoa! Stay in the block! Damn it! One more block, bro.
Damn,
that's a real nice run by DeAndre Carter.
That was very nice.
How helpful it'll really end up being, but that's one hell of a.
He knew he had some work to do. So that was his way to say, hey, man, forgive me, guys. Forgive me.
Wow. Hell of a return.
You need a miracle, fellas. 1 minute, 47 seconds left. You need a miracle and some Miracle Whip.
I don't. Like, things can happen here, but it ain't even about this possession. It's about the next one.
1 minute 47. Caleb's in shotgun. Rome's in motion.
Wow, they're in a 3-4 right now.
Got Rome on about an 8-yard game.
Yeah, it's funny, man. They're gonna score here for almost for sure. Oh my God, what is going? Oh no!
Look at the.
Are you watching this?
Damn.
No, who's that?
Just pulled some Devin Hester shit right out his ass. That's some Devin Hester
Who's
shit.
this? Cavante Turpin. Ain't nobody even.
That was crazy.
That's out of left field.
All right, here we go. 2nd and 3. Minute and 41 on the clock. Caleb's in shotgun. Get rid of the ball. You need to take a shot here. Ooh. That was a nice throw. That was a nice throw, but even better defense, man. That's the veteran out there. Stephon Gilmore. That's the veteran.
Veteran on veteran.
Keenan, slow as dirt, but
yeah, he is. He ain't fast.
he never was. He never was.
I'm just saying, Stephon Gilmore he burned Stephon Gilmore with the route, but he wasn't about to,
Caleb back to throw it. Oh my gosh, how you miss that?
He had him wide open. He's mad.
How you miss that, Caleb? There was nobody in the vicinity. He's out there in his own market. You got to hit that.
Yeah, he put too much sauce on that one. A little extra sauce.
Dog is out there in his market.
See what I did there? A little extra sauce.
How you disappointed in Keenan Allen today, Junior? Keenan Allen ball.
Junior? What Junior? You missed the beginning of the show.
Here we go. Caleb and shotgun, 4th and 3. Minute 32 on the clock. Get it off. Get it off. Good catch. Wrong. Get up to the line. Get up to the line. Let's go. Get it going. You ain't got no time to be adjusting a goddamn thing. Just let it go. Put this thing in the end zone. Took a shot. Oh, he overshot Rome again.
Rome.
He was perfectly. Had him right there in the hole, too.
Rome could have brought that down.
No,
it was overshot. It was
way too high. Way too high. Oh.
Junior. I mean, I do it all the time because I'm always reading your name. Junior, we'll talk about this once this game is done. We'll have a good conversation about this. Please stick around for the post game. We will chop it up for sure.
Caleb and shotgun. Let's go. Get this ball out.
You let him go. Good eye.
Get up to the line. Get up to the line. Get up to the line.
He was open the entire route.
3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. Let's go. Do something with this.
I wonder what the point spread was.
Get it in the end zone. Dump down.
Roshan Johnson just short, just shy. Oh, the Bears have no timeouts. Yeah, my guy's not good, bro.
Come on, dude. You got to spike this ball. Oh, they're going to go for it. They're going to let the clock run and everything. Get rid of it, son.
Run. There he is. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Keenan Allen with the TD. You should have been paying attention, Junior. I'm telling you, bro.
Got to go for 2, and you need an onside kick.
Oh, 2 ain't going to do nothing for you, bro. There ain't nothing here. You got 37 seconds.
Might as well.
What are you going to do? These, like I'm saying, these 2-point conversions ain't popping.
Dude said he's surprised he didn't drop it.
It's not, and it's fair. It's fair. Junior, we will talk. This is a great. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're talking trash about Keenan Allen now.
So the 2-pointer gets you in position that all you got to do is get a 3 points to tie it up. So touchdown. I mean, extra point good. 2-pointer good.
Jay Moore.
Now that's why you go for 2. So all you need is a field goal to tie it up. All you need is an onside kick, get in position to get a field goal. That's where you want to be. DJ being DJ. Money.
The push off?
Hell yeah, that's what DJ does. That's what you need. A little too late though, Caleb.
It's all good. Good numbers for him by way of fantasy football, as far as I'm concerned. Can't complain. Oh, wrong team.
Man, we just need a miracle here, man. We just need something to go right. Something. Well, for the love of Christ.
The eternal optimist speaks.
Need something. Hey, I've been a part of these. They've been successful, man. It all depends on how you do it.
Bro. Your faith lies in the hands of this guy.
Here we go. Here we go.
22 seconds left in the fourth. Minnesota Vikings 27, Chicago Bears 24.
Make or break it. I'm not even looking in the chat. I'm not going to look. I'm just going to watch this play out. They called the timeout.
Who did? Minnesota?
Minnesota, great timeout.
Really?
Make sure they adjust it and ready to fit this on sides. Can't hurt nothing. What the fuck you going to go in the locker room with the timeout for?
It's 22 seconds. I don't have any problems with them taking a timeout here. It's something that a certain guy on the right might have done a couple of weeks ago in similar situations. Anyways, let's see how crafty the bearded gentleman is.
Let's see if we can execute this thing. This ain't got shit to do with flus. Let's execute here. Man. Butt sweat.
Oh, you can put it sideways? I didn't know you could do that. Are we going to do the spinneroonie?
So,
I like it.
I never played with somebody that did that, but I heard it's a good thing if you got a kicker that can do it.
It's like a spinneroonie thing. It's a thing. Oh, he went the other way with it. That's so slick. Did they get it?
Oh, wait a minute. Did it go the distance, though? Did it go
They got it.
You got to be kidding me. Well, let me see what they're calling here.
They got it.
I'm trying to see what they're calling. Don't jump for joy yet.
Oh, they arguing and fighting. Oh no. No, it's straight up hit a Viking first.
The Bears had to touch that before it went 10 yards, then it's automatically their ball. But it wasn't a Bear, it was a Viking. So that's
Viking.
what I'm talking about. So I'm talking about, Kedz. The eternal optimist strikes again on your ass.
He ain't never struck before.
Yeah, okay.
He's striking today.
Whatever.
He struck today. I'm just saying. As optimistic as you've been, we've been losing.
Optimist strikes every motherfucking day. Trust me.
I don't know what he's striking. But it ain't Bears wins. That's it hasn't affected the Bears win call. But here we go. Caleb Williams, shotgun. 22 seconds to go.
Yeah, slow up, man. Please. Here we go. Throw this ball. Woo! Nice shot to DJ. Uh-oh.
Spike that motherfucker right now. Spike that ball. Uh-oh.
What the hell y'all talking to the ref? What you talking to the ref about?
They caught a Viking offside.
If that's the case, we get 10 yards. Nice.
They didn't throw a flag there at all for it. That's a beautiful pass.
Don't look. Oh, the field goal is good. OT, baby. OT. Uh-huh.
Don't get too happy.
Uh-huh.
Don't get too happy. Wow.
I like our chances right now. I like our chances.
You're the funniest.
Hey, dude, Somebody's at the door. Like holler at the No Maniacs for a second. I'll be
I got you. I'm laughing. Yo, overtime. Here we go. I'm impressed by certain things. None of them are Matt Eberflus. One of them is Cairo Santos with the spinning Rooney right side kick from the right side of his foot while kicking in the opposite direction. Brilliant little sneaky kick, dog. That's a good kick. Caleb Williams takes us to the promised land, although it's not really the promised land any of us really wanted to get to in this season. But we're facing the 8-2 Vikings, and it's overtime, y'all. Right? Caleb's good. I've heard a bunch of folks asking about Tyson Bagent and stuff. I think we can ice that. I think we can ice that conversation. I think he's a real dude. I also think that Thomas Brown is a much better offensive coordinator than I think any of us might have given the guy credit for. Right? He's doing great things, and from a place of simplicity. He just simply understands what they needed to do to win this football game. And Brian Flores does some really exotic stuff with his fronts, but it leaves a lot of things exposed. And the best part is Caleb Williams has sort of been able to just take advantage of all of that. I'm super stoked. Armand Jr., I really wanted to chop it up about Keenan Allen. We will, if you stick around, we will definitely, because I have to pull my personal foot out of my mouth. I will help you pull yours out of yours as well. And we got to give Keenan Allen some love here today, because I think Keenan Allen has played a fantastic football game, and hopefully that continues here into overtime. It's not the QB or the team, it's the coaching. So real, Katrina. So real. It is the coaching. It kind of has been for a couple of years, although there's been some holes, and we definitely had a talent gap there for years 1 and 2. But at this point, zero excuses. All the talent is there. If you're losing, it's because you're a crappy coach.
I'm back.
There's my guy.
I just got cussed out by a Jehovah's Witness. What's the chances of that?
No, I got no numbers for you, man. No odds. I don't know. What's their question is, what did you do to the Jehovah's Witness?
I didn't want to open the door.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Yeah. They picked the greatest times to show up. Middle of the football game on Sunday. Perfect.
What's the chances, man?
Sorry, bro.
She didn't technically cuss me out. I could see her mouth because I closed the door and they stood there for a minute, and I could see the mouth moving. She said some cuss words, that's for sure.
Uh-oh. It's probably just God bless you with that
damn,
negative tone.
I got like men watch football on Sundays, man.
Leo Factor didn't go on that Jehovah Witness field trip. That's his 2 cents. Oh man, all kinds of food though, Leo.
But you know what, man? I have let a couple of those in the house and sat down and listened to them. Nice, very nice people, man. Some nicest people I've ever met. I mean, really, really nice people. And I don't know what it is about that group, but they're really nice, man. I actually enjoyed their company, talking to them a couple of times. But
yeah, me too.
Now ain't time.
I've definitely chopped it up with them a couple of times. I have some friends who are Jehovah Witnesses. Sorry, were Jehovah Witnesses. My boy. I just got a message from my guy, and he's like, "These Bears keep costing me my parlay." So he clearly had the Bears, you know what I mean, losing this particular outing against the Minnesota Vikings, who are 8-2. One more again. Divisional football is a different situation, different story. Bears came out to play. It's a football game. Balls in the sky.
Let's go. We can send them home with a going home touchdown, Caleb. Put one in the end zone, boy. Put one in the end zone. Come on. That's all we need, man. We just need some. Man, we just got, how lucky was that, man? Y'all already pretty much packed it up and we went on home, man. And look at we are. We in overtime right now.
Yeah.
That's why
just remember Matt Eberflus is on the sideline. That's all I have to say about this.
Come on, stop jinxing your own team.
I'm not jinxing anything. I'm just saying, like, don't get too hype about it.
You want to get right so bad that you jinx your own damn team.
No, I'm not trying to be right. I want them to win. I'm just saying, don't get too hype about it. Let them do it.
I'm knocking on wood. Caleb back to throw it. Now he's running it. Get down, son.
You got about a yard or two on this run. That was a tough one. I think he took off a little bit early.
Yeah, I know he did. He definitely took off a little early. Took his head down. Put his head down.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that, Mayhem. Wouldn't have to go to OT if they kicked that field goal instead. But would they have played with all that urgency if they didn't have to? I don't know. Here we go. 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Let's go. Caleb back in shotgun. Keenan in motion. Should be a lot of Keenan Allen right now. Throw it. Throw it. Throw it, son. Throw that.
Somebody's got to be open at this point in the world. No?
Caleb,
wow.
You got to throw that ball, dude.
What the hell happened there?
Caleb just holding on to the ball too long, looking for some miracle.
For 30 yards?
Yeah. That's on you.
Bro, 3rd and 21. Chuck the ball. Throw it out of bloody bounds.
You got to get rid of that ball, Caleb. Period. You just got to get rid of that.
Win, lose, or draw, bro. Just live to play another down, but I think that's the 2nd sack of the day. Holy crap. 330 yards for Caleb Williams today.
Don't matter. If we don't get the win, that shit mean nothing. Here we go.
I disagree.
3rd and 21. And they call the timeout.
Thomas Brown. You catch it.
That ain't Thomas. That's Caleb.
No, that's Thomas calling the timeout. You did?
No, that was delayed game. Ain't no timeout.
Oh, it's straight up delay?
It's straight up delay.
Okay. Well, 3rd and 26.
Now you got to try to get what you need in 2 plays. So this is probably 4-down territory. We'll see what Flus does. Let's see if they can get close and he kicks it or something. Who knows? Let's go. Caleb in an empty set. Roshan in motion. Dump off the DJ. Picks up about a good 8-10 yards. 4th down.
Decent chunk. Still need about half of that to be.
They're gonna kick it.
Yeah, they gotta kick it.
Caleb, don't be hollering and shit. That's on you, bro.
4th and 16.
You just need a good ass kick and play some good ass.
Right. So this ball's about to go in the air. Boom. Torrey Taylor murders this thing.
Boy, did he.
Oh, the ball came out. Get
on that mother.
Oh, he dropped the ball. It's all good though.
Oh.
I think Minnesota got the ball, but it ain't terrible. We're on they're on the 7.
Let's see what they call this.
Oh, wait a minute. I think a Bear got the ball. Worst come to worst, Minnesota on their 7-yard line. That's a great kick.
Look at Tarvarius Moore on their ass. Tarvarius, you can't get up and celebrate. Get up and get the damn ball.
You can get mad at Tarvarius Moore for that. He's the one who forced the fumble in the first place.
Look at where you look. Man, you got to get up. You stay in it, man. You can celebrate after that shit's over when you hit a whistle.
Are they saying down by contact? Ball at on 19. Yeah, they're saying down by contact. That's garbage. Top 10. I'm going to guess, because I didn't really see it, I'm going to guess that there's probably some level of infraction on the kick. Right? They've been worried about these kicks, these blocked kicks, etc. There's probably a little bit of that type of action that they wanted to deal with.
So, okay, we got 1st and 10. Darnold under center. They're going to go for a field goal here. They're going to try to run this ball. Let's go. Play action. Nobody, he's not even. Oh, and they get there. And they finally get there.
Finally, when it counts.
About time.
That ain't enough for Sweat, though. Sweat ain't celebrating that.
That's what you call a coverage sack. They were tacked up on the other side. Terrell Smith is in there, and Tyreek Stevenson is not. Why? I don't know.
It's been for the better part of this game, though, and that's something I meant to mention as well. I'm not sure why he's getting the run he's getting,
but
I'm not sure if it's a good thing.
Here we go. 2nd and 17. Let's go. Get home. Ooh, get that ball out, TJ. Damn, he almost got that.
He brought it down. That's a good. What was that? Good. It says 3rd down. Doesn't give you any distance.
3rd down and let me see. 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10. Okay.
We need to make a play here. Oh, I see they got a man-to-man this time. See, they got him manned up this time.
Timeout.
It's that weak ass coverage, man. About time you put him in some man-to-man. Let him play.
Watch. That's about to change. There he goes. He's changing it.
Only thing you need to change is which way the safeties is aligned. That's the only thing you need to change. Whatever you showed them safety-wise, show them something else this time. That's all you need to do.
Top 10.
Let's go. 3rd and 10. Let's go. Let's go. We need one here, y'all. Third 10. Let's go. I know it's rowdy as a motherfucker in there. I know it. Let's go. Darnold back to throw it.
Get the pressure. Oh my God.
Oh my God. Freaking
Jordan Addison just making a monkey out of the Chicago Bears defense today.
Let's see what they're doing here. That's man coverage, and he's Kevin Byers got to play off, and they realized that, and they found the right guy. It was just it was a lot of cushion on that, but he's the last man. He's the last man in defense.
Where's the corner?
What do you mean?
I mean, Kevin Byard's a safety. Where was the corner?
The corner had another receiver. What's going on here?
I don't know, but it looked like Neil Patrick Harris is bald on the Vikings.
Damn.
This homie just looked like Neil Patrick Harris lost all his hair. Anyways, I had to find jokes here. Things are getting serious. 27-27 overtime. Bears versus Vikings. 5 minutes and 53 seconds left to go. 1st and 10. Vikings football. I don't know what's going on the sideline.
Somebody's over there hurting.
Oh, they must have smoked this referee. Something. They're helping this guy out.
Let's see what happened to him.
Oh, my guy just fell down on his own volition. Oh, damn, bro.
Not for no reason.
That ain't good.
No.
I hope you're all right.
Yeah. Damn, bro. Good vibes to him, man. People that do those jobs ain't really making a whole lot of nothing. And they just out there doing it for the love of being out there, man. So good vibe to that guy, whoever it is, man. Hopefully ain't nothing chronic going on where something you got to worry about later on. See, there's another old man they got backing him up. So these guys are just out there just to be having something to do.
Oh, so what's going on here? I'm extremely confused.
I don't know, but I know the coach over there just probably pissed off. But you got human life is more important than any of this shit going on right now.
Can't argue with those sentiments, right?
Yeah, he was pale as shit, man. He looked like he was dehydrated or something.
That's what I was just gonna say. That's usually what that is. Either dehydration or maybe diabetes as well. Will kind of lead to dehydrated fainting and things to that effect. So, yeah.
This is a weird ass game, Nick. A weird ass game.
It is a weird game, bro. I gotta agree with that. It's a little bit odd.
Hope that dude's all right, man.
Oh, they took him right into the. I appreciate that. You know, like these guys are obviously like NFL officials. They're not Vikings or anything like that. It's NFL sideline guys.
Scrolls cold-blooded, man. Yeah, you talking about? Shut up, bro. Here we go. First and 10. Darnold under center. Let's go. Oh, they blew a whistle. Delay a game.
False start.
Was it? Oh, false start. Great. We'll take it.
The intermission.
I wish they can inject my big mouth ass into the stadium right now. I have the fans going, boy.
Man.
I'd be like, get your ass up. I better not see a motherfucker sitting on a bench, man. Get up. Let's go. All right. 1st and 15. Sam Darnold in shotgun. We need something here.
Oh, baby. Bring Kyler. Oh, we got him. Oh, bitch. Sorry. Yeah.
Justin Jefferson.
Big pass to Justin Jefferson finally gets involved in this game. I know he's had a little bit to do here today, but a little bit more in overtime. First down.
Great coverage by Jalen. You got to finish that and make the tackle. It was a great coverage. Just great ball by Sam Darnold. He just put it right on him. Just put it right on him.
And like again, as much as we have blamed Flus for not using pressure, he did send a little blitz there that time.
Darnold on the center, play action. Here comes. Oh, had him. Run his ass down. There was a holding back there somewhere. That's coming back.
Yeah, there was. Oh,
back there. Hell yeah. That was on DeMarcus Walker. DeMarcus Walker had him dead to rights.
Perfect. All right. I can live with that.
That's their third left. Let me see. That's the guard. Let me see here. What happened? They called it on the wrong dude. Oh,
no, they didn't. No, my guy had a fistful of jersey the whole play, and they let it run.
Because Coward was coming and he wouldn't let him release. Coward. That was a hold on Coward. I thought it was on DeMarcus Walker. Come on, y'all. We're going to get this motherfucker. I'm telling y'all, dude.
Wow.
You can't come this far and drop us off here, Bears. You can't. And the way you bring me this far to drop me off here, that I make myself clear. Let's go. Get to him.
Come on, Jake. Oh.
Get him on the ground.
Man.
Good tackle, TJ. TJ the insurance.
It's a couple of yards, what was that? Oh,
I know,
wow. That was 9 yards. That was a big.
Just don't say nothing, Scrolls. This is the way he gonna play the game. So just leave it alone. Let's just hope it works. Bro. Sam Darnold back to throw it. Let's get home. Oh my God, man.
Doug, he's really bad, bro.
He still won't send the amount of people that he needs to send.
Like they don't, even if you don't send them and you want to stay in a zone, why are you so deep in this zone? Why is your zone so deep?
They ain't got no
And
choice.
It's leaving a first
They
down.
haven't gotten home with 4 all day. Why wouldn't he play him back in the zone? Why would you play him up close? It don't make sense. You got to play him deep. Get this motherfucker on the ground, man. They right there at field goal range, man. Damn near right there. Yeah, he's scared. Left hand. He's out there and his ass is tight. His ass is just tight. Here we go. 2nd and 8. They're getting pretty damn close to field goal range right here, if they are not in it already.
I'm seeing good noise. Good noise in the chat.
2nd and 8. Darnold on the center. Play action. Nobody's close to him.
Up a duck. No.
Over. This is what happens, man, when you're stubborn. This is what happens when you're stubborn.
That ball game.
Nobody knows what Sam Darnold smelled like there. Because he only sent 4. He only sent 4. That weak ass mindset, man. You took TJ out of it because you put him on a twist that doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah, they're gonna kick it here any second.
Man, I can't stand this, man. Flus, you need to lose your job, bro. I'm sorry. I'll never. You don't deserve to be a head coach. You barely deserve to be a D coordinator, and you won't have that job long if you keep calling a game like this. You're not that good. Not that good. Just not that good, man. Just not that good. What a weak ass play call. What weak? That's a weak sequence of plays he just called. I thought he'd at least get aggressive and give these dudes a chance. No, he didn't, man. No, he didn't. Game over. All right, Nick, if you want, man, please, if you don't mind, flip us to the Nomad at Night background. We don't need to do an intro. We'll just run people off, but we got a lot to talk about. If you don't mind, Nick.
No, run the intro, Nick. Run the intro.
Oh, no.
I was hoping to maybe hit the head. Is that cool?
Go ahead. I got you. Go ahead and do what you got to do. I got you. Let me take down the screen. Bring in FFG, and when he's ready, and when I see you on screen, FFG, give me a thumbs up when you're ready. All right, pull FFG in. Let me fix the screen layout. Put us over like that for now. But man, you know what? You had to sit back there and watch that, and you couldn't commentate. So, real quick, what do you think, man? What's your thoughts there?
It's a comedy of errors in my book. So the times you had to be aggressive, not aggressive again on defense. The times that you could have been aggressive on offense, they either dropped the ball or didn't run a play that was going to get a first down. And of all the people that don't get any flack on this team, Hightower need to be slapped the fuck. In my opinion, slapped the fuck up too, because you can't tell me you can't make 40-something yard field goals on a consistent basis where it's not even close to getting blocked. And you can blame the kicker all you want, but that's the most consistent dude we've ever had, including Robbie Gould. So to me, it's an all-around team loss in a lot of ways. So they failed in every coaching position. They failed in crucial times, which the Bears have consistently done. When it's time to win, they basically what Kedz said, they poo-pooed the bed.
You know what? Let me start this all over, kids. I'm gonna hand it right to you. Trust me, I got you. I've been Kedz knows this. Even when this goes back as far as when Samo was here, Trips was doing regular shows with us. I kept trying to preach when Chris was still here. You know, everybody had their grievances with Matt Eberflus. You know what I mean? And for me, it was just about, you know, if we're going to be fans, be fans. Let's support the guy, give him a chance. He's a new head coach. You know, give him a chance to get acclimated to the job and the assignment that he has, right? You know, naturally, you know, if you're going to be noble about the situation and not be a tiki torch carrying goddamn fool and just running around talking about fire everybody every time somebody makes a mistake, then you logically going to get to the conclusion, give him some time, let him mature as a head coach, right? Give him a little bit of time, you know what I mean? Let's see if he learns from his mistakes. But eventually, at the end of the day, Kedz, we find ourselves here. And the tail of the tape is the tail of the tape. He's a losing fighter.
Damn.
And it's a good thing that this Bears team didn't make a serious push for some kind of real game that really means something, deep playoff push or something like that. Because if you have this kind of play calling going on, there's no way in fuck you're going to win no games, and you're going to just let this team down again. So it's best that we know what we know about Flus now. Then now we know we need to move in another direction. Now we know we need to get another head coach to take us, somebody that they feel like can get us over the hump. Someone that has some cojones. Someone that can really do what he needs to do, make the call at the right time to give a chance to win the game. And it's apparent right now that we don't have the guy running the show. I don't even think he's a good defensive coordinator at this point. He's too relaxed. He's too conservative, and you can't play that way and win in the NFL. We saw that one too many times a day, kids. It became so evident watching this game that this guy isn't even a good play caller for the defense, and that's sad, you know, because I expected more out of this guy. But let me pass it on to you. If you want to, you can give out some pleasantries before you cut loose. It's up to you.
I think that's a good idea. Big shout outs to all the No Maniacs and Super No Maniacs out there for rocking with us through the entire watch show and for rocking with us now that the game is over, just as much so. So shout outs to you, Katrina Pullen. Thanks for coming through. Always good to have you. Ilnai MCG, good to have you, brother. Black Diamond, my guy, Super No Maniac. Petty Murphy in the building. We've got AC Adam, who held it down with us. Double M jumped in. Miguel Goncalves, Super No Maniac Miguel, that is. Black Rain's with us today. The Scrolls chopping it up in the chat. Who else we got? In the Grasps out there. FFG's with us in here, which is great to have. AC Adam, Left Hand, Top 10 Sports. Leo Factor. Oh, no love for Don Burr, but hey, it's always good to have you too, brother. As much as we hate on you, it's good to have you. Or let me rephrase that. As much as you hate on us, it's good to have you. Nick Rembert, the dude, Smitty Q, Mr. Mayhem, LPMS, Kevin Scott. Am I missing anybody out there? There's probably a bunch of folks I'm missing. Oh, Yan Hammer, can't forget you, Yan. Good to have you, bro. Sean Rogers, Timothy Basemore, anybody else I'm missing? Rock Davis was holding it down with us. Who else is out there? I think that Joseph Archer, our guy, Super No Maniac Joe. What it do? What's popping? But hey, I think the easiest way for me to put this shout out to Junior and Patty as always, Terrence Fobbs too. But the easiest way to put this is we got flused again. About that simple. We got flused. He flused it up. Whole thing been flused. Shout out to you, Jay Sanders. Farius. Good to see you. Heartbreaking loss. It ain't even heartbreaking. And I'm just being real about it. It was a great game. I'm actually super stoked about it. It's so funny, man. I'm happy about the situation. I thought it was a great game. Bears played their hearts out, right down to special teams. a little sideways kick to get that onside kick back. Everything worked out. And what happened today? What happened to Kevin Scott? You know where I'm going. What happened today is basically the proof is in the pudding that a certain neophyte should not be on the sidelines anymore. Gesundheit. You got to do the mic too. I'm just messing with you, FFG. It's all good, dog. Hey, look, a certain somebody shouldn't be on the sidelines anymore, guys. He's not what we think he is. He happened to luck into a situation where he's the defensive coordinator of a uber talented defense. That's what happened. The guy before him, I don't know what he was doing, but he had to get up out of there. He was doing something wrong. HR said, see ya, and Matt took over the reins. And when Matt took over the reins, it happened to coincide, and let's just be real about this. The first week was terrible, but it happened to coincide with a trade for Montez Sweat. So Montez Sweat comes in, the Sweat effect kicks into gear, and all of a sudden, Matt Eberflus is a good defensive coordinator. That's how that worked out. So we basically got the opportunity to watch our vaunted defense, now with a solid pass rusher on one side, work. And it worked. Fact is, we always needed the other side. We never got the other side, really. The other side is still a little bit iffy. So if it's a little iffy and if teams have clued into what happens on, with Montez and are now double teaming him, what do? And Nomad basically spent the entire game saying, like, you got to send somebody else. I don't care who it is. It could be Kyler. It could be Kevin Byard. It could be either one of the linebackers. Somebody's got to apply that extra pressure. Be special. Be aggressive. Funniest part of this game is if there couldn't be a more obvious situation under which you would require that aggressive note, is you've spent 4 hours watching the most aggressive defensive coordinator in the league dial it up and do his thing. Right? Like, you're watching it happen, and by no stretch of the imagination did you stop and go, wait a minute, I like what I'm seeing over there and how he's doing some stuff. Like, maybe I might be able to implore, like, the smallest amount of that to get some pressure when we're having a hard time getting pressure. End of the day, facts are the facts. Matt Eberflus, and I've been saying this for the longest time, is not a good head coach. He's not.
Let me jump in here.
Even worse defensive coordinator.
I want to apologize to you, Kedz, for stepping on you. Number one. Number two, FFG for jumping in front of you. But Miguel, one of our super no maniacs, Miguel put this comment up, and I'm gonna put it back up. He says, "I'm bored with the constant blaming the coaching. At the end of the day, our team didn't execute."
Oh, you're gonna hit this one? I'm so proud of you.
I got love for these super no maniacs. The people in our chat, man, especially, they hit such good points because it sounds like a serious, basically a gripe session sometimes. And I always, if you guys have been around long enough, Miguel, I'm always trying to stem that tide because, whether it's, sometimes Kedz gets in his way about something he saw during the game and he goes down that road. And that's why he's always calling me the eternal optimist, because I'm always trying to find a way to not go down that road you're talking about, Miguel. But the reason I have to be down that road right now is because, like, I'm the fairest guy you will ever meet in your life. I'm the fairest dude you'll ever meet in your life. Give the guy some rope. Give the guy some opportunity. That guy. And Black Diamond will tell you, he's been on me for months. Like, dude, let it go. Eberflus is a bad coach. I hear you, Black Diamond. I hear you, Miguel. Here's where I'm at right now and why. It's become way too apparent that this guy, not only is he not the best, and I seen somebody else that put up they never was a top 10 defense while he was in Indy. All around. That's number one. It's apparent that this guy, this is too much for him. He's in over his head. If he's got a future in the NFL, he's got to be a position coach or a coordinator. For whoever wants to hire him, great. But as a head coach in this city, with the talent that he has on this team, to constantly come up short for very obvious reasons, Miguel. That defense was way too soft. They could have won this game by 14 with a good play caller on defense or more. They're not a good play caller on defense, somebody that knows when to put his foot on the gas and really get after a team. This game wouldn't even got close. And so he misses those windows time after time after time after time. And we got to sit here and keep dealing with it. And we can't keep dealing with that and not put our finger on what's the actual problem. And I'm not bitching at you, Miguel, at all. I'm just pointing out the fact that I've gone too long without, all right, it's time for an indictment. The indictment is out from my point of view. And it probably should have came out a long time ago, but I'm fair like that. And I gave it time.
Yeah, he gave it way too much overtime. Like I got to do my victory lap now. He gave it way too much overtime. I thought that, and here's where I have to sort of give you a little bit of flowers too. All right, so I thought immediately that getting him the heck out the door and lining up head coach and quarterback was the thing to do if you decided to draft a quarterback. And that's what the decision was. They decided not to do that. You kind of continued and you were fine with that as an idea. I wasn't, but I was open to this, right? I was open to the idea that in a season with a soft first 10 games, Matt Eberflus has basically been given carte blanche opportunity by the NFL and the Bears. Hey, you can come back with a losing record. You can be the arbiter and the manager of a potentially super stacked, like a stacked roster team. Go ahead, do it. All you have to do is prove that you can win football games over the course of the next 10 weeks. Like, that's really all it was. He proved the opposite. He proved he had no clue when or if he should call timeouts, when or if he should call challenges, when or if he should be aggressive as a defensive coordinator. He also has proven that he does not really touch the other side of the ball at all in any capacity. So if anything happens over there, he's not paying attention to any of the details. Can we successfully snap? Stuff like that, right? Like, there's a laundry list of stuff that is bad by way of that specific human being, Matt Eberflus, all tied to him. Right now, if you're looking at a team with a fantastic roster and the ability to have an upwards trajectory, just systematically basically tank, we can sit here and say the players are not executing on the field the first game, maybe also the second game. But when it becomes a week-on-week situation,
it's an epidemic at this point.
It's an epidemic. Like, you can't even point at the players. Because then you stop and you go, wait a minute, these players are actually high caliber draft picks. These are high caliber free agency acquisitions. Anybody in the NFL will tell you that. Looking on paper, the Bears have a wicked team. What's happening, though, is systematic failure week on week on week, especially if it's a situation like today where you're within a touchdown. If you're within a touchdown and Matt Eberflus is your head coach, you're cooked, period. So, like, I hear what you're saying, Miguel. I know a lot of I'm not big on the blame the coach thing. Sometimes it's just the players have to elevate and execute on their own. And Caleb Williams himself has come out and said similar things. Regardless, I don't trust it. Where's I wish I had the King Book of World chat from earlier, but I don't trust this guy to take us to the playoffs. I don't trust him to take us to the Super Bowl and or win either one of those opportunities. He's just not good enough.
Real quick, Terry Anderson, one of the Super Nomaniacs. Are there any Hall of Famers on this defense? We have given the D too much credit, is what he wants to know. How about this, FFG, since you've been quiet for a minute? You want to tackle this before I jump on it?
Hall of Famers, I can't say. I think Montez could be with a pair on the other side. You know what I mean? If Big Bill was still playing, you may have Javon Dexter be molded into that. If you would use Kyler Gordon the right way, you could be that. If you would let Jalen play man coverage, maybe he could be that. But as far as everybody else, I mean, even Kevin Byard is still one of the leading interceptors in the league since he's been in the league. So my whole deal is I can break this down into 2 plays in this game. One, special teams. Or actually 2 plays. You couldn't block on another field goal under 50 yards. Your returner couldn't get out the way when he told everybody else to get the hell out the way. Still got hit by the ball. And then you had man-to-man, and they was shook. They finally, you guys are going to play man-to-man in overtime. Then you called timeout and went back to zone. And lost the game because you let TJ Hawkinson get open twice in a row on zone. So please explain to me why we're not talking about coaching at this point, not execution, because this is really coaching at this point. And this is also player screw-ups, So you can't just assess blame in one direction. It's a team loss effort to me. I can't just say Eberflus was just garbage all day long because he wasn't. I can't say Caleb was garbage all day because he actually played a great game, but the times he had easy plays to make, he didn't make them. So there's a Thomas Jones did not stick to the running game. They had 60-something yards rushing whole day. Caleb had to step back there and throw for 300-something yards on 40-plus passes. So you abandon the run. So let's actually assess blame for the team, not just an individual, on why the Bears are losing, because it's an overall team game. You see what I'm saying?
Let me say this, man. It's like one of the things like you see a really good team with really good coaching, and the leadership is like everybody's tied in. You can sense it. Like when I see, and I keep saying this over and over again, and this is not a Mike Tomlin, Thomas Brown comparison, but Mike Tomlin is the first guy that comes to mind when I think about this. Like in situations, I've noticed for years, I see coaches go over to his guys. The head coach go over to his guys, having these general conversations with him. Like, hey, man, I can just imagine what's going on. Sometimes I've watched different stuff, and you watch the mic'd up episodes of stuff that they have on ESPN. You get a sense of what's going on the sidelines in these critical moments in games when a head coach has to go to his defense and say, hey, man, look, we just got to get these motherfuckers off the field. I'm gonna call some stuff, man. I'm gonna let y'all attack and go downhill. You can imagine Mike Tomlin going over there and rallying up his defense and asking them, hey, man, how y'all feel about this? Y'all feel like I'm getting y'all in position? Do I have y'all out there vulnerable? You want me to dial it up a little bit? You see none of that going on the sidelines. That's what disturbs me about Flus, because he's got his mind made up. In his head, he knows exactly what he's doing. He has no flaws. I know how to call a defense. I've been doing it for X amount of years. Guess what? You've been getting paid for some bullshit, dude. Straight up. You've been getting paid for some bullshit. I'm going to say that out loud and proud right now. You've been getting paid for some bullshit. Tell her the tape says you don't know what the fuck you doing in critical moments. You don't know when to hit the gas. And you leaving your boys out there vulnerable. If you go to the sidelines, talk to the team, ask them what do they want. Do y'all like what we calling right now? You don't like it, what you want? That's what the really, really good ones do. The great ones, they go feel out their unit that's out there that need to make plays for them to get this win. And that would have been the defense. You didn't see none of that. And you won't see none of that. Because he's in his head, he's got his mind made up, that he knows exactly what he's doing. And he's insecure enough to know that if I pass this play call sheet to Eric Washington, he'll outperform me at this job, and I won't fucking have one. So you got power issues going on, control issues going on, insecurity going on, and I think I know what's right at all times and not getting a feel for what his unit needs. That's what you have going on. That's what you have going on. I've seen enough. Get your weak ass out of here and let somebody else do the job. That's just where I'm at. Kids.
Scared money don't make money. And you're so bang on. He has been playing and coaching and hiring to save his life, to make sure he doesn't get fired. And that's where we are right now. Major mistake for me this game, and somebody said it in the chat, and I popped it up there, was strictly just why did you go for 2 there? If you went for 1, we would have won this football game, and we wouldn't have gone to OT. But he's playing scared. Simple one to simple example to put out there that just boils the whole football game down to a Matt Eberflus decision. As simple as that. There's a few others that we could talk about, but most of them are based on him not being aggressive, especially during the fourth quarter, like when the game is on the line. And guys, we've all seen this. Like, and for those of you who are sort of still on the fence with Flus or are looking for other realities here, but every time the Bears are in fourth quarter mission critical situations, he fluses them up every time. You can almost time it with a stopwatch, guys. Historically bad. Detroit twice. Washington, Arizona. This game here. There's got to be 4. Denver. Like this shouldn't happen in 3 years this many times to the same guy. I feel terrible for this guy. But facts is, he's just not good at his job. Some people aren't good at their jobs. And sometimes those people get let go from their jobs. And I think we're getting eerily close to that at this point. For those of you who can't see that, that's okay. My worry is that if for some crazy reason he's retained, I don't know what I'm gonna do in 2025. You know what I mean? Like I don't know what I'm gonna do for the 2025 season. This guy cannot be retained. So I'm super stoked. I'm super stoked for the results of this game. I think the Bears played a fantastic football game. I'm being as facetious as I possibly can be, but I'm not being sarcastic. It is the God honest truth. I'm Thomas Brown did a great job. Bears scored over 21 points in a football game, whereas the last few weeks they couldn't even get into the end zone. It's a stark turn from an offensive perspective. It is also extremely eye-opening, and it should be for anybody who's questioning or is on the fence about Flus. Today's game was clearly a defensive mistake waiting to happen. Just not aggressive, allowing holes in zones to be picked apart and taken advantage of by Sam Darnold.
Yeah, it should have been. The results of this game should have left us with at least 6 sacks, 2 or 3 picks. We got a fumble recovery or 2. I don't know exactly how many we got, but when you play with your hair on fire and you let your stud athletes play with their hair on fire, when you see the results, what happens is if you do put your foot on the gas, what you do is whenever you blitz, you're gonna leave something open. But at the end of the day, that's what football is. You gamble and you take risk, right? You don't take risk, you get nothing. No risk,
no biscuit.
Exactly. And he's afraid to take those risks. And he's too worried about what he's compromising on the other side. When you gamble, you win. Sometimes you flat out lose. But you got to win way more than you lose. But if you're not gambling at all, you ain't going to get shit. All you're going to have is lint in your pocket and L's on your card, on your score, on your sheet, on your resume, you got a lot of L's because your punk ass was scared to gamble.
And like just to sort of bolster what you're saying, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think any of us would be at this point, there's no saving this guy. I don't know what else to tell you. And I mean that by way of the locker room's view of him as they move forward together, and for the fan base's view of him as we move forward together as Bears fans and the organization does. I will preface this by saying George McCaskey may just keep him, or you know what I mean? Like, that might happen too, which really it's going to be a gut-wrenching situation for everybody involved. He's not good at what's going on here. And if he cannot attempt to be aggressive, like my point here being it's just kind of too late. He should have started to add some level of aggressiveness last season, right? It's probably the only time he could have really done it, or earlier into this season. At this present time, there's one thing he can do that makes any sense. And that single thing is taking that big bloody menu and handing it over to the guy who wears the shades all the time. Homie with the shades and the hat, here, I'm going to give you this menu. You get to rock and roll for the next couple of weeks. We'll see what happens. Because, bro, win, lose, or draw, it's him. He can't win for losing.
Kedz, you wouldn't know what it's really like? I mean, I think everybody in the chat will understand this. He's a government worker. You get paid whether you're half-ass or you're good at your job. He ain't a salesman, because salesmen got to hustle to get paid every week, every month, every year to have some dollars in their pocket to have success. You know what I mean? If you're not pushing the envelope, you're just going to be that dude to get fired. But you work for the government, you can show up late every now and then. You can do a great job on Tuesday. Don't do shit on Thursday. You know what I'm saying? You still get the same paycheck at the end of the week.
I'm laughing with you because my mom used to, like, I live in the capital of Canada, and my mom used to work for the government. And what's really funny about it is at any given time, if I was downtown, I could go check her out and be like, hey, Mom, can I get $20? And under normal pretenses, if I ask my mom for $20, it's a hell no. But if I'm downtown and I go to her office, guaranteed $20. Why? Because she can come down. Bro, she can come downstairs, give me the $20, jump in her car, and be out for the day. And that was the move. That was here, baby. Take the 20. You need 30. You know what I'm saying? She's all right. Where are you going? Thanks for getting me out of that meeting. And then she's gone. That's Matt Eberflus, y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Selling cars.
Yeah.
He just facilitating the business.
I got it. Let me reset this, because we can put all the blame we want on Flus. Poles, his decision to stick with Flus this offseason, that's gonna make for some hell of podcasts later on. But I think there's some of the no maniacs and people that join the show and support what we do, saying not enough attention is being paid to Ryan Poles and his decision making. According to his choice for head coach is his choice for head coach. His choice for sticking with Flus, he had his reasons, I'm sure. But to really double down on him this offseason with the opportunity to really, really shape this team up in a way that it could have been, and I hate looking in hindsight like that. It really aggravates me, actually, because you got what you got right now, and I don't like looking backwards, man. I'm not a rearview mirror person. But at some point, Ryan Poles, if he does not make a decision to say that right now, this guy, I've seen enough. I've seen enough Matt Eberflus. At this point, I think Ryan Poles can redeem himself, at least redeem himself by cutting bait with Matt Eberflus and giving one of these young guys on the team an opportunity to coach this team to the end and let's see what we get. But at this point, you know what you got. This product has been made. It's been sitting on the stove for a long time and it's cold. You know, it's time to do something. It's time to do something. Now. He needs to do that right the fuck now. Yes, he does.
No, because they play on Thursday. Nope.
No, Thursday, my ass. He's just a figure piece, man. He's just a figure piece. We got coordinators. We got defensive and offensive coordinator. Somebody else puts on another hat and says, you know what, you're gonna be the face of the franchise right now. If they don't do it this week, you're right, FFG. I would not be surprised. But if it's me, I'm in that situation, I'm gonna cut bait right now because I've seen enough.
How many scapegoats' heads will roll before they point at Ryan Poles? And that's what the guy wrote there. He posted it. That guy's this guy. I'm a little bit worried about that. I like Ryan Poles. I, at this point, have more questionable questions about things he's done at this point
Kedz,
than have praises to sing.
What did he do? What did they do when they realized that Nate Davis wasn't such a bad idea? I mean, wasn't such a good idea. What did they do when they felt like Chase Claypool wasn't such a good idea? They cut bait.
So time out. Don't answer your own questions. Ask them.
I just asked.
Because, yeah, they cut bait on those two guys as well as the other guy that would fall into that matter. The fact is, it took them forever to figure it out. In every single case. Forever. This guy's not showing up to practice for years. Oh, well, he'll be okay. He'll be good. Don't worry. We'll start him on the line. The line deteriorates year after year. Don't worry. It's fun. Oh, well, now you're not going to come to practice? Okay, well, we'll cut you. Look how long it took them to get Nate Davis out the door. Look how long they took them to get Velus out the door. Here, we'll give you a 4th-round pick for him. No. We need to keep him because he's awesome, except we're going to cut him in a couple of weeks. You know what I'm saying? Even Adrian Culver, this is part of what my problem is with this guy. I'm hoping for the best, but he gets attached to these dudes. And I know it's a personal, these are human beings. It's a personal situation that you're in. You're dealing with these folks every day. But if they're not going to contribute, if they're not going to toe the line, if they're not effective at what you hired them for, it's a business. You got to do what you got to do, and you got to do it in a timely fashion, or it'll come back to bite you in the butt. And in all of these situations, that's precisely what's happened.
There's going to be a Matt Eberflus that goes to the podium and he leans into and hangs his hat on the fact that we got back into the game and we made a game out of it and gave ourselves a chance to win. And when there's an alternate reality out there, some people might call it that, but there's a world where you're not even in this situation if you're aggressive and put your foot down on the gas when the team needed you to do it. Going for 2 was unnecessary there. That was way unnecessary, but you did that. Okay, so but we go on, we move on, and it didn't hurt you in the end.
But it did. It cost them the game. If you really factor that 1 point,
it cost them the game.
Go ahead, y'all. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. You're going down a great road, but that 1 point avoids overtime, and you win the game. 1 point. 1 point differential.
Not taking them points at home. You play for overtime at home. You don't play for the win. With 7 minutes and something to go.
Say it, FFG, and that's what it is. He played to tie.
Right, but you had to play to come back to tie.
Hopefully, come back. Not winning football
at home. You hope your defense covers and you're not losing. You know what I mean? You got to take them points because you're hoping your defense holds and you can come back down. Now, if it's a minute and something to go and now you need to win, you still play for the tie because you're at home. You don't ever concede defeat at home. Ever. You always play to keep playing. because eventually they're going to lose out momentum, being tired, be on the road. And this motherfuckers, they used to play outside in the cold. They play in the dome every week. Trust me, I live here. They don't ever play under 65, 70 degrees. Ever. So when they had to be outside later at night, when it's colder, you're winning that battle. I'll play 2-3 overtimes if they let you.
I'm just saying it's
This is crap.
It's not he's not good, right? I've been teasing Nomad with this for a while, and it's just remember that one time when Matt Eberflus did that thing and we won that football game. Remember that time, guys? And the answer is always what time, right? Like that's just the answer because it never happened and it's not going to. So I need folks to sort of ask themselves that question. And if you can come up with an answer to it that's better than what time, I'd love to hear it.
All right.
The flip side to this is just I don't know. Like if he was a little bit more aggressive and actually owned the faults, you kind of have to give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt. And that's the other piece, right? The other piece is like when he loses, he covers his butt with his players. And that's how you lose
benefit of the doubt. He's lost the benefit of the doubt. When you lose me, and I'm one of those people that you in trouble, bro. I'm as optimistic and have glass half full guys you're gonna ever meet in your life. I always see the silver lining. I always find there's some bright spots and something to talk about that's really, really good and optimistic to think about. This one was like from you got to remember who you're talking to. You're talking to a guy that's played in this defense in high school and in college, and we were really, really good at it on both levels, real good at this stuff. And I know the elements that make it good. The elements that make it good is to get home with your rush. Whether you're getting home with 4 or you're getting home with 5, you got to simulate that thing up to 6, 7 people. You got to mug the front line, but whatever you do, the goal is eventually is to get the quarterback uncomfortable, get the offense off kilter, get it unsteady because you're getting after them. That gives the people on the backside, the linebackers, the safeties, the corners, an opportunity to play forward and downhill and make plays. When you have this many stud athletes on your defense, this many game-changing players on your defense, and you play this soft and this weak, when you got TJ Edwards running down 35, 40 yards down the field chasing a play, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That didn't come on behalf of some blitz call that you did and left TJ one-on-one with some running back or something like that. That dude was on the number 2 receiver.
Now he's on tight end.
Yes. And so you're talking to a person that understands the concept in a deep ass way and knows what it looks like when it's run properly. What I'm telling you guys is what he's doing to this team defensively is costing. They played plenty well enough for the most part on offense to win this game. The defense let him down. That's because you got a play caller that doesn't have he's just scared. He's just scared. Scared money don't win no money. Everybody knows that.
Special teams let him down too today, though. You can't deny that portion of the game.
That special teams play.
No, it's 3 plays technically.
But you can't blame the
coach. Missed field goal.
I heard coach and what's the name? DeAndre Carter just did the wrong thing on his side of that. When that kick got blocked, they just got bull rushed and they didn't stop those guys. You can't blame the coach for that. You can blame the players.
Yes, you can, because that's his job. He only got to coach 5 plays a game.
FFG. You can't go out there and play.
Sorry, I don't
All you can do is tell them what to do. You can't go play. It's them.
Okay, so let me jump in the middle here a little bit.
Your only job is to coach 10 to 12 plays a game. They need to be stellar because you got them dudes every day and know how to coach against every team. and how to block stuff up and how to keep people off and how to run down the field, how to attack and how to get away from the ball. Those are things. And then the head coach turned down points. That's not just special teams. That's coaching all the way around.
Let me step in the middle here, right?
So 11 points they gave away.
You're both kind of right here, right? So under normal pretenses, I would sit here and say that you shouldn't blame the special teams coach for this type of situation, except for the fact that Richard Hightower came out this week and said that all of that stuff is on my plate. He took, and I appreciate, like I applaud him for doing it.
To kick a field goal,
they were really grilling him about the field goal situation, the block, and what came of it. And he was like, "Look, I understand. It was we did not get the desired result, but we did the things that we were, that I've coached them to do. So I'm proud of them for that. Unfortunately, we did not get the desired result. End of the day, though, according to Richard Hightower, he says it's on me. That all comes back to me. I own all of that." And those are his words. So, I can't, I'm not going to really put it on him, but I can't fault FFG for doing so because, again, there was some special teams gaffes here today that could have made this game go in a different direction.
I don't know how y'all jumped to that conclusion without seeing the all 22. That's just beyond me, but that's me. That's before
why would I need
allow me to explain myself, please.
Yeah, right. What did you mean?
Why would we need all 22?
Hang on. When you see this shit from an all 22 standpoint, there's going to be some technical shit that goes on. And just let me finish, man, please.
Okay.
You'll see some shit that you didn't see live during the game. And then at that point, I was like, oh, does he, like Jay Sanders is saying something in the chat right now. Maybe he's got the wrong guy in there blocking and doing the protection. That could be true. You see that on the all 22. But when you see the stuff live, I don't know how people come to the indictment that it's a coach's error when he's not out there. This is very simple shit. This is very, very simple shit. If they don't execute the plays the right way and get off the ball and make sure they're not being attacked and being the attacker, you know what I mean? Then the play can go left. And then if you see something technically that went wrong that the coach should have probably cleaned up during the practice week or something like that, then you go there. But I just see it from that point of view because I play special teams and I know it's really about execution. The guys that are out there for a reason. They can do the shit. It's about, did you execute that shit or not? To call a special teams coach out for it, I think that's a little unfair.
Hey, no, man.
So again, he said it.
I respect y'all, but this is my point of view.
But I under normal pretenses kind of agree with your point of view. Two things though. First one being he said it's all on him. So I'm just taking him at his word for that. The second piece here is, I don't need all 22 to watch a ball bounce into DeAndre Carter. Like I don't need all 22 for that.
How do you blame a coach for that though?
You missed me. I'm sitting here saying that under normal pretenses, I agree with execution by way of special teams, except when the special teams coach comes out and he asks emphatically for you not to blame his players for their execution, to put it on his plate. It's all on him. That's what I'm saying to you. He articulated this.
I heard that
a couple of days ago.
Fine, man.
If you heard it, then I'm just saying
that's called going and getting in front of your unit and taking and putting that's regular.
And you have to respect him for it, but you also have to take him at his word for it. So where does the blame fall? We could go and be mad at DeAndre Carter. We could be.
He's taking the bullets for his team, kids.
And that's like I'm saying, that's to be respected. But
when the last time you ever heard of a dude getting 2 kicks blocked in a row? On any team.
That's a great point.
Matter of fact, that's going on right now. That's going on right now. 2 different
games. You asked me a question. Shore up that situation. You said that you were going to do that. So to me, I don't care who you had in there, who was hurt. You needed to have a plan in place and say, hey, look, we need to knock the crap out of these dudes coming in to block or to to try to block this kick, and they were passive again. It's not just on defense, not just on offense. It was on special teams, and it showed because they didn't want to kick extra point, and they went for it on 4th down multiple times not to kick a field goal because they were unsure about taking points.
Let me answer that for you. It's two things that's possible here. Number one is this is the biggest thing that I can point to right here is if your kicker is has got a trend going on. This could have been going on in practice, in which it might make sense to as to why Flus decided to go for that 2-pointer when he went for that 2-pointer. For whatever reason, the ball's coming off low on your kicker's field goals and extra points. He's kicking the ball low, and they could have been getting blocks in practice. You know what I mean? When you see patterns like that going on, if a kicker is kicking the ball low and his trajectory is not up, and for whatever reason he's not getting this ball up in the air and he's giving it and leaving it prone to a block, then you don't trust that going into the game. And so there could be that going on. And he said, you know what, I don't like what's been going on with Cairo. Let's go ahead and take the 2. That could be going on, number one. But this whole thing about, just because a couple of field goals got blocked, it could be absolutely the setup on the front. But you got to look at it and really evaluate what you're seeing on film before you jump to a conclusion. Because you looking at that shit live like I'm watching it, ain't no fucking way you can come up with that conclusion. No way.
Okay, but here's the but, right? So we're talking 2 back-to-back. Who is responsible for setting up that front? Like, you knew that it was a problem last week because they blocked the kick. You've had a week to prepare. What did do, Ricky Leahy? You know what I mean? Like, you've had a week to prepare. You know there's an issue clearly because the Packers were able to identify it and execute against it. What did you do between that week and today? The answer is little to nothing because the exact same thing happened again.
All right, let's say, for instance, kids, let's just say from last week, let's just say they had Braxton Jones on the outside for whatever reason. Let's just say they felt like they saw a bull rush and he was bull rush susceptible on that play. All right, we're gonna flip things around.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna put Big Pryor over there this time. This is just, I'm talking about hypotheticals. I'm not saying something.
Yeah. Keep going.
And so they addressed that and they put Pryor over there and put somebody else at Pryor's spot. Now all of a sudden you look on the inside, like what I saw today. I saw Coleman Shelton be the if there was a guilty party from what I seen live, it was Coleman Shelton on the left side. They had him lined up like the second one from the outside. So there was Braxton Jones and I think Coleman Shelton on the interior. And then I don't know who else was down the line from there. But it was Braxton Jones on the far left. And then it was Coleman Shelton. I saw Coleman Shelton be the GOAT on that. So let's say you switched it up and you changed some guys' spots. And you saw some deficiency somewhere else because you made it weak somewhere else. That's the kind of stuff that you see. And any special teams coach has got to deal with that every day. What's my best unit? Okay, we put our best unit out there. That didn't work. They got bull rush. Kicks got blocked. You keep fucking around with that and not putting the onus on the players to make sure you don't get beat, then you just fucking up in the first place.
But that's still on the players, though. That's on the coaches and the players not to motivate them to be engaged and say, hey, we need these points. So that I don't care what you think or who is out there, somebody trying to earn a job, somebody trying to get paid, somebody trying to stay on the field, right? Because if you play in special teams, you probably out there full-time as a starter for the most part, other than lineman. So you need to say, this is my only job today. I got to make a tackle. I got to get down on coverage. I got to block somebody on the punt return, whatever the case may be. I need to do my job. So you're telling me they're not motivating the players? Because Cairo Santos is what's the best kicker in the Bears history, average-wise, over Robbie Gould. And you're telling me that he just fell off the map in the last 3 weeks? He can't kick the ball no more? His leg is gone?
You know what I'm scared of, FFG? I gotta say it, man, because you know damn well, you and Kedz know damn well, this is probably the most likely scenario if there's gonna be something that happens this week and it ain't flus. It's gonna end up being Richard Hightower losing his job, and that's gonna be enough to slow people down and calm it down. Dude, that's what's gonna fuck around and end up happening.
No,
you're wrong.
It's gonna be a damn shame, man. It's gonna be a damn shame.
Hold, slow down.
right.
Look, so these
you can't
they have nobody to replace him. They can't touch. He's untouchable. Period. At this,
You can find an ST coach. That's easy.
no,
but
you can't. Not a quality one. And knowing the players and the personnel and
Richard Hightower is he's a respected special teams coach. I don't think he is going anywhere, regardless as to whether we're a little bit miffed on some of the special teams gaffes these last 2 weeks. Like I'll just be completely frank. Bigger picture though, if you know, and this is just with respect to some of the stuff you were saying earlier on, if you know Cairo Santos cannot kick a 50-yard kick, or if he does, it's going to be a line drive. There's learnings from this. Learning number one, probably want to get closer. Learning number two, you know what I'm saying? Like there's shit that comes from this that you should be executing, like helping these guys. It's what I'm trying to say, man. Like there's learnings that come from that you should be getting from within practice. Wait a minute, maybe they had a secondary kicker, I believe, at some point. You know, maybe we sign that guy and have him in the wings, put him on the practice squad, elevate him in situations like this where we feel like we're really, you know, where we need a guy. It's crazy to me, but you know, like you should be taking these learnings and applying something to them if you're practicing at all. Maybe there's little to no practice for special teams. I don't know, but yes, Scrolls. It's cost us 2 games back to back, and that's crazy.
See, that's what I'm afraid that everybody else is gonna. It's like that's the easiest conclusion to come.
Don't no. It's not. And the only reason it's not. I'm like here's the thing. Firing or even approaching Richard Hightower with any of this really does nothing to save Flus's job. Does nothing.
If you
just leaves him in a situation where now he has no special teams coordinator, and special teams is going to get worse.
Man,
there's no backup. If anybody's going to get fired here this week, it's got to be the guy who we have an offensive coordinator and we also have a defensive coordinator. If people are making decisions, those 2 guys equal the moron on the sidelines, right? Like they are a great replacement for him. Imagine that. There's no replacement for the other guy who signed to the team right now, unless you're trying to go find another special teams coordinator in the middle of a season. It's just crazy. Richard Hightower's safe. He's fine.
I just, man, the thing about me is when shit starts going south, and we've been doing this long enough, kids, to know that when it starts going down this road, like innocent motherfuckers get hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like innocent people, you know, end up getting hurt. You know, there's a car, there's a train off the tracks. There's a train off the tracks. There's some people in their living room right now watching, you know, Jeopardy or something right now with a bowl of popcorn and some Skittles or some shit that's gonna get ran over by that train and they have shit to do with nothing. You know, we're down that road, man. And the truth is there's one through line in this whole thing. And what's funny about it is if you around this shit long enough, you know that when shit gets really bad, it's a trickle-down effect. And then every stuff that's going right forever, all of a sudden that shit starts going wrong. I think that's where we are. I think we're in a situation with a coach that can't get it right. And it's starting to be a trickle-down effect. And right now, and you know what? I'm not saying Hightower is without blame. I'm saying he's probably catching some strays he don't deserve right now. That's all I'm saying.
Look, he's not catching strays he doesn't deserve. He's catching actual shots he fully deserves. But at the same time, it's like let me clear up the Hightower thing for you. It's not like we've been sitting here for 3 solid years going, Richard Hightower's special teams unit is trash. We haven't been saying that at all, right? Things we have been saying, Velus Jones can't catch. DeAndre Carter, unfortunately, mismanaged a reception today. You know what I mean? Like, these are things that can be said. These kicks are not making it to the uprights. These are things that can be said. But this hasn't been a trend for 3 solid years. It's just been more or less in conversation over the past 2 weeks. I don't think the guy should lose his job. I don't think anybody should think that at all. Have we had some special teams gaffes though? Yes. Could it be tighter? Yes. Right? Don't sweat my guys. Don't sweat Richard Hightower's employment case scenario. I think he's fine. If this whole team implodes from a coaching perspective after this season, and he's looking for a job, he's well respected. I think he does a fantastic job under normal pretenses, and he'll have no trouble finding another job. Like, I'll be completely frank about that. But the head coach, bro,
there's no excusing Matt Eberflus. How about this? Let's talk about something good that happened today, man.
Thomas Brown.
There's a lot of good that happened. No moral victories. Nobody's taking a moral victory lap. There was some good that happened out there today, and because we're upset about the loss, that doesn't mean we should neglect talking about that.
DJ had 28 points for me or whatever. That was
all
great.
right. Hold on. I'm gonna get to you. Here's the truth. You can see the effect of Thomas Brown on this offense. Number one, it's pretty clear that there's another play caller and another design. Number one. Number two, you can clearly see that Caleb's got the timer going off in his head. That might be the most important thing for a rookie quarterback ever, is to listen to the timer, your internal clock. Listen to that internal clock and know what to do when you hear the timer go off. Number two. Number three, he's executing way more cleaner of a game plan than we've seen consistently all year. We had a couple little games in there where he had some pretty good, good numbers, and he looked decent for most parts of the game. But then it's in spots, right? It's good in the first half, not good in the second half. Good in the second half, not good in the first half. But what you're seeing is more consistently good Caleb. Caleb has some shortcomings today, no question about it. Overshot some balls, clear, just wide open shots. He just missed them. But what you got to be encouraged with what you've seen in that. The average Bears fan is going to be all they want to talk about is how many yards Caleb had, how many TDs he threw. It's about the process and how clean that looked compared to what he's had so far. I mean, that shit was really clean looking, and it was really clear to me that the coordinator emphasized, like, hey man, when that ball, when you get back in this drop and you don't see what you're looking for, start taking steps forward, dart out. It was really clear, kids. Like early in the game, if you get back to that last step in your drop, plant your foot, get ready to throw that ball, and you don't see what you need to see, get your ass up out of there. Was that not clear today?
Yeah, it was. I mean, there's a lot of flowers to be thrown at Mr. Brown, and this is part of the reason why I'm in a real good mood here, and I haven't started drinking yet. Shout out again to my guy Ricky Leahy, who says he's already 10 Jim Leahy brews in already due to the Chicago Bears. And if y'all know who Jim Leahy is, and if you don't know who Jim Leahy is, you should know. Go find out who Jim Leahy is, and he's one of the funniest. He's probably the funniest drunk of all time. Anyhow, Thomas Brown gets a lot of kudos for me today. Caleb Williams does as well. Caleb Williams executed very well today. I have let's be frank. Yes, that deep ball still leaves much to be desired. There's work that he has to do there, but everything else looked very good to me. There's one slight additional knock on Caleb Williams that I have to put out there as per normal, and it's just that my guy does tend to hold the ball a little bit longer than required. So, Caleb holding the ball on that sack in overtime. That was kind of inexcusable, and that's the only thing I have really negative to say. He needed to chuck that ball.
It was at a very critical time too, Chris.
Like that's what I mean by inexcusable. At that time, it's a dead down. Chuck the ball, get rid of the ball. It's now 3rd and 10, and you're off to the races to try and do something, right? Unfortunately, it's now 3rd and 21, which then turns into a false start. With now it's 3rd and 26, and what do you do? So unfortunately, Superman couldn't pull it out this time around. But let's be frank here, guys. Like, it shouldn't be Superman football every week. That's bigger issues to be managed. But more importantly, my guy Thomas Brown today came in, looked at Vikings film. I think it was so beautiful, bro, because me and you did this exercise. We went through this exercise this week. We were worried. World, understand it. Me and Nomad were worried that this defense was going to eat this team alive. I'm not mincing words, right? We were worried they were just going to swallow Caleb up. Caleb, the first thing they showed today, Caleb Williams, 41 sacks, most in the NFL, right? Like, that was the first thing they showed on Fox today. I was worried that number was going to skyrocket today. Like, I thought it was going to go crazy because this defense really knows how to mix it up and get creative with it. Fact is, as we broke down the All-22 and started to really take a look at how the Vikings go to market, how they attack teams, we quickly identified areas where Caleb Williams could be successful. Area number 1, run the football. But eventually they're going to run their run fit, right? It's eventually what's going to happen. Next thing, hit your guy in the slot, hit Cole Kmet. Those two guys need to be hella important. And they were. Those were the 2 specific receivers that they really hit today. And that was impressive. The other thing that I found impressive today was something that both me and Nomad under normal pretenses hate. Right? Under normal pretenses, we've been watching this wide receiver screen to DJ Moore fail week on week. I don't know what's happened these last 2 weeks, except for the words Thomas and Brown, but they're working. All right. So these past 2 weeks, since Thomas Brown has taken the reins over, those little screens to DJ are working. Not only are they working, but my guy turned around and worked it into a flea flicker, which I could see coming in the game. And what does that really mean? It means that there's rhythm and progression of the offense by way of scheme. These are things we haven't seen with this offense. I'm trying to think of like when the last, like maybe Matt Nagy in 2018, maybe. Not this team, not this collection of human beings. We've never seen anything like that. That's intelligent. That's smart. Oh, they're just doing that stupid DJ Moore wide receiver screen again. Oh, snap. Romo Dunze, right? Didn't connect, but definitely worth a shot. Like, that's just smart play calling. That's what you do. That's how you keep a defense off of their toes and make them make mistakes. I saw some great stuff from an offensive coordinator. Was it a 40 burger or 50 burger or anything like that? No. But it's a far cry from the absolute ineptitude that we have been seeing from a Luke Getsy or a Shane Waldron. Like, Shane Waldron must be mad as all hell right now. He must be sitting somewhere going, oh, man, I've been trying to get that flea flicker off for weeks. You know what I mean? I'm just saying he must be losing it out there somewhere. And I don't feel bad for him because he had all the opportunity in the world to do what's needed to be done versus these teams, these soft teams that we were playing in the first 10 games. Now we're playing tough teams, and it's all up to basically Caleb Williams and Thomas Brown. And all I can tell you is if they can continue to put up 21 points a game, we can win some football games towards the end of this season. Unfortunately, with this loss, we are now officially out of playoff contention.
Not necessarily.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we can still be 9-7 and still win.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance, brother.
That math is real out there. Let me just read some of these comments here, man. Mr.
A
Charles,
Dumb and Dumber quote.
DJ is having blockers in front of him instead of having to catch and immediately trying to break tackles. Big huge difference. Big huge difference.
Jones
It's
out
not-
there every time.
It's not that it's not FFG. What's funny about it is it's not that Waldron wasn't calling these plays. It's the fact that the buy-in wasn't there from the rest of the guys around him and making sure the shit got blocked up. Who's the difference maker here?
It was a lineman instead of wide receivers blocking too. Be honest.
They've always been in on the play, but like I was talking about during the game, Keenan, DJ, they weren't always bought into this whole blocking shit when their number is not being called. So they half-assed it. The difference is Thomas Brown. The difference is Thomas Brown holding them accountable, just getting them to buy in to, hey man, if you execute this shit works. You know, so well, go ahead, man. What do you think about that part of it?
I look at this as I saw a lot of good things today. I really did. The one thing I can't get over is how even in the overtime, they never even attempted to run the ball. And this young man needs to actually understand down and distance and time on the clock and winning time, because he caused the sack that lost us the game, not throwing the ball away. I mean, that's just a fundamental thing. If you ain't got it, it's your only job. Okay, live to play another down. But I don't think he's yet to learn that on a consistent basis. No, y'all saw that sack he took that was minus 14 yards or whatever in overtime.
Yeah, but he's like, and this is he's a rookie.
But that's his part. That's his part of it. So when you weren't running the ball well, they just went away from it and passed almost every down. And a lot of their blocking schemes were side to side. They didn't run anything north and south. And that's how we can beat teams, because if you look at like Braxton Jones, he's out there just mauling cats. Even when you have him inline blocking, he's pushing people off the ball. So you can't tell me that you can't run it there, because they're faking 6 or 7, but they're only rushing 4, maybe 5 at the most. They're backing off. So you run at them to make them have to come up after the fact, because they're bailing. That's how you beat the Vikings. And they never ran at them. They ran sideways a lot of the times to let them come back, and they go downhill.
They know their the deficiencies at the running back spot. They don't have, like I said it 1,000 times, Roschon. I like Roschon, but he's an average running back, man. He's a very average running back. There's nothing dynamic about him. The dynamic one is DeAndre Swift, and he's not a ground and pound running back that you want to give it to 15, 20 times up the middle. They tried to run that thing up the middle, but there was nothing doing. There was nothing doing at all. But here's the truth, man. Something about what Thomas Brown is doing turns this thing on for us. Like one thing I would say that I don't know if you guys paid attention to. I'm sure you have, but I'm going to emphasize it. How many times did you see Caleb on his back with this team chasing down against this team? You would have to say that this offensive line did a pretty good job today. When you
Great job.
you have to say that. I mean, that's that sounds like some witchcraft, or I'm trying to put a spell on a motherfucker conversation. We talking about the offensive line did well. He wasn't on his back a lot. It's the play call design to help the offensive line get the ball out of his hand in enough time to give them a chance to not look bad. And then having the right play call at the right time. Caleb was not on his ass much. Go ahead, Kedz.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's 2 sacks in this game today. Maybe a third one. Not a lot. Not a lot of situations where he was really on his back. That offensive line did a decent job. I can't really fault them for today's effort. Man, I hate to do what I'm about to do too, but I'm gonna do it anyways, like I always do it anyways. Roschon's average, but I kind of like I I kind of feel like Ryan Poles screwed up the running back position across the board. I think that's what I really have to say about that. I think that whole running back room needs change, for lack of a better thing to say. Just to start out, last year we had a 1,000-yard rushing quarterback and 2 700-yard rushers, right? First off, none of those guys are here anymore. I'm also going to say what?
And nobody's even close to 700 yards.
Nobody's close to 700 yards. And the other thing is the opportunity for any of them to be here was available. Let's just take another step back and recognize we let David Montgomery just walk out the door and sign with our division rival, and he's living it up, man. In a split back situation, he was in a split back situation here with Khalil, and he's in a split back situation. Everybody was clowning, saying, "Oh man, they got Gibbs," but he's over there participating and contributing heavily. Right, both of them are. I don't like this. I don't like our running back room particularly. I was really excited for DeAndre Swift when he came in because I don't watch a lot of college ball, but I did watch a lot of him in college, and I thought he was a fantastic pass catching shifty back. But where you lose me is in his ability to break tackles. He doesn't do it very frequently. If somebody touches him within the first 3 yards of a run, that run's basically over, right? And that's my problem with this running game, right? So we've got a paid running back who's probably good for 4 yards a carry, which isn't terrible. Just it can't be north and south, right? Now we've got a mediocre north and south running back.
We don't care. We also don't have the pieces that like say a Detroit has up front. We don't have the offensive line pieces. We have offensive line pieces that are sufficient.
You know what though? I would almost agree with you, except on the run, right? Like last year on the run, like
add Justin Fields and take away Justin Fields, and those numbers look.
That's okay. So we take away 1,000 yards from Justin. We still got 1,400 yards on the ground from the actual running backs, which is impressive, right? Like that's impressive. This line did very well by way of running the ball last season. They're not doing very well this time around, and I'm not sure if that's really on them, especially given how frequently we actually run the ball in these games. Like even today, I think it was 13 carries today.
Right.
Sorry, 26 carries, 13 for DeAndre, 13 for Caleb.
But I was just saying, we have road graders on the left side. You're not taking advantage of the side that's actually dominating the run game that can get out. So why are you not taking advantage of that?
When you look at this stuff on film, man,
because Tevin didn't play today.
When you look at it on film, what you see, you can see the clear ass difference between a dominant offensive line and a line that's just sufficient and can get you by. What's reflected in that is the number and the usage of the running backs, number one, and the numbers that they get. Because there's no one running back in the league except for Saquon Barkley right now that's really just eating up all the goddamn carries and really putting the team on his back. You know, say that again? I heard Derrick Henry and what?
Derrick Henry.
You said Derrick Henry. I said there's a bunch of them. There's Kyron Williams. There's Bijan Robinson. There is.
Well, let me get to where I'm going because it'll make more sense once you hear me finish this. There's very few situations in the league where one guy's getting. It used to be where there was a running back getting the ball 30, 35 times. That's a hell of a workload. Then it got down to 20, 25 times. It's hard for a running back to get 20, 25 touches in this league, but there are a few of them that get them every week out here. And that's only dictated by the sufficiency of your line. So what I'm getting at is the difference between our line and the Detroit Lions offensive line is that line is warranted to really hand that ball off and really pound the shit out of you in the middle. They've proven that they can be dominant not sufficient. Absolutely dominate the in the trenches and dominate the front and get that running back the yards that it needs. We don't have the line that can do that. That's just the facts. We had a couple of good pieces, and really, to be honest with you, it's going to be probably 4 different starters on that offensive line come next year.
I don't subscribe to that because.
Okay, tell me why though.
I'll tell you, I'm going to offensive linemen love to play the run, and they're generally better at it, right? Going the opposite direction, you're stepping back into protection. Some guys are great at it, some guys aren't. But when you're playing the run, you're going forward. You know what I mean? You're making your impression felt. You're putting it on the guy who's normally trying to rush past you. Like, that's the difference. And we've seen this team have success on the ground in the past. So I can't sit here and say all of a sudden they're not a good running team by way of the offensive line. They were good with Justin. They were good with Khalil last year. They were good with, for the most part, even an even worse version of this line, they were good with David Montgomery, right? Like, all of a sudden, because Penei Sewell's in Detroit, we're not good at it. No, I can't subscribe to that. If we're making a direct comparison, I'll say, yeah, Detroit's probably better. Their offensive line across the board is better.
Kids, how many guys on this offensive line you think are going to come back here and are guaranteed a starting job next year? give me how many guys you got.
Hey, that's a different question, bro. And that's
I'm like, show you, kids.
I'm glad.
Show you, kids.
I'm actually really glad. I'm really glad you asked that question, because that leads to a place of Ryan Poles and dollars and cents, right? So what you just forecasted, in short, was that Tevin Jenkins ain't going to be here next year. You're probably right. Going to cost a lot of money to keep him. I'm not sure if he's earned what Ryan Poles wants to pay him, right? I think he's probably earned much more than that elsewhere. Just being real. That same answer goes for Larry Borum.
So Ron Calvin says 2 guys. I want to know who the second guy. He's probably going to say Tevin.
Matt Pryor.
Matt Pryor. So Nate Davis is gone.
He's a starter next year.
Nate Davis is gone. Ryan Bates stays because he's been more or less extended. There's somebody else on that line that goes too.
Signed.
Who?
Everybody wants to say Darnell and Tevin, right?
Well, Darnell's not going anywhere. He's a first-round draft pick. He's staying. They will likely extend him.
Be there.
They will likely extend him. Everybody else is in flux, right? Everybody except for Darnell Wright and Ryan Bates will be here next year. Everybody else is in flux.
No.
Kids.
Braxton is still getting paid next year.
Braxton ain't going to get paid.
So Braxton might be here.
Contract.
He's right. Braxton will be here next year,
but he's not going to get that starting job.
He won't get a start.
I said this in the offseason. I think it's easier to find yourself a right tackle than it is to find a left tackle. Everybody was just like, Darnell Wright, man, he was good on the right side. Leave him there. Darnell Wright was good in college on the right side and the left side. You know what I mean? In my mind, the best thing you could have done was shore up that left side, and that way you got Matt Pryor in there that's good at right tackle. Not great, but sufficient. If you wasn't going to put the assets into getting that position shored up, you should have just flipped Darnell Wright. I'm willing to bet if we don't draft a left tackle in this upcoming draft, the next coach that comes in here is going to want to flip Darnell Wright. And I think they should have did that this year.
If we don't draft a left tackle in this upcoming draft, I'm not saying first round. I'm just saying if we don't draft a left tackle in that draft, hope to God we got one in free agency or we're cooked. And I'm also going to say Ryan Poles is kind of cooked. Like that's malpractice, and I hope I hope he's figured it out. But like this is part of the problem is like these guys get stuck on who they want to pay and who they don't want to pay and how much it'll save them and stuff. And, Braxton's in a great position. He's a 5th rounder. They don't have to pay him for next year. And, They didn't have to pay him. So really, I like they have to pay these guys, but I mean, like he hasn't been signed to a big contract, right? He's still on his rookie deal. So let's let him play. Oh, you know what? Maybe we'll shove him out or push him into guard, and we'll elevate Karan, who we also don't have to pay. And that's great. Except, like, how about we just try not letting the quarterback get killed on a weekly basis? I think that's a better modus operandi than dollars and cents here, right?
Yeah.
I think. I'm just saying.
Great. Let me hold on. Let me reframe. Let me set something up for you guys, and it's gonna catch y'all. I'm gonna find out if you guys are on your toes and what you've been thinking about. I don't know exactly what pick the Bears have thus far. I don't know where we're picking. What's our draft pick? What's our status? I have no idea. I ain't been paying no attention to it because I've been locked into the season.
11 or 12.
Okay. So your first pick is on the board. What do? It's a lot of people that think you need that other edge rusher, right? So a lot of people that are saying get these trenches shored up. What's your pick? What's your pick? Is it offensive line, or are you finding the best player available? What is it? Kedz, we'll start with you.
I don't know, right? Because it's really BPA versus position. In either situation, I would be looking at the trenches. Tackle, left tackle, center. Although I kind of like what's going on at center, right? But from a developmental perspective, those would be the positions that I would be looking at. And then obviously edge rusher and or a defensive lineman in the mold of Andrew Billings. Those would be the guys that I would be looking at. Then it depends on, again, BPA and draft position. So I don't know. I can't sit here and just say, yeah, definitely I would be looking at a left tackle bar none. The left tackles might be gone that are of note, and maybe I'll be looking at a pass rusher. But I think we're kind of putting the
card. You got to go to the podium, and you got to send somebody to the podium. What's your pick?
We're putting the cart before the horse because I don't know what I did in free agency, right?
Well,
I think that's where the key is. Really.
What do you do knowing what you know now? Make a choice.
Personally, I'm looking for one of two things. Again, it's either that edge rusher or it's that left tackle. Those are the two guys I'm looking for. If I have to make a choice, I'm going to do it like this. If the Bears don't sign a Myles Garrett type in the offseason, edge rusher. If the Bears don't sign a left tackle of note in the offseason, left tackle.
Well, you just said edge rusher. That would be your choice.
Either one.
What do you say, FFG?
Best available offensive lineman, regardless of position, to be solidified because we've been banged up so often at every single line position that it's detrimental, or we can't keep nobody in the field for 5 games in a row.
Well, he's got the case of hiccups right now, so I'm gonna run it for FFG. I'm down the road that he's down. I think that for the past, at least last year, I think you take the hog up front. I think you take the hogs, and you got to get it right in front of the quarterback. You got what you think is the franchise quarterback. You better get it. You better start getting it right, and you better start getting in a situation where if you want that running game you're talking about, kids, you better get the hogs in front of them to make it happen. And so you take the best available offensive lineman, whether he be a center, whether he be a left tackle. My preference would be the left tackle. The best one I've seen so far, I'm not going to reveal to anybody right now, but I see one that I think is really, really good. In particular, there's several. This is going to be a really good O-line draft. I don't know which one of y'all just said that in the chat. I saw it, but that was something I wanted to say. But I think you better start getting it right in the trenches. And Ryan Poles is starting to get judged because of that. He was brought here because we had trenches problems, right? And they brought an offensive line guy into the GM mode to make sure that we got it right in the trenches. And we haven't got it right in the trenches. We've done everything else but get it right in the trenches. This is his draft to do that. This is a draft to do that. You got to get it right up front on the offensive line. And if you want that running game to be what you think it's going to be, it can be, you got to make sure you got the front up there to make it happen. And so it's got to be a tackle. It's definitely got to be a tackle, in my opinion. Center, maybe. I think you can wait to get that. Centers don't need to go that early. But it's definitely got to be a left tackle.
So just to sort of double down on all this, it serves memory that the Bears have what will likely shake out to be a second-round pick, as close to being a first-round pick as humanly possible. I don't know. It all depends to me on what these draft classes really like, what this draft class really looks like, and what's available at that tackle position as well as at the edge rusher position. Those would be the two positions I would be zeroed in on, and I would be looking for one or the other with those first two picks. After that, I don't really care what Ryan Poles does. He can pick punters basically for the rest of the draft. I don't really care. But those first two picks are basically two first rounders. They'll be late, right? 2 late first rounders. I think they can spend them both on shoring up both sides of the ball. And like why I know the emphasis is on protecting Caleb. I get it. But we all watched today, right? Like we all watched today why the edge rusher is so important. Without it, this particular, like, man, and like I'm saying these things right now with respect to Matt Eberflus being the coach moving forward. Like he's not going to be, but if he is, if somehow the McCaskies make this decision and trick Ryan Poles into believing that it was his decision, and Flus is still here, they have to get an edge rusher to make that defense, that vanilla, look like chocolate. They have to, or it's going to look like shit.
Flus ain't here. Number one. Number two, these guys.
This guy, I like this guy.
These guys, I think we'd be singing a different tune if we had another play caller on defense. And these edge rushers that we think we need, we probably don't. I mean, we don't have that dominant edge rusher on the other side of Montez. No question about it. Do we need it? Yeah. Do we need it like something that we have to draft? I doubt it. I think that's something that you can get in free agency. It's a lot of people that argue with me. Like, hey, man,
that's not crazy.
Montez, and we just got these guys, this guy, that guy, and we don't need to pay another edge rusher. Dog, they don't grow on trees. If you don't have the play caller that can design the scheme to like I watched, there was a guy when I was at the bar room, and this guy's a second-year pro. And I remember talking to Aldo about this dude, and they were going into Aldo was sending the squad into the I think it wasn't the East West Shrine, it was the whatever bowl that was, where Senior Bowl or something. And he was asking, the guys that was there, hey, check out some of these players and tell me who you want us to check out. I can remember Tyreek Stevenson was one, and another one that sticks out to me is Yaya Diaby. And he ended up getting an interview with Yaya Diaby. Yaya Diaby in the same 4-3 scheme in Tampa Bay. And with the way that coach calls the defense, was able to eat in his rookie year. Not only that, he's excelling now in his second year. So it's about the play caller. It's about the play caller, and can he call it up, dial it up to make that player effective? Let him get downhill. You can easily line up with 4 and that be your standard. You know what? That's just going to let the offense call an easy combo block on you. Okay, we worried about Yaya Diaby, or we're worried about Montez Sweat, or we're worried about Walker for our team. And they just call a combo block because they know you're going to line up in a 4-man front every fucking time. So you just combo block it. That's it. But if you don't know how the alignment's going to be, you might have 2 down and 2 standing up. One might drop into coverage. One might come and attack. One might come on a delayed blitz from the slot. The variations that you can do with a with a 4-3 front. You don't see any of that here. Just watch Tampa Bay play. Watch Kansas City play. Watch Green Bay play. They just switched their defense out to a 4-3 from a 3-4. And they're playing and they're winning. Why? It's because you can't really detect what you got coming towards you. So what I say all that to say this, even if we got an edge rusher and Flus was still there at the head coach, they figure out a way to get us blocked up. If you don't have Flus as a head coach and you got an unpredictable defensive coordinator calling the plays with his foot on the gas, I don't care who you bring in there, these guys are going to get home. Because the team, the offensive line is confused and they don't know what they have to deal with, and you can't combo block those guys. And so it's like an edge rusher, I think you can wait to get that guy. If there's a guy that's just sitting out there like he's just this shining, like dominant motherfucker, you got to have this guy right here, right now. There's not a better player on the board. Then you go get him. But other than that, you go for a fucking offensive lineman and you get these trenches right up front in front of this quarterback, period.
Well, I understand what you're coming from, Nomad, because I look at it like Washington is not being given the keys to the kingdom at this point because he can run an effective 4-3-3-4 hybrid situation where he's got stand-up outside linebackers / defensive ends all up and down the line. So why are we not taking advantage of these kids' athletic ability like Booker, and all these other guys that are just like, you ain't seen the kid they kept, right? Who made the team. I heard his name all season.
Dom Rob?
Hell no. The kid that was performing
Austin Booker, man.
No, not Austin Booker. The other cat that was killing
number
the
92. Number 92.
Daniel Hardy.
Daniel Hardy. When the last time you heard his name? Do you see what I'm saying?
On that late hit on the sidelines because he
right. But Chroma, all these dudes can stand up. So you can have a different front that can be played constantly and they have no idea where we're coming from. But if you don't have the offensive line blocked up, so my first 3 picks, I'm sure of the line or I'm paying somebody in free agency. Like they should have got Connor Williams, which was stupid. They didn't go out and get him because he could have came in week 3. No, he could have came in week 3. They got rid of Nate Davis, moved Shelton over to left guard. You wouldn't have to worry about Ryan Bates staying on IR all season. Do you see what I'm saying? So they've lost a lot of different options by not getting experience on the line, and that dude been killing for Seattle. Killing.
It's not just not getting experience. It's really just the time, right? It's like, all right, Nate, you're eventually going to work. Nate, we're going to stick by you and see what, oh, man, like none of this is working, but, oh, now you don't even want to come to play football. You know what I mean? It was all the time involved. If they just cut bait, swapped them out for somebody else, they could have worked on the cohesion with the line, and we'd be in a better place right now. That didn't happen, and here we are. But I don't know.
Hey, kids, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm tired of them getting injury-prone individuals at line. Draft them; they're already hurt.
But FFG, it's the line, right? Like, and that's I'll give that.
He hasn't played all season. You drafted him hurt. So you're drafting broken.
You got me there.
You drafted broken pieces. Last couple of drafts. Where Braxton Jones is the only offensive lineman that you actually, and Larry Borum just was luck that he actually got to play his first 2 years because you had nobody else. Because the dudes you already had there was broke up, like the rejects from Green Bay and stuff like that. So he had to play. They was all broke up. If you look at the Bears' offensive line in the last 3 years, how many games missed on the guys who thought they were going to be starters to start the season? Probably like 55 games missed in 3 seasons. That's ridiculous.
It's like a ridiculous number.
Let me say something. Like you look at a team like Baltimore, you look at a team like Pittsburgh, you look at teams like that, and you know, some people, I've heard people say this many times while we were, you know, doing these shows. You know, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We don't have, like, we're still drafting potential starters at this point in our trajectory with Ryan Poles. We're still trying to draft starters. And so the difference between that and a team like Pittsburgh or Baltimore is they've already pretty much got starters. You know, when they go into the draft, they might have a guy that's older on their roster as a starter that they might need to, all right, we need to start looking towards the future. Let's bring this guy into the pipeline. Like they grabbed TJ Tampa, who I thought was the best zone cover corner in the draft. And they also drafted number 2 from Clemson. I can't think of his name right now. So they drafted 2 starting corners. Why? It's because they knew the starting corners that they had, their time is coming. Either they don't want to sign them to a new contract or they know that date is coming. We're not at that spot. We're just now getting to barely that spot to where we kind of like we're just throwing way more. We're just throwing a bunch of talent and adding to the depth that we have. Like we did that on defense for the most part this year. Offensively, we don't have those pieces. We have, you know, we're front end heavy with Keenan, DJ, and Romo Dunze. Defense, we feel like we had the pieces and the defensive line was light. How many times, kids, in the offseason did I tell you we needed a ham sandwich? We need another ham sandwich, a big old fat dude with extra mayo, with bacon on that shit, everything. Go the whole see. We need a fat motherfucker on that defensive front, or we gonna be in trouble. Sure as shit, we suffering from that. You know, so what I'm trying to say is we're just now at the point. If they keep going, let's just say we keep Poles, switch out the coach. He comes in with a different philosophy, whoever he is, same philosophy rather, but just add on to the thickness of what they built so far and not waste it. I think we're in an advantageous position come this draft to really bulk up a little bit. But majority of the draft needs to be focused on the offensive line. It might be a lineman or 2 that don't even hit, but you need to take some shots at some core guys on your offensive line and on your defensive line.
So what do you do in free agency then? What do you focus on?
You need to do both of those things too. Like this should be a double dip situation. You should be looking at free agency. Like, man, like you know what you like, Nomad, you kind of just pushed me right into like back into that Tory Taylor pick because Devondre Sweat was available, bro. Like he was available.
We could have
now
that.
Now you know why I snapped off because this was unnecessary, man. But
it is 1,000,000,000%. A lot of what we're seeing was unnecessary. We got into, and I say we, but it's specifically Ryan Poles. Like Ryan Poles got into a place of hubris and thought, hey, look, let's troll the league and get the kicker. He's an awesome kicker. I ain't really trying to knock Tory Taylor for his talent. Tory Taylor's sick. But there's a glaring open hole on the defensive line that needs dressing. Should we address it with this monster piece of humanity that's fallen 3 or 4 rounds? Like 3 rounds? Yeah, we should probably do that. We should probably get this guy as opposed to having him run ruckshot over us in week 1, right? Like these are there's a lot of questions that I have now in retrospect, looking at what Ryan Poles has done with this team. And the major expectation moving forward, again, once this season is over, is he's got to fill those holes in the trenches now. There's no 2 ways about this. Either he fixes them in free agency or the draft or both and doubles down. I'm fine with either one.
Kid, FFG, you've been sitting on the outside looking in up until the last week or so. How many times have you heard me say that we got to get a ham sandwich in here? Not a sandwich, a ham sandwich.
Oh, it started way back in the draft.
You've been observing the show, hearing me say this time and time again, and now look at it as a position of need desperately. And it's like, how do I know this shit? And the damn organization don't fucking know it.
Well, I knew that. I knew it too because you hired Big Bill. Oh, he's older player. Yeah, he one of the strongest cats ever to be in the league. but he was older and prone to injury. And unfortunately, oh boy, hasn't worked out. And I really think that should have been Javon on that side, and you should have let Pickens be the 3 technique because that's what they played in college, but you flip-flopped it to make Javon the 3 technique, and now you're forcing a guy to play out of position. And he's been hurt, because of that. He's been getting ran up, double teamed, all kind of stuff. It's
and
not
it ain't
like
fair to him. It ain't even fair to him, but I apologize for stepping on you. It's not fair to him that he's playing out of position because they're in a position of need. He popped out for a second, Kedz, but you want to take over that part?
Sorry, you were saying who's not in a position of need?
We're in a position of need, and that's why Zach Pickens is playing out of position. He's playing the middle where he's really what FFG just said. He's a 3 tech and needs to be playing that role, but now he's got to plug the middle because Billings ain't there, and we don't have the pieces to replace Billings.
Man, you guys are again putting me in places. You're putting me in positions to question Ryan Poles on multiple fronts, just with everything that you're saying. And here's another one. In this scenario, right? Like, was it smart to draft 2 players at the same position in that draft? And when I say at the same position, I truly actually mean 3 tech. Should you not have gotten a ham sandwich, as you would say, and the 3 tech? Why would you not fill both of those positions? You know what I mean? My guy doubled down in that in that draft, and I found it a little bit weird, but I was like, okay, well, odds are one of these guys is going to show up, and that's kind of what happened. The guy that you chose first showed up. So maybe you should have gone.
I can clue you into what.
I got one more thing to say before you do.
All right.
Last thing to say, one of the first cuts when Ryan Poles got here was our big nose tackle. He's Samoan. Somebody got to remember the name. Went to Minnesota after. Kyrie's Tonga. He was just drafted maybe a year before, and they cut him and got him out the door. And now we're looking for a big guy. Go figure.
You know what, Daryl Gibson? That's funny he's saying that, Kedz, because I've been thinking about that for the past 72 hours. Should I go back to some of the old shows that we did? Because there are some dimes in those fucking shows about how we broke this shit down and what we knew that the team's needs were. And that was there was several shows that we said this. They got to make sure they got the line beefed up. And Fat Boy was one of the things. Offensive line, tackle, one of the things. Stuff that we're talking about right now, we've said multiple times on shows, and people keep sleeping on us. Like, the Nomad Network been knocking this shit out of the park.
Bro, there's been some mistakes here. And, like, the more we talk, the more mistakes kind of rear their ugly head. And, again, so Kyrie's Tonga, clearly a mistake to let out the building when they did, considering the requirement and the need. And he was still on a rookie contract. Another huge mistake, letting James Daniels walk out the building. Huge monster mistake. Yes, I understand you would have had to actually pay him money, but your center position would be sure today. And that's kind of the purpose of drafting players, is you want them to be semi-decent, maybe earn a second contract, and play for you. But, off he goes. Well, like, the thing about Tonga is he went over to Minnesota and played great. He was playing great football when he was here. I'm sure he's somewhere playing decent football. Reality is, at least we'd have a backup in a case scenario where Andrew Billings goes down. Worst case scenario, right? So there's been some mistakes by Ryan Poles, and they're starting they're starting to come to light.
Kids, we've been knocking this shit out of the park. I want you to give yourself some credit and what we do over here, man. We've been saying this stuff for a very long time. And you know what? Thank you, Daryl Gibson. I think he just convinced me. I'm going to go back into the archives. I'm going to go back into the archives and pull up some old shows and make some shorts out of them just to show people. Like, we've been diagnosed this shit over here. It's football people over here. We've been diagnosed this shit, and we're suffering from some of the things that we've been saying for a long ass time. This is what we need to do to get this team right. And I'm gonna surprise the shit out of y'all. So pay attention to the shorts that are coming out. I'm telling you, some of the stuff that we're gonna be saying is just like, damn, they said that long ago. Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying, if you're looking for specific stuff, feel free to ask me as you're researching, because yeah, we've been nailing a lot of these things. A lot of these items have been in discussion and questioned, and generally it's me questioning it. I gotta understand. I'm not Mike Sharp. You know what I mean? I try not to give myself too much props. I'll leave that up to you guys and the No Maniacs out there and what have you. But facts are, yeah, we've definitely spoke to all of these little items and issues, and we spoke to them in short, softly, in many cases, because we want the success of this team. We want what Ryan Poles is doing to be not only beneficial to the team, but also potentially be coming from a place of knowledge that we don't have. Because again, we're not in the building. We don't get to see everybody and things to that effect, right? So he should be coming from a place of knowledge. But when I look and I see these obvious issues that I can see from Canada rear their ugly head, that worries me. And there's a lot. There's a lot.
Talib,
So,
I get to thinking about Talib.
You know,
I get to thinking about when we called out Javon Dexter. I get to thinking about, just some of the. There's so many.
Bro, Chris was on Devondre Sweat.
Devondre Sweat.
Early into the draft, man, he was so on to that. And when I saw this cat falling, everybody's like, wow, nobody wants Devondre Sweat. Why don't y'all want Devondre Sweat? Oh, snap. We got to play Devondre Sweat week 1, and he's just running over fools?
Like
that would look decent in a Bears uniform, but you know what I mean? Instead, we decided to go with a hurt lineman. This is so funny. The lineman's hurt, so we drafted him instead of Devondre. And that was that's before the kicker. And then we got a pass rusher in the 5th that hardly sees the field.
And we really let our nuts hang and drafted a punter in the 4th. That was retarded.
Bro, me and you lost it mid draft party. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell just happened here?
I don't care how good a punter. He's a great punter. He's a great punter.
Yes.
But did we need him at that particular time? That's later on down the line when you're the Pittsburgh Steelers or the
if you can tell me, and like this is revisionist history. I hate saying I never use that term, but this is definitely revisionist history. If you pretty sure he would have been available in the 5th round. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure ain't nobody else. There was no other. Nobody else draft. Like, who drafts a punter? Who even does it? But I'm pretty sure he would have been available the next round. Maybe even in the 6th, considering he had to trade up.
Before I dropped this short on everybody, there was a safety. And I remember Chris, man, God bless his soul. I miss that brother so bad right now. I really miss Chris. Back and forth, we had conversations, man. And he was just like, so Evan, I think what is his last name? Evan Williams, I think, plays for Green Bay right now. Widely regarded as the best rookie safety in the league and getting pretty close to one of the best safeties in the league. That's how good of a season he's having. Evan Williams. I'm going to cut that short up on that show we did on the safeties. I'm going to I'm gonna cut the shorts up for that, and I'm gonna put it out there just to show people some of the pieces that we missed in this draft. We said it. I told you guys wide open, and I was just like, man, I think he's like the best safety in this draft. And it was like everybody's like, Evan Williams, what? This guy over here, that guy over here. I'm telling you, we knock it out of the park over here at the Nomad Network, and I'm tired of being coy about it, dog. We good at this shit. We are really good at this shit. And I'm gonna say this for this right here. I'm about to pull this up right now. Right now, I'm gonna advertise this. Why? It's because not enough of you guys are members. And I'm gonna tell you why you should become a member right now. And I'm giving you a hint as to why I'm saying that in this conversation about Evan Williams and some of these draft picks that have come out. There's a show in the pipeline that I'm starting to be real encouraged about doing. It's a brand new show. It's something Kedz, I hope you can come and be a part of this. But if you can't, I understand. But we're gonna do a show, and it's based on some of the conversations that we're having now. That's about all I can release to you guys. And we're gonna do it for the members, so that the people, the hardcore people that make sure they spend their hard-earned money with us can get benefited by some of the stuff we do privately for members only. I'm telling you, if you're not a member yet, you're going to be pissed off, and you're going to be getting this shit secondhand, because the people that are watching this show live are going to see exactly what I'm talking about when I say that the Nomad Network knocks it out of the park when it comes to, who's out there and who's ready, who can fit this team, and who you're going to see what I'm talking about. There's a show in the pipeline that we got coming up. And if you're not a member, you're going to miss out. I'm just saying, man, if you got $4.99 a month, $5 a month ain't going to, hopefully it doesn't hurt you, but we can use your support, man. And I'm telling you, you're going to be greatly rewarded with the show that I got in mind that I think we're going to preview this week. And so I just wanted to say that before we get ready to close the show out, man. But get a membership. Join, man. Get a membership. It's going to be worth your money, man, because we're going to drop some. We're going to knock it out of the park on this show. I just know that. You guys are going to enjoy this shit. Just want to say that, man. But let's give out some pleasantries before we get ready to get out of here, because it's 6 hours into this, and I still haven't eaten a goddamn thing but a couple of bites of some Rotel. That was it.
What's Rotel?
Rotel is a can of a Mexican mix that you use for a cheese dip, so that you get your tortillas and your Tostitos and all that kind of stuff.
Like queso?
Yeah, queso dip. And I just put ground beef in mine. That's what most people use that for ground beef and all that kind of stuff. I put ground beef in mine, season it all up, put the queso cheese in it, queso dip, and it's delicious, dude. My motherfucking girlfriend loves it. Absolutely loves it.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I like myself some queso. Look, this is kind of how the games are going to go moving forward until they make a change at head coach. They won't do anything. Like, the only changes I expect to see maybe between now and the end of the season is potentially giving Eric Washington the opportunity to call some games. Outside of that, I think we're kind of resigned to our fate, and it is what it is. The upside to that, although that means we're probably not going to the playoffs or the Super Bowl. Somebody here will shortly tell me that the math is off right now, and that's fine. But the upside. I mean, I'm moving to the positive side. The positive side is that we've got a young rookie quarterback that is starting to come into his own and is proving that he's the guy for the job, and that's what we need out of this. That's what we needed out of last season with Justin. Nobody wants to talk about it.
Oh, time out, kid. Time out. For just 1 second, I apologize. Giovanni Giorgio.
You killed my whole thing for jalapenos.
Kedz, you guys got to remember, Kedz is a Canadian. And
he doesn't know about Rotel dip.
I pulled the word queso out of nowhere. I know about queso dip. You think we don't have queso dip in Canada?
No, Rotel
is a type of tomatoes and chilies mixed together.
Right.
It's not no cheese. It's the can, and you mix that in with your cheese and your beef or whatever you got mixed. You make it. That's Rotel dip. Okay. That's Rotel. So I'm just telling you, if you see it in the store in Canada, trust me, buy some.
Yeah, okay. I'll keep my eyes peeled for some Rotown now. I've been schooled, and I'll grab some jalapenos too. There, Giovanni. I'm with it. Anyhow, I'm just saying this is kind of where we are at. We're seeing mad progress from the quarterback, which is perfect. We're seeing even more impressive progress from the guy that I expect to be either our offensive coordinator moving forward, or the head coach of this team, or the head coach of another football team in the near future. Give him all three of those opportunities. He's been doing very well these past 2 weeks. And if that continues again, we might see a couple of wins, a couple of upsets against these divisional rivals, maybe an upset against Seattle and or the San Francisco 49ers. All positive things in the end, if it all equates to Matt Eberflus riding off into the sunset somewhere, right? So that being said, big love to all those who give us love. Giovanni Giorgio. I butchered that. I usually get a little bit more roll with the R. Daryl Gibson, always good to have you, brother. Daryl been down with the Nomad Network since day one. And I got to give you a shout out, Daryl. Thanks for coming through as per normal. Always good to have you. Same thing to my guy Crimson, Aunt Mas. Always awesome to have you down with the show. Big shout outs to Joseph Archer, Left Hand, Mr. Mayhem, Kevin Scott. Man, Kevin Scott been hyping us up all game long, all day long. Mad love to you, Kevin. Minister Charles Johnson, Super No Maniac, the minister himself is with us. Don Burr came to let me. Oh man. Don Burr, man, I told y'all all summer when y'all was clapping for Keenan Allen and Swift, no trench work. Well, maybe you're right, Don. And to be frank, we were clapping under similar pretenses. Big shout outs to my guy, Do It All. Thanks for coming through. Big shout outs to me. Never give myself a shout out. And the Superflex Show, come join us on a Tuesday, please. If you play fantasy football, there will definitely be some gems there shared between myself and my guy, the King of Pop, a.k.a. the guy above me. Saren Collins, nice to see you. Ralph Love, always good to have you. Shamar Yahawara. I don't think I butchered that. I think I nailed that. Leroy Green, what it do, Leroy? Man, show enough, Leroy. Sorry. Who else we got out there? A whole bunch of folks. Katrina Pullen, Rex Smith was with us today. Marco King, AC Adam, Sean Rogers, FFG's with us here in the flesh. PZ was out there too, and Timothy Basemore. Jay Sanders, I think I missed you the first time around, Jay, and my guy, the Scrolls. Hey, look, mad shout-outs to all of you guys. Thanks for representing with us. Like, share, subscribe, as you see underneath there, please. We really could appreciate it, and we would appreciate it even more if you became a Super No Maniac. So, by all means, join us for the extra sauce show. We'll be chopping it up with my guy, that sexy SOB in the middle there. We'll be chopping it up with Triple R, and it's always you might get some actual queso dip mixed up in the mix, and maybe you might get some lung butter from FFG. FFG, yo, I'm throwing it to you, dog. He's hurting, bro. He's having
killing me, kids. Extra sexy motherfucking. All right, Chips is a decent looking man, but I ain't calling no grown man sexy or delicious, nigga.
Hey, no, it wasn't Crimson. I'm giving it to that's my guy Triple R, and I've seen way too much of Triple R. I gotta call him sexy at this point.
Triple R in his draws.
So that's what I'm trying to say. I gotta call him sexy at this point because I'm not sure what to call all that. Anyhow,
hey, Nomad Network, all the Nomaniacs, everybody who participates in the show, Kedz, Nomad, Trips, Nick, everybody. Rest in peace, Chris. You know what I'm saying? I really appreciate the opportunity to even come on here and talk about the Bears because I think we have a different kind of forum than everybody else does. that we get poignant insights every week, and everybody gets to speak their mind, and we can speak to that. And yeah, we all want changes. We all want to see different things happen with the team, whether it's personnel, whether it's coaching, whether it's the style of coaching that comes to fruition, or we'd rather see aggression on the field, which is probably the most important thing that I would love to see going forward. But really, the personnel to me needs to be upgraded where it comes to what Kedz said. We have a quarterback now. We need to protect this kid, and we need to be able to go out there and dominate people on offense. Defense plays well enough to win every week. The offense is what's lacking. Again, we finally scored first for the first time all season at week 11. 11th game that we played. That's a goddamn shame. If you don't believe me, it's true. And then we promptly lost that lead with the quickness because coaching mistakes, non-aggression, and one back call. Well, I can't see the back call. But Keenan's big-ass toes out of bounds, would have kept the drive alive, and a blocked field goal. So we had a comedy of errors today that lost us in a lot of different ways. And it wasn't one person or one situation that lost us a game. It was a bunch of them. And I think that needs to be cleaned up more than anything else, because people talk smack about the offensive line. They played great today. Of all the things I saw that was most consistent, was the offensive line. It wasn't the running game, wasn't the passing game, it wasn't the play calling. It was people was getting blocked on a consistent basis on the vaunted Minnesota defense that throws everything at you. I thought they did an excellent job at diagnosing that. So, people, we're learning. We have a chance. And if you think we can't win a game in the NFC North, you're crazy. 2 weeks in a row, we had a chance to win. And we screwed up down the stretch. So let's be honest. What's going to transpire going forward? God damn, these hiccups kicked my ass today.
Don't worry about it. I got you. Evan. You get yourself right. Let me go and finish this up, man, because, let me say this, man. Let me say this and be crystal clear and broad-chested when I say it. You go out there into the world when you get this job and you go tell the world that we're going to take the North and never give it back. At some point, you got to start winning in the North. And you gotta win it in convincing fashion. And the fact of the matter is, we've got a head coach that has a team to do it. I don't care who it is in the NFC North. We can beat them. We can beat them. I've seen that. I've seen enough of that since last year when we got a hold of Detroit twice and they got away with one victory. But the next time we put it to them. I knew that then. Coming into this year, losing these games in a close margin like that, and if there's going to be somewhere to hang your hat, it's going to be that. We got these teams. We're right here. We're right there. We can win these games. We're just not doing what we need to do in the end. I can hear that fucking conversation already being had in the future. That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit straight up. Why? It's because you got an opportunity to not only win, you got an opportunity to dominate. You're just not giving yourself the proper opportunity to do it. Why? Because you gotta admit it now. If you're Ryan Poles, that's who I'm talking to directly. If you're Ryan Poles, at this point, if you don't realize that you just hired the wrong coach to get done what you said that you were going to do when you came to Chicago, if you're not there yet, then I don't know that you're the right person to be the GM of this team. Flat out, plain and simple, you're not the right GM for this team. But if you've got that in your head and in your heart and understand that I got the right mindset, we got good pieces. We've done some things that are right, and we've done some things that's ass backwards. this is the conversation that probably Ryan Poles needs to have with himself. We probably did some stuff different than what we should have. But hindsight is the greatest teacher, is it not? Hindsight is your best teacher. You learn. You live and you learn. Can you get it right? Yes, I think Ryan Poles can get it right. I think he's made enough mistakes, made some wrong choices and some wrong decisions at the wrong time to know that I got to do some things differently than I've been doing. Kedz, I'm going to pass it to you because I see that face you're making and I know what you're thinking. Go ahead before I close it out.
Oh, man, I was hoping you just end the show. I don't.
All right.
I'm making faces because I don't like. I try my best to be critical of Ryan Poles now, right? Like previously, I've tried not to be very critical of him because I really want him to be successful. I want him to succeed at this job. Like, but there's again. You brought me to another place where I had to stop and go, but like he kind of built this entire defense backwards. There's issues here, and all I can say is this. The question is like, will George McCaskey do the right thing? I don't think he knows how. So I think Ryan Poles stays, but I think part of that right thing is he has to flush this coaching staff out. Whether somebody's elevated at some point, that's a different story. But I think he's going to be safe, strictly rooted on the fact that I don't think George McCaskey will do this. He's just not savvy enough. Take it away.
All right, let me finish this out. FFG, you feel like you want to give just a few little points and let's get on with it, man, because I got to get out of here.
Yeah, Poles needs to learn from his mistakes, obviously, and he's built a team backwards, as Crimson Udig said. But at this point, he can't flush the entire coaching staff. He needs to make the right change to build for the future. Because if you start over now, you're killing any progress you have with a rookie. You have any progress you have with the defense. So all the drafts, the capital that you've already accumulated and put in place, you ruined it. So you can't afford to go all out, scorch earth at this point. You have to be able to salvage what you can.
So what you're saying? No. So what you're saying is
the salvaging part. Flus is not the salvage.
No, I know he's not necessarily the salvaging part, but it still worries me. It worries me because I want.
You two motherfuckers on a full belly got to know my stomach is touching my back.
You know what, dog? Let's kill this show. Me and FFG will chop this up later on this week on another show, maybe even on some extra sauce. But it's an ongoing conversation to be had, and I don't know if you really continue. I don't like the word salvage worries the hell out of me. I want working, new, and experienced. That's what I want.
But you have working and experience already in the team. The experience that you stink at is the head coach.
Well,
worried. Let me put the frosting on this cake right quick, because I think this is an octopus right now. I think as fans, I don't think people really know exactly where to point the fingers. I think people like Ryan Poles. I think they like that guy. I think people are fed up with Flus. I think that you can be a good GM and have made some wrong decisions, and you can clean that up. At this point, if you're going to give leash to someone, if you're going to give rope to someone, it can't be Flus at this point. I think you all know this by now. I think Flus has pretty much sealed his fate, and for good reason, man. He's just not head coaching material. He's just not the guy that you need. He was great keeping this team together. I was surprised at how well he kept this team together with such a losing streak that it had since he's been here. But he kept these guys on the same accord. They fought hard. They didn't let down on him. and they competed against teams they probably shouldn't have competed against. For that, you take your hat off to them. But when it came down to it, and opportunities were presented themselves, I can see, like, fellas, I can see if we've had one of these situations that we can be talking about, late game and, you know, situations that he's just flat out let us down, and at the end of games, we had one or maybe two of these situations. Over the last few years, I can think of so many situations, like so many, too many to count. There's so many that there's many of them that we don't even think about right now that we've forgotten. I'm telling you, he's been that bad at calling this stuff. All this stuff calling this guy a good defensive coordinator, and all that shit's bullshit, dude. That shit's bullshit. You can't be with these kind of dogs salivating, foaming at the mouth, frothing at the mouth, and be this passive. Let them guys eat. Let them run. Let them get after it. The object is the quarterback. Get him. And he won't let him do it. He continues and continues to take this philosophy that he's got in his mind from some old coach that gave him this thought a long time ago, and he's trying to live it out in an era that doesn't exist no more. That era of you can get home with 4 pass rushers is crazy. I don't know one team that's doing it in the league right now effectively. Everybody's sending extra pass rushers, and they're figuring out ways to win games in critical moments. He's letting his team down. There's too many times that he could have grabbed the bull by the horns and taken his team and led them to victories. Just this year, it's like 3 or 4, at least 3 dubs that we could have got, 4 probably, because he didn't play the right style and wasn't aggressive and didn't let his, you know, you got to play with your hair on fire. This is the NFL. This is the highest level there is. It's win or you don't win, and you don't win, you don't got a fucking job. And right now, I'm not ever going to be for somebody losing their livelihood, but you shouldn't have bought a home in Chicago. And I hope it sells on the market. Because you ain't gonna live in it long. You ain't gonna live in it long, and I hope you sell it and get your money back out of it. Bad investment, Matt Eberflus. You won't be here much longer than that. I don't know when they're gonna do it, but it's clear to us watching this game, and not everybody's a reporter, not everybody's a writer, not everybody's a goofy ass podcaster that don't know what he's talking about. And shout out to anybody that's doing this stuff, whoever you are. But there's some people out here that really know the game in a nuanced way. This network has got people over here that know it that way. And I'm telling you right now, I see your weakness. You're leaking. And there's blood in the water, Matt Eberflus. You had too many opportunities. You've blown every last one of them. And it's time for you to go. And with that being said, I want to say thank you to everybody that was in the show today. It's a great show. Great engagement. Love you, No Maniacs, man. And I encourage you guys one more time, if you're not a Super No Maniac yet and you haven't hit the join button, I'm telling you, the show that we got in the pipeline, I'm pretty sure, I'm 100% certain that you guys are going to like the road that we're going to take with this show. These guys right here listening to me right now don't even know. I'm going to break it to them. But that's one thing. You guys get a membership if you haven't. You're going to enjoy that show. But I just wanted to leave you guys with some kind words and some encouraging words to say this. We are living in a particular time in life where international things that are going on in the world. There is a great potential, more so than I can remember since I've been a live human being, that it's a potential for a world war. And it's all about ideology and power. And I'll compartmentalize this conversation this way. Say to you as an individual, you No Maniac, Nomad, Kedz, FFG, and anybody that can hear my voice, you have to be the difference maker. You have to be the difference maker. How do you do that? Is you look at the person across from you, in the same room as you, same venue, wherever you see him. The worst thing that's going on I see in this world right now is somebody looks in the mirror and sees themselves in the color that they have. And they see somebody when they go outside their door that doesn't look like them. And it's easy to have that herd mentality. It's a whole lot of people, grouping up with white people. It's a whole lot of people grouping up with black people. A whole lot of people grouping up with Mexican, Arab. And this is our tribe. Not understanding fully that this is a world that we all have to live in, and it's close quarters. The world is a very small place. It's almost like 6 degrees of separation. No matter where you go, it's going to be a motherfucker that don't look like you, that you might not like because of whatever reason. But if you let the idea that this person doesn't look like you be the determining factor of how you treat that individual, you are fucked out here. And you're fucking us because you're not being thoughtful and being respectful of where somebody might have come from and trying to help change that individual from his way or her way of thinking. If you don't try, there's no chance at all. You keep that group mentality, that herd mentality of, oh, he don't look like me, we need to treat that person bad. I want to choke your ass out privately. Hopefully I won't do that individually if I meet you. But if you fuck around and come with that kind of energy and you meet me, you might get choked the fuck out, because that's stupid. There's no reason to be treating anybody any different than you would be treating yourself, unless that individual gives you a particular reason. Other than that, give that person the opportunity to show you what they are. And don't come to him with a predetermined notion of what that person is. Give them the rope to show you. And then treat them accordingly. Whoever that is, whatever color they are, it doesn't matter. That's my way of thinking in life. That's my human nature. I'm not going to mistreat anybody unless you give me a reason to mistreat you. You fuck up, I'm going to fuck you up. That's just the way it is. And so hopefully something I said today, it's important that you guys get that message, man. Remember that, because it's going to be 7 ways from Sunday that people are going to be trying to stretch you in the way of, get over here on this camp. This is where you're supposed to be. We need to attack these people inside this country. This is how countries dissolve. This is how, basically society's going to ruin. It's because people decide to get tribal. There's too much of that going on, and we got to stop it. And it starts with the person in the mirror, man. I'm telling you, we got to do something about this. But I'm not going to have a sermon this Sunday. I'm going to leave you guys with that. Hopefully you guys will listen to this again and really give it some thought, because I'm telling you, we're at a real critical moment in society. And whether this thing, we can have something really, really great, or it can just fold up and crumble. One of the two things are going to happen, but you as an individual you're going to be the difference maker. I'm telling you. So with that being said, we got to get out of here. And I want to thank you guys one more time for coming to the show and being a part of it. It's a hurtful day. It's a hurtful day. It's a hurtful Sunday, because you're standing there right there with your hands on a victory, man. And it's just snatched out of your hand again for the second week in a row. So I feel for you guys. And I just want to say thank you for one last time before we get out of here. And I'll leave you guys with these famous words. If you can think it, people, and you can see it, there's no reason in the world why you can't absolutely manifest it, but you can't be a prisoner of your mind. Keep yourself out of that mindset. But with that being said, we are out.